judges are ready, the fighters are ready, the boxing world is ready.
The fight starts now!
Let's go.
How do you like it? On the show.
So aggressive, so focused.
It all comes down to this.
Fight Night, only on DAZN.
Welcome to London, England, where Riyadh season makes its UK debut this weekend. His Excellency Turki Al Sheikh is putting on another incredibly stacked card. The main event tonight sees the biggest star in British boxing, Anthony Joshua, facing fellow Brit and current heavyweight champ, the IBF title holder, Daniel Dubois.
In the four corners, respect is not given, it's earned. Only through blood, sweat and tears can greatness be achieved. From humble beginnings, two men have risen. A kid from Watford who's defied the odds. From street troubles to Olympic gold, a king was crowned. The lad from south of the river, with dynamite in both fists. An Olympic hopeful who chose to tread his own path, but the road to the top is never a simple one. Both men have fallen, but like a phoenix from the ashes, they rise again. Like the legends before them, they collide to stake their claim as boxing royalty. The hallowed turf where dreams are made and hearts are broken. This isn't just for pride, it's for redemption.
AJ Anthony Joshua! And in an instant, it's all over.
This is Joshua versus Dubois.
Well, this is a Wembley Stadium, hallowed ground in English sports history, home to the 1966 World Cup final, and tonight to an all-British heavyweight title fight. The crowd here this evening will be the fifth largest audience to ever watch a boxing event and will break the UK boxing attendance record. Yes, 96,000 people will be here for Anthony Joshua against Daniel Dubois. This, of course, familiar territory for Anthony Joshua, who's fought here 4 times. He ended all 4 of those fights early, 3 of them title fights against Kubrat Pulev, Alexander Povetkin, and perhaps his most dominant performance against Vladimir Klitschko. For Dubois, it is his first defense of his title against a 2-time world champ and in front of a record crowd. Very good afternoon, everybody. Good to have you with us. I'm Kate Scott. With me tonight, the former heavyweight titleist, current interim WBO champ, Joseph Parker. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
How are you feeling?
I feel great. I'm so happy to be here. It took me 28 hours to get here from New Zealand, but I am excited for all the fights.
Recovered. Riyadh season on tour. We're here. Is that a good thing?
I think it's a great thing. They've taken Riyadh season out of Riyadh. They had a show in LA. Now they've got this big show in London, and the card is stacked.
That's the thing. We expect the big events with Riyadh season. We've seen that here, LA, in Riyadh, of course, obviously as well. But also we expect the great cards, a really stacked fight night.
It's a stacked fight night. I think every fight on this card is it's going to be an exciting fight, and I can't wait to see them all.
You've been here all week, so you've been here since Wednesday, you said you landed?
Been here since Wednesday.
So you got the press conference in, the weigh-in.
Listen, there's a big buzz around this card and in the community.
Yeah, it's been a special time, this Riyadh season fight week in London. Take a look.
This one I've been waiting for the most.
These are events now. They're not just boxing shows anymore, and they really get you going.
2 British fighters, 2 British heavyweights. That's always a recipe for a really good night.
Dubois is like, 3-piece suit and tie, AJ's in a tracksuit. It's tough to say, what, is this big for you?
He almost has to little bro him at every single moment because he don't need Dubois getting any belief in them.
Should never let anyone take an inch, because I'll end up taking a mile. You know what I mean, Dan?
By any means necessary. Knockout, I'm ready to fight. Let's go.
Daniel Dubois, for the last few years, has been thinking about AJ.
He's been down and he's been up and he's been down again. He's come back and resurrected. I think he knows himself now better than he ever has before.
Daniel Dubois, Anthony Joshua.
Well, this is how Wembley Stadium looks right now, 3:30 local at the time here currently. We can also show you a a kind of a time lapse of how this stadium has been converted to host this huge event. So you'll see all the work that has gone into this to get this ready for a huge performance, a musical performance. Liam Gallagher is going to perform tonight before the main event. You've also got 6 fights starting in around about a half an hour's time. So it's been a massive undertaking. This is what Riyadh season does, and does so very well, creates these huge events. No bigger than Wembley though, 96,000 people turning up for this one. We're going to give you a quick look at the full fight card tonight so you can get a taste of what's in store for you this evening. First fight of the night is going to be Mark Chamberlain and Josh Padley. They start the night off with 10 rounds at super lightweight. Then you've got late replacement Ishmael Davis with a big opportunity against Josh Kelly. The 2-time world champion Josh Warrington, who needs a win to revive his career. He fights Anthony Kakache. Joshua Buatsi looks to stay unbeaten against Willie Hutchinson in what could be a tough fight. Tyler Denny and Hamza Shiraz meet in the co-main, and your main event, of course, is Anthony Joshua versus Daniel Dubois for Dubois' IBF heavyweight title. For Anthony Joshua, it feels like it's been kind of a long road to redemption. He could become a 3-time heavyweight champion here. Would that be the redemption complete, do you think, from the period of time where he had the loss to Ruiz, the 2 losses to Usyk?
I think there will be redemption, I think, but his goal is not just to be champion of the world. He wants to be unified champion of the world. And tonight we're going to see if he can achieve that.
I mean, unified champion of the world, that would then mean that we need to see a fight with the winner of the fight that we're going to see in December in Riyadh between Alexander Usyk and Tyson Fury. People have been talking about Anthony Joshua in his time with Ben Davison looking like a reinvigorated fighter. He looks like his confidence is back, his attacking mindset is back. Are you liking this partnership with Ben Davison?
I think the partnership with Ben Davison is developing well, and you can see the click. And you can see that from the results he's getting in the fights. And he is looking a lot more powerful than before.
If you think about where he was in 2022 when he'd lost 3 of his last 5 fights, how impressed are you with how he's rebuilt mentally from that point, and how tough is that to do?
It's tough, mentally. I mean, losing a fight, and you have, everyone thinks you weren't that good anyways, and you just have to knuckle down, put in the work, and believe. Like, the belief in yourself is very important.
Let's talk about his opponent then, Daniel Dubois, for a second, because after the losses to Joe Joyce and to Alexander Usyk, he was labelled a quitter, which is a hard label to shake in boxing, right? Does he deserve to have shaken that label now?
I think it's, like you said, it's very hard to overcome when everyone says that you're a quitter. But he's had 2 good performances of late, Filip Hrgovic and Big Baby Miller, and now I think going into this fight, you can see that he's saying a lot more, and he's a lot more confident within himself and what he can do.
He was given, he didn't have to defeat anybody to win the title, right? He was given the title by default when Alexander Usyk vacated.
Yeah.
So then he was elevated to IBF heavyweight champion. Do you think that to feel like a legitimate champion, or to legitimize this in fans' eyes, he needs to go ahead and win this fight?
I feel like this is a very important fight, because if you win this fight, then you're a legitimate champion. I think being upgraded to champion is, you don't really get that satisfaction of winning it in the ring.
Would you mind though if the WBO called tomorrow and said, "Hey,
listen,
Joseph,
it's the rules, If it's the rules, it's the rules."
Take it?
I'll take it. Of course I will, but I won't feel the same.
What about Daniel Dubois, since he's been working with Don Charles? Are you seeing any progress there? I
think we can all see that the confidence. Like, he's a guy that doesn't say a lot, but this week he is coming out and saying a lot more, and he's coming out of the shell. And you can see from his last 2 fights that he is developing very well with Don Charles.
Okay, well, we're going to bring in some of our other members of the team tonight. Ade Oladipo and Ariel Helwani are over on the walkout stage over behind us. Can we talk about the fact that you guys have been given your own show by DAZN? Congratulations, guys.
Thank you very much. We are still going back and forth as to what the name of the show is.
We're also walking and talking here. We're walking and talking. Yes.
I think it's Ade and Ariel. It could be A&A. We're not quite sure, but look, we're here.
Yes.
That's the most important thing. We're here, and we're at, I think, the best stadium in the world, and we're going to see, I think, the best fight fans in the world.
Take my microphone. This is the kind of teammate that I am. His mic isn't working, so I'm going to give you my microphone.
So, wait, no one heard that spill? I feel like I want to walk backwards and start again. I'm so upset no one heard all that. But what I did say was, look, Ariel and Ade, yes, we have a show. We're still kind of deliberating on the name of the show. He's already signed it off as Ariel and Ade. I kind of think, 1 second, I got to get my solicitors and agent and lawyers here. But I'm happy to be here, because this here is sensational. This is incredible. Do I pass you back the mic?
We could just talk. This is breathtaking. For me, this is breathtaking. I've never been inside Wembley Stadium, of course, as a kid, watching so many events here. 1992 SummerSlam, British Bulldog, Davey Boy Smith against Bret Hart happened here. I know they renovated it. I know it's evolved. And what about, I do have a bone to pick with Kate. Kate said 1966 final happened in this venue.
Well,
most famous in the Wembley Stadium. Of course, you were remiss in not mentioning Nottingham Forest 1, Huddersfield Town 0 to move up to the Premier League back in 2022. Come on,
one second.
cheeky of you.
One second. If we're doing that, can we not mention the League Cup final last? Can we not do that between Liverpool and Chelsea? Liverpool kids beat Chelsea. We're not doing that. But look, we're here. Oh, I've got a mic. One second. I've got a mic. There you
I'll
go.
Take this mic.
Take that mic. There you go.
This is
and we're
fantastic.
passing.
And I'll give you this
live
mic.
TV. This is live
great.
TV.
This is amazing. We're walking. We're talking.
We're walking and we're talking.
But what a scene this is. It's about to fill in, Ade. I cannot wait. I have been dreaming of watching a fight here, and 96,000, the highest attendance ever for a British boxing, or dare I say, combat sports event. Nothing will top this ever, in my opinion.
Yeah, I feel like there's something significant of AJ having 2,000 more fans than Tyson Fury. They know what they're doing. Both of them are big stars. Tyson Fury is going to be ringside as well. But speak about AJ, because look, you spoke to him, and I dare say he was still like, you know, maybe the British public are not really on my side. They haven't got my back. 96,000 would suggest they do have.
Yeah, but it's always, in my opinion, a contentious relationship. Sometimes they have his back, sometimes they don't. And let's not forget, 2 years ago, almost exactly to the day, August of 2022, in Saudi Arabia, you are there. He loses to Alexander Usyk for the second time and has what appears to be a breakdown in the ring afterwards. He throws the belts out of the ring. He's on the dais with Eddie Hearn, crying. And I remember going on Twitter that day, almost disgusted by the way in which the British fans were speaking of him. They were done with him. They were saying, okay, he embarrassed us. He's no longer our champ. He's no longer the man. Who could have imagined 2 years later, Wembley Stadium, 96,000 people, with a shot to become a 3-time heavyweight champion and with a shot on the line to then fight for undisputed gold. It's one of the greatest stories in recent boxing history, if you ask me.
No, it's a fantastic story, but it's a story that's not been without jeopardy and risk as well. I mean, Jermaine Franklin, no one really wanted that fight. He took on Jermaine Franklin, a late replacement, Hellenius, Otto Vollen, and then your good friend Francis Ngannou, where we had a bet ringside, and I said, this is going to be done in 4. You actually gave Ngannou a chance, but we won't go into that. So it's been a good story from AJ. But will the story continue after tonight? This is the thing.
Listen, I think so. And one of the best parts of this story is the link up, if you will, between him and Ben Davison and Lee Wiley. To me, there's nothing more fun in boxing in particular when you see a true partnership between head coach and fighter, head coach and student. To me, the greatest one of all time, Custamato and Mike Tyson. And when you see them in sync and you see the fighter almost give his career to someone, say, guide me, figure this out for me, take me to the promised land. Let's be honest, AJ bounced around a little bit. He was kind of wandering through the desert, trying to find that right mix. He found it with one of the best minds in the sport, and look at the results. And it's been fun watching them work together and now try to win 5 in a row.
Very similar as well to Daniel Dubois and Don Charles. I felt like Daniel Dubois didn't really know where he was going. Found Don Charles, completely different from Ben Davison, very old school, in his 60s, very tough, almost strict, if you like a father figure to Daniel Dubois. And you look at his opportunities and the performances since then as well. I want to talk about more because there's so much going on.
Oh my God, we could talk about this card
There's
for
so
hours.
much more going on.
Let's
what
do a
fight
show about
are you looking forward to seeing the most? Yeah, Ariel and Ade.
Oh, and honestly, the link up there is great between Dubois and Charles, and glad to hear that Charles will be in his corner.
Yeah,
that was a bit of a
be.
storyline this week, but happy to hear that he's feeling well. I can't wait to see Josh Warrington against Anthony Cacace for several reasons. Number one, I keep hearing about the Leeds supporters, and they travel, and they're very loud.
Have you not seen it yet? Have you not been there?
I've felt it, but as a Forest guy, you know, I try to ignore it, if I'm being honest. We all remember what happened last October between Lee Wood and Josh Warrington, and let's be honest, we remember the stoppage, but Josh looked great in the early portion of that fight. It's been a tough go for him, only 1 win in his last 5 fights, and so he needs an opportunity to really get back on track. And what about Anthony Cacace? You know, one of the things that I love about these Riyadh season fight cards is that there's common threads between each and every one of them. People show up. Mark Chamberlain continues to show up. Cacace was an opponent against Joe Cordina. He wasn't supposed to win that fight. Yes, a huge one. He wins the fight. He becomes the champion. Northern Ireland is going crazy. Belfast is going crazy. They're all here, but the IBF title is not on the line. Those cheeky guys over at the IBF, they continue to annoy me with what they did in the main event, what they're doing in this fight. Nevertheless, I think it's going to be a great, great opportunity for Cacace to prove that he's one of the top dogs in the division.
Yeah, they can continue to do what they want to do with the IBF, and it is disappointing. But if Josh does win, we know he won, and he'll probably challenge for the IBF sometime down the line. We heard, by the way, he's bringing nearly 10,000 fans.
That's insane.
10,000. And by the way, the Leeds fans are louder than any fans in the country, so it's going to sound like 30,000 in here.
Can't wait.
My fight, the one that I'm really looking forward to, is in the light heavyweight division, Joshua Buatsi versus Willie Hutchinson. Now,
This is genuine dislike.
Love it.
I've never seen Buatsi so upset with someone. He strangled him at the face-off. I was like, this is not Buatsi, what's happening? So Willie Hutchinson knows how to get under his skin. Very much in the kind of Tyson Fury, Billy Joe Saunders mode. I love this fight. The winner will go on to fight for a world title. Buatsi, I think, is the favorite, but I slept on Willie Hutchinson when he fought Craig Richards, and I had egg on my face, and I've still got egg on my face.
No,
he is a real threat.
Can I ask you, yesterday at the weigh-ins, I asked Buatsi, I said, is he under your skin? Because his behavior would suggest that. He said, what do you think? I'm like, I'm not the one to determine that. I feel like he is. I feel like Willie's annoying him. What do you think?
Slightly. I think he is, for a few different reasons. Obviously, there was bad blood between Craig Richards and Willie Hutchinson in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. I don't know if that's been sorted out. It got personal. I almost feel like Buatsi has a relationship with Craig Richards, and he's almost taken that beef upon him as well. But aside from that, I mean, Willie Hutchinson said he's going to knock out Buatsi.
Yeah.
No one's been able to put a dent in Buatsi, and I think Buatsi finds it quite offensive that he dare think he can put him to sleep.
And 2 fights ago, I mean, Willie's fighting at York Hall, and now he's fighting in front of 96,000. Buatsi has fought on some big stages and some big venues. What about the fact yesterday that Buatsi was getting booed by the London crowd?
Yeah.
And Hutchinson's from Scotland, and he's getting cheered. What's up with that? What's up with your people?
I don't know. I don't know where the London fans, they will turn up today. Maybe they just had work. We were in Trafalgar Square around 6 o'clock. Maybe they said, we can't get off, but we'll be here to support you today. And I think there will be. And what I like Buatsi said, he said, you know what? Boo me. Boo me.
Yeah.
You're going to be cheering me today.
Play the heel.
So we'll see. We'll see, Kate. Kate, back to you.
Thank you so much. Good luck to whoever is timing out your podcast, because you told you had 4 minutes. That was about 10, but all good. Let me take you over to the rest of our broadcast team tonight. Mike Costello, 2 former world champions in Barry Jones and Darren Barker, and Todd Grisham. Good to see you all.
Thank you, Kate. You threw the first jab of the night, and the fight's haven't even started yet. 96,000 here at Wembley. AJ, of course, the main reason all these people are here, but it takes 2 to tango, guys. If he's fighting Hrgovic, they don't sell 96,000. People think Daniel Dubois, if he can't beat AJ, is at least going to put up a very entertaining fight. The fans want to see blood. That's what AJ said yesterday. I've still got a flavor for blood. How does Dubois pull off the stunner here at Wembley?
I think the jab, the feet, the heart that he's proved in the last 2 fights, he's really got to rise to the occasion, Todd. He's going to be slightly overawed, I think, with the 96,000 people here. But what he showed in this last fight against Hrgovic was, I can rip up the script. I can win as an underdog. And he's got to show that heart, that courage again.
What he showed here, that he believes in his fitness for the first time in his career. He can go through that wall, so he was happy to walk down Hrgovic, take too many shots, but knowing that he had the engine to get through in the second half of the fight and put pressure on Hrgovic. I think for me, he has to get Joshua out of his rhythm very, very early in the fight. And what Darren said was correct. It's the jab that does that. That solid left-hand jab, he steps behind it, all the weight's in it. If that can knock Joshua back early in the fight, then Dubois in the driving seat.
Mike, we heard them talking about the relationship between Ben Davison and AJ, but the corner of Daniel Dubois might even be more important tonight.
Absolutely crucial, and we've been talking about the relationship between Daniel Dubois and Don Charles, who've had 3 fights together now. We've just seen some highlights of the last fight against Filip Hrgovic back in June in Riyadh. If you look at the action from the end of the first round back to the corner as Daniel Dubois sits down, Don Charles screams at him 4 times, and this is at the end of the first round. Listen to me, because Daniel is looking out to his left for instructions from his dad. That dynamic is absolutely crucial. I know he's been in a big stadium fight just over a year ago against Alexander Usyk, but that was in Poland, close to Ukraine. All the attention was around Usyk. Here, throughout the build-up, all the way through to ringside here tonight, there's been so much clamour around Daniel, and he will need discipline in the corner.
Well, it is old hat for Anthony Joshua to fight here at Wembley in front of one of these massive crowds, of course, new to Daniel Dubois. Let's show you the background of AJ and Wembley as he's fought here before. Kubrat Pulev, Alexander Povetkin, Vladimir Klitschko, one of the greatest fights of all time. But we don't think of Matt Legg very much, do we, Darren? No. Tell us about that fight. Do you remember it?
Well, it was a long, long time ago, and I had less grey hairs and wrinkles then. But I think what's so interesting is what Anthony Joshua is saying in regards to the Anthony Joshua that fought Vladimir Klitschko. This modern AJ would beat that Anthony Joshua, and that's saying something. He feels he's a complete fighter now.
Well, ask and you shall receive. Here it is, Barry. His first fight in Wembley. I believe this was back in 2014, 10 years ago. Did you ever think he'd be as good as he is today?
There was a lot of promise and pressure on his shoulders. Don't forget that for Anthony Joshua. And it was a good performance. Early on in the card, there was only probably maybe 15, 20,000 maximum people in there, which is huge for anyone else's debut. But a heavyweight champion, an Olympic gold medalist, we always had aspirations, but nobody could have foreseen what we're going to see tonight.
And uncanny how Matt Legg there, just before he went over, clipped him with a left hook in the way that Andy Ruiz would do 5 years later in one of the great shots at Madison Square Garden.
All right, so that's the main event. We heard the other guys talking about what fight they're most excited about. Barry, you told me yesterday it's Kakachi versus Warrington, but Warrington is a big underdog. He's got that fight-friendly style, but if he goes right after the bigger, stronger Irishman, is it going to be curtains for him?
Well, it may be, but that's what makes this fight such a great fight for me, because he has to go at him. Because Kakachi is a heavy hitter, but punches long. So you've got to get inside that reach. And Josh Warrington is the master of closing the gap quick. He comes with his head first. That's how he does it. But 1 win in 5 fights, up at a new weight, is always going to be a worry for the Leeds Warrior. So he's been fantastic. It all started, the fall down started with Lara, which was really a routine defence, we thought. And it all went pear-shaped. You got the return, and obviously that was a technical draw, which probably he was struggling in that as well. You got the comeback there with Kiko Martinez, in a fantastic win, a man he already beat before at the European level. And then this guy,
a bogey man for everyone. Lopez is a nightmare for anyone, he really is. And this fight against Lee Wood, he was doing so well, Todd. He really was. Boxing lovely. And do you know what? I think if you're Josh Warrington, you need to look back at this whole picture, his career, certainly of late, the quality of opponent that he's been in with and how he's dealt. Look, I know he's come up short a few of the times, but look, he's proved he's got a heart of a lion, and he's still got plenty of ambition left, and that's so important going into a fight of this magnitude.
Mike, is this going to be too big of a moment for Warrington here at Wembley against the bigger man?
Oh, he's had stadium experience himself. And again, I was talking about Daniel Dubois and the clamour. I mean, he boxed at Ellen Road, the home of Leeds United Football Club, who he's closely attached to, and won the title there against Lee Selby with one of the great performances of his career. Went on to beat Frampton, went on to beat Keith Galahad. That spell, that 3 wins there, that group of 3 wins for Josh Warrington was up there with the best performance in a string by a British fighter in the last decade.
Well, we showed AJ here 10 years ago. Then he was a big prospect. We thought the future was so bright for him. What would become of him? Similar conversation surrounding Hamza Shiraz in our co-main event. He's kind of got all the pieces of the puzzle. He just needs to put them together, and he looks like he's going to be a big favorite tonight too.
I really think he's the real deal, not just in the ring but out the ring. He's a superstar. Honestly, the way he's dispatching his opponents and just stepping up the levels every single time. I love his ambition going into this. He wants to be a European champion before he moves on to world honours. But Tyler Denny, he's no joke. He's experienced. He's the
only
real,
one knockout.
Only one knockout. That is an issue. But what he does is, and Barry's touched on this quite a few times, the way that he drags fighters into his type of fight. And he's going to have to use that, Barry, hasn't he? Experience.
Yeah, he's got to, because he's got to close the gap quick. He has to make Hamza Shiraz work very, very hard, very, very early. But what we found with Hamza Shiraz, even in this fight, when he got clipped a few times, is his composure is fantastic. For a big, tall fella, he keeps that power short, he keeps it long. He's a hard man to reach, just a giant for the weight. He had his troubles against Bradley Skeet, we know that, but that was at 154. The move to 160, which is, I think, a stopgap before he goes to 168. He's looked phenomenal.
And I think also the middleweight division is ripe for the taking. Last time out, Zanibek Alim Kanuli, who's got 2 of the belts, fainted at the weigh-in. We saw a real snooze fest last week with Erislandi Lara. So I think that the division is ready for a new man, a big name to take it over.
Imagine Hamza Shiraz, you tell him a couple of years ago, hey, not only are you going to be the co-main event at Wembley leading into Anthony Joshua, but you're going to be right before Liam Gallagher takes the stage. What a dream. And it comes true tonight. Can't wait to see it. Back up to Kate.
Thank you very much. Yes, welcome back up to our host position here at the top of Wembley Stadium. Kate Scott with Joe Parker. We were with you just earlier. Look who's joined us, everybody. Former cruiserweight champ Tony Bellew. Good to have you in the house. We dragged you away from the Everton game. How's it going for you?
We're winning 1-0, so it's happy days.
Okay, sounds good.
Just getting to half-time, I'm a happy man for now.
I know that you've been around Anthony Joshua in a bunch of different camps in build-up to fight. What do you make of his demeanour in this fight week?
He's just being himself. He's calm, he's relaxed. This isn't his first rodeo, Kate. It doesn't bother him at all. Nothing really phases him. I think this fight, it's a little bit more risk. You know, it's it's domestic rivalry, there's bragging rights at stake, but he takes everything in his stride. He's cool, he's calm, he's collected.
But that means that you feel that he's feeling more pressure than he was perhaps in his previous 2 fights?
I think there was huge pressure coming back from the Alexander Usyk defeats, massive. I mean, going into the Jermaine Franklin fight, I think when a fighter suffers a loss, Joseph can touch on this with me, you're questioning yourself, am I enough, am I good enough, how's my chin standing up, especially when you're being stopped and you don't know, and there's so many questions to answer, but he's answered them questions and he's done it against a couple of formidable punches. So the wins he's had back-to-back has given him a great amount of confidence. The partnership with Ben Davison seems to be working quite well. But ultimately, he's got to come out here and do what he does well tonight. Daniel Dubois is a good fighter, but everything Daniel Dubois does well, Anthony Joshua does a bit better. So he's a bit stronger, he's a bit quicker, his footwork's much better, his defence is far better. But if this fight does get past 4 rounds tonight, we're in for a hell of a fight. This could be Foreman and Ron Lyle all over again.
Is there nothing that Dubois does better than Anthony Joshua that we can pick out?
He does. Listen, Joshua is he is the favourite tonight, right? But Dubois, I think, in his last fight, he showed a solid jab, and that jab set everything up. So it's going to be, battle of the jabs. See who's going to land that big right hand.
Tony picked out his defence, though. That has been an issue in previous fights. Certainly against Hrgovic, he got caught with a lot of right hands.
His face cape was his defence. He took 45 hands and 45 right hands in the first 4 rounds. If you can take 3 off JJ, I'm sorry, you just wake up. This is boxing. This is heavyweight boxing. I pointed out before, there's punches and there's punches. Taking shots off Filip Hrgovic is completely different to taking shots off Anthony Joshua.
It's a lot different. Yeah.
It's a lot different. And he basically, he gained in confidence round by round against Filip Hrgovic. And Filip Hrgovic was like, this guy's walking through me. I don't care who you are or what chin you've got. Ain't no one walking through Anthony Joshua's right hand. If he cops you clean and often, you're just going to wake up and the fight's over. I mean, that's my opinion. That's what you guys have got me here for. But I do think there is danger if this fight gets past 4 rounds, I really do, but I just don't see it going past 4.
And that kind of cautious version of Anthony Joshua that we saw post the first loss to Andy Ruiz, that one seems to have gone, and we're back to a more aggressive version of Anthony Joshua, particularly under Ben Davison with the last couple of big knockouts that they've had together.
Do you know what, Kate? I keep hearing this version of Anthony Joshua, that version of Anthony Joshua. I'm sick of that. It's called an evolution of a fighter. As a fighter gains experience and he finds himself more, he starts to learn what works for him, what doesn't work for him. It's okay at the start of your career when you're just blasting people and knocking everybody out. No questions are being asked. Nothing is being forced from you. But when the loss comes, and the first loss is so dramatic as it was in New York, I was there against Andy Ruiz. It was a complete shock to his system. It shattered his confidence, and it made him question himself. And that went on and on for a number of fights and a number of years. And it's only now that he's finding what style's working. He's found a good connection with Ben Davison. I don't want to keep harping on about this version, that version. It's just, this is Anthony Joshua and where he's at in his career right now. This is where the experience has got him to.
Is this the best version of Anthony Joshua?
It looks to be the best version.
You're not sure, Tony?
No.
What would you say, Tony?
Do you know what? I think against Klitschko he was formidable. He was phenomenal. He attacked fighters with zero fear. He understands now he's a vulnerable fighter. I think a loss for a fighter is a good thing because it stops you giving you this air of invincibility that you can take everything. The form Joseph's in at the minute is phenomenal. Now, would Joseph say, I'm the best fighter of my career? You probably would, but it's only because of the experience you've endured.
Yeah, it's the experience, it's experience all the way through. And it's finding what works for you. And I think with Joshua, he's found that now.
It's like your victory over Andy Ruiz earlier in your career. Looking back now, that looks like such a brilliant victory the way it was, and it was.
It was, but if I look back now, that fighter compared to the fighter that I am now, I will smash him.
Yeah.
You know?
But this is what we want now, Anthony
Evolution.
Joshua. It's exactly what I said, evolution of a fighter. It's not this version or that version. It's just he's learned from his mistakes, he's progressing, and this is where he's at now.
So does this fight come too soon in the evolution of Daniel Dubois against Anthony Joshua?
I don't think any version of Daniel Dubois could defeat Anthony Joshua, and that sounds harsh. And you should never write a fighter off so early in his career. But everything Daniel's good at, Anthony Joshua a bit better. The only point I'll make is finally is if this goes past 4, we've got Foreman and Lyle all over again.
Can you see Dubois beating Joshua?
I can't really see it. He can cause an upset, but like you said, after 4 rounds, there's going to be fireworks in action.
All right, it was an exciting fight. You're going to be with us throughout. Thank you for joining us. Good of you to stop by. That was it, everybody. That was our free-to-air portion of this show. As you can see, we do have an incredible fight night ahead for you. Please do make sure that you head over to DAZN.com right now and make sure that you get the fight bought. We will take you through a brilliant set of fights. Right ahead of the main event, you got Liam Gallagher performing, and then the all-British heavyweight title fight between Anthony Joshua and Daniel Dubois. Enjoy, everybody.
A national stadium. Two huge punching Brits for the World Heavyweight title. Been manifesting the Undisputed Championship. He's going to win this fight, and then he's going to beat the winner of Fury Usyk. Who knows where Anthony Joshua would have ended up if he didn't have boxing. That moment when he stepped into Finchley ABC was a moment that changed his life forever.
I use boxing as a path to keep me on the straight and narrow.
Daniel's father, I mean, he had a plan. He wanted him to be heavyweight champion of the world.
That was going to be the route for us. Make it out, achieve something big.
The whole industry were labelling Daniel Dubois a quitter.
Daniel Dubois has climbed the tree again. He's rebuilt.
You know, coming out of the darkness, going into the light, and, you know, being the man of the future.
He's world champion.
This will be an amazing fight for as long as it lasts.
This fight is not going the distance.
It's going to be fireworks. Do not blink.
One of the biggest nights in British boxing history.
They can expect a good war, good battle, the battle of spirit, will and determination.
The objective will always remain the same, and that's to be victorious by devastating knockout.
It's going to be a night you'll never forget.
Hello again, very warm welcome to Wembley Stadium. This venue has been home to a number of Anthony Joshua fights. AJ fought Kubrat Pulev, Alexander Povetkin and Vladimir Klitschko here. All three fights, all three of them title fights, which AJ ended early. There is going to be a record crowd of 96,000 people in attendance here tonight when Anthony Joshua looks to dethrone Daniel Dubois and become a three-time world champion. Very warm welcome inside Wembley Stadium once again to our host position up here at the top of the stadium. It is so good to have you with us here tonight. I'm Kate Scott, joined by the former cruiserweight champ Tony Bellew and the interim WBO champ Joseph Parker. Good to see you both. Sold out crowd, 96,000 people. It is huge. What's the biggest crowd you two have fought in front of?
50,000, Mikhail Kessler.
75,000.
Joe Padley, yeah.
More people, more nerves? Is that how that goes?
I think it's just the same.
I didn't
Come
really
on,
care.
No it's not.
I feel like it.
I fought just before Joe Kazagi come out against Mikhail Kessler, 50,000 at the Millennium Stadium. It's a ring, Kate. Two fellas knocking 10 bells out of each other.
Doesn't change anything.
I think 10,000, 90,000.
Yeah.
You've got the same goal, you've got the same what you want to achieve, and I think...
What if you're Daniel Dubois, though, and this is, I don't know, what, 80%, 90% pro Anthony Joshua? I don't know what it will be.
What I would touch on is, I get your point in, is it 80,000, 90,000, 50,000? Now, what does make a difference is what atmosphere is inside the building. So I was at Josh Warrington's fights in Leeds and Headingley. That is the most ferocious atmosphere I've ever seen. And I've been at Ricky Hatton fights over the years, and that is the most ferocious. So it's not going to be that kind of atmosphere. It's not going to be like Headingley Leeds, but it could, you know, whoever gets favoured the most. I would think the most of the AJ fans need, if I'm being brutally honest.
You would expect so, right?
You would expect all the fans, most of the fans, to be AJ fans.
Okay, we're just going to remind you very quickly of the full list of action that we've got coming up for you this evening. Mark Chamberlain and Josh Padley, they start the night off for us. We've got late replacement Ishmael Davis, who's been given a big stage tonight against Josh Kelly. Josh Warrington needs to revive his career. He fights Anthony Kakache. Joshua Buatsi looking to stay unbeaten this evening. He's up against Willie Hutchinson, Tyler Denny, Hamza Shiraz. They fight in the co-main, and then your main event, of course, Anthony Joshua against Daniel Dubois for Dubois' IBF heavyweight title. We're ready to start the action. Our team ringside with Todd Grisham, will be with you next for Mark Chamberlain against Josh Padley.
Let's get this party started. Mark Chamberlain taking on Josh Padley yesterday at the weigh-in, the stare down. Barry, they didn't mince words, forehead to forehead right away.
Yeah, there's been no messing around with here. And Padley's come, you know, it's a big step up for him. He's come full of confidence. For a man who's boxed on just small hall shows, you know, he's not lacking the confidence to go up against head-to-head here with Chamberlain, who's been used to the attention of these big Riyadh seasons.
Yeah, do you know what? Padley can fight. And when we go back to the weigh-in there. I think he feels like he's got one over Mark Chamberlain there, you know, getting under his skin, unsettling him a little bit, and that's what he'll try and do. Any little advantage he feels he can get could be important.
Mike, that seemed a little out of character for Mark Chamberlain. He seems very calm all the time, but he wasn't yesterday.
And I think that speaks to how his career has changed in the last few months. He's had a couple of big experiences now in Riyadh, and he knows that a win here tonight could be massive for his future.
All right, here we go. It's our tale of the tape. Chamberlain versus Padley. Mark Chamberlain, all the rage here. It'd see the next big thing. They call him Thunder, coming off a first-round knockout against Joshua Ba. That was in Saudi Arabia. He gets the undefeated Josh Padley here this afternoon. Let's go into the ring. And Thomas Triber.
Let's get things started. And first, welcome to the ring, the undefeated Josh Paddy Padley.
Yeah.
Can you imagine being Josh Padley and they say, Josh, you're going to fight in front of 96,000 people. More like 96 people, Barry. They just opened the doors.
Yeah, but you know what? It's like when people hear this now, some more people will come in. So it looks like there's only 96 people here, but it will probably end up being about 2,000-3,000 people, which is still more than he's ever boxed in front of before. It's just it'll feel so sparse because this is a huge, massive stadium.
His nickname is Paddy, but Mike, despite that 14-0 record with 4 knockouts, he is a massive underdog in our opener.
He is one of the biggest underdogs on the card here tonight, but what an occasion this is for him. I was looking back at a headline in his local newspaper and website, the Doncaster Free Press, 18 months ago, and it said, boxing builder hoping for a crack at the big time. No one could have believed how big the big time would be for him.
And this fight could certainly set the tone for the rest of the night. We've seen it before. The native of Doncaster taking on Mark Thunder Chamberlain.
And now let's welcome to the ring the undefeated Mark Chamberlain.
Mark Chamberlain worked as a plasterer before becoming a full-time boxer. Said he aims to use his story and substance-free and financially prudent lifestyle to be a role model, much like you, Darren.
Exactly like me. You know, it's good that I have that influence over fighters at the minute, Todd. But anyway, do you know what? What a fighter he has been. Every single time he steps up to the plate, he does the business. Last time out was an incredible victory. You see there, 79% on Fan Zone believe he will win, and you can understand why. You really can, because he has been explosive.
Barry, he even carries himself differently. Look how he's got that mean mug on his face as he walks to the ring.
I think he's always been a really confident guy, but when he beat Gavin Gwynn in March over in Riyadh, the way he dismantled a really good European champion, massive lightweight Gavin Gwynn, over 6 foot, and so impressive with Chamberlain was his judgment of the distance. Every shot had power in it. Now, you know a top-class fighter, when they find space for power shots, whether you're all over him or a million miles away, he always finds that space, always finds that reach, never loses an ounce of power in every punch.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Riyadh Season Card Wembley Edition. A great night of World Championship Boxing live from Wembley Stadium in London, England. We would first like to thank the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia and the custodian of the 2 holy mosques, King Salman bin Abdulaziz Al Saud, His Royal Highness the Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, and His Excellency, Chairman of the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, Turkey Al Sheikh, for putting together this spectacular Riyadh season event here in London. We get things started with 10 rounds scheduled in the super lightweight division. Brought to you by Riyadh Season and the General Entertainment Authority, GIA. With Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions and Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing. Sponsored by Visit Saudi, Solomon Al Habib Hospital, Saudi Airlines, Red Sea Global, Doria and Middle Beast. In partnership with Gold Star Promotions and Sella. Sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, Steward in Charge Mick Collier, Timekeeper John Smith. Our 3 judges assigned, all from England, will be Kieran McCann, Kevin Parker, and Bob Williams. Our referee in charge will be Victor Laughlin of Scotland. Introducing to you first, fighting tonight out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing black with purple and gold and weighed in officially at 139.6 pounds. Coming to us from Doncaster, England, he is undefeated with 14 wins, 4 wins, coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the current UBO and Central Area champion, Josh Padley. And his opponent across the ring, fighting tonight out of the blue corner. He comes to the ring wearing blue with white and weighed in officially at 139.4 pounds. Hailing from Portsmouth, England, he is undefeated with 16 wins, 12 of his 16 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the current WBC Silver and IBF European Champion, Mark Chamberlain.
Okay, gents, you know the rules. Remember, obey my commands at all time, defend yourselves at all time. God bless, touch gloves. Let's go.
Mark Chamberlain looks like a monster in there compared to Josh Padley. But as we say in America, it's not the size of the dog, it's the size of the fight and the dog. Let's see what Padley can deliver. He doesn't know what losing feels like, but then again, neither does Mark Chamberlain, who's in the blue trunks, and will fight out of the southpaw stance.
Yeah, I'm really intrigued to see how Padley approaches this fight. He's very busy, can do a little bit of everything, but so can Mark Chamberlain. I mean, what power he carries in both hands.
Padley's got to try and get inside that southpaw jab there of Chamberlain without walking onto that powerful right hand. That's the problems and the issues he's going to have here tonight.
Yeah, plenty of feints as well, sort of thing from Padley. And you can see him doing it there. Try and draw out the lead, maybe sharp counters, then move your feet. It's got to be very, very smart here this evening.
I'll tell you what, Padley couldn't be in any better shape. Not an ounce of fat on his chiseled frame.
Idea there from Padley. Never throw single shots against a big punch who's going to try and time you coming in. Just see Chamberlain there just stealing the space with that front foot, walking Padley back, biding his time.
That was nice as well, Barry. He just skipped to his left, didn't he? Padley through the left hand and the left to the body. Sorry, the right hand and the left to the body. He just skips to his left. It was a lovely combination.
And interesting, as he did that, he stepped on the front foot of Chamberlain to just, for one moment, immobilise Chamberlain.
Padley had a great sense of humor about this fight tonight. He said, listen, the press conference room for this event is probably bigger than some of the rooms I've boxed in. But look at him, he's going after Chamberlain. Why not?
And I think the change in direction that Padley's shown so far is going to be a good thing for him, just not allowing Chamberlain to set him up. Chamberlain's walking him down here, waiting for that big shot. When you keep changing direction, that makes Chamberlain has to reset and go again. And when you can punch with the power of Chamberlain, you don't have to rush your work. You don't have to try and outwork your opponent. You can be that patient. You can wait for that clear shot.
Yeah, it's a long time, 10 rounds.
You think it's going 10 rounds, Darren? Okay. I'll ask Barry. Whoa, nice work. I tell you what, Padley is confusing Chamberlain a little bit.
I mean, you look at the past fighters that Chamberlain's been in and the way he's dispatched the opponents, you would say this wouldn't go 10 rounds, but the way that Padley's approached this first round and what I've seen in the past, you never know. He's boxing nicely here. Good variation, changing the levels with the shots and moving the feet.
Swing and a miss from Chamberlain. This is the first appearance for Padley in London, much less Wembley Stadium. So he's got to have butterflies all in his stomach right now.
It's a good little first round here for Padley. Just outwork Chamberlain, I think.
So round one, a good one for the underdog.
Get him on the ropes. Don't have to be heavy. Ba ba ba. Yeah, just start putting the thirds on, the fourths on. All right, mate. When you get into them positions, Mark, where you're getting nice and close with him, just pull them short little shots off. All right, feeling all right? Good stuff. Got to start getting behind that jab. You let that feel, then get your work off.
Yeah, it was good work from Padley. As we mentioned there, not overawed by the occasion or the opponent in front of him, landing some good shots, and that, like the corner of Chamberlain said, he needs to get that jab into play.
Let's see if Mark Chamberlain's a little more aggressive this round. He let Josh Padley take the fight to him in the opener.
And that's pretty much what was said to Chamberlain in the corner. And just as Chamberlain, in terms of the occasion, stepped up in grade in Riyadh twice over, Padley seemed to adapt to the occasion well in the opening round.
You have to remember that just because you haven't heard of the fight doesn't mean he's not a good fighter. You know, we only see the fighters who we see being pushed from early in their careers.
Well, the record doesn't lie. He beat 14 somebodies to get here, and no defeats for Josh Padley.
Yeah, but like the corner have asked for, more intent here from Chamberlain on the front foot, more volume with the work, stepping in behind the double jab, finishing with the left hand, but back comes Padley.
You know, Barry, there's a lot of body to work with for Padley.
Yeah, there is, but I'm not sure he has the physical presence to really push Chamberlain back. So, you know, he's punching fast, which means he's going to reduce the power just a little bit. He's not really explosive, so he's got to be busy. It's the exit that's important for Padley. When he comes forward with the combinations, he has to take a little spin out, a little pivot out to the left or the right, gets himself in a clear position.
Mike, what weaknesses, if any, have you seen in 25-year-old Mark Chamberlain?
Well, so far in the grade that we've been watching him box, he's looked very solid, but there has been talk this week of him stepping up if he wins here on the undercard of the rematch between Usyk and Fury in December to face Denis Berinchyk, the Ukrainian, who's got the WBO version of the lightweight title. And reminder, this is up at super lightweight here tonight. So he's going to have to be much, much sharper, obviously, against Berinchyk. And he won't be able to allow Berinchyk to mount the kind of attacks that Padley did in the opening round.
Anyone with a Ukrainian flag after their name in boxing is a tough out, right? I mean, just look up and down boxing rankings right now.
I've just seen Chamberlain vary the jab. That's good work.
Yeah.
With the lead hand, but just falling over the front foot a little bit. He's got to be a little bit more cautious in doing that. Bring that front foot in with the jab. We've seen already Padley looking for the uppercuts, looking for the body shots. Shown us really good footwork already, Todd.
In some ways, if you're a Mark Chamberlain fan, you want Padley to push you a little bit. You know, you want to see what Mark Chamberlain's made of. What can he learn? How does he get better? Blasting this guy out in 1 or 2 rounds does him no good.
He's been a little bit more physical in this round here, Mark Chamberlain. Padley's still fighting back in combinations when he can, but just use that jab a bit more. Just trying to create the openings rather than wait for them here, Mark Chamberlain. Doing a good job of tying him up though there, Padley.
it, I'll leave it. Bring your legs out straight, relax. Nice.
Former IBF world champion Sonny Edwards and Tokyo 2020 Olympic gold medalist Galal Yafai will collide in a flyweight thriller at the BP Pulse Arena in Birmingham on Saturday, November 30th, shown live worldwide on DAZN. Barry, you'll be there for that one.
It's such a lovely fight, that. It's just an absolutely beautiful fight to watch. You've got the slickster in Sonny Edwards, who's been trying to be more aggressive since he's been boxing over in the States with an aggressive style crowd, which love him. And Yafai, who's just all power, all aggression, all work rate. It's a recipe for a great fight.
There's that 1-2 that scored for Mark.
Yeah, just rather than just trying to walk Padley down in this one, just create the openings more by using that jab. Like, as Darren said, walking in, taking that front foot close every time we threw that jab, then be able to land that southpaw left hand.
When this fight started, there was about 50 people in the arena. Now there's about a couple thousand, Darren. So we're picking up. Business is picking up.
Yeah, the queues outside are starting to gather, starting to build, and people are taking their seats. And this one's starting to heat up too.
Just waiting too long there, Chamberlain. He had his, at the moment there, he was in the right, perfect place. And Padley couldn't hit him, but he had range on Padley to throw those straight shots.
Good movement as well from Padley. He was backed into the red corner. Within seconds, he's found himself in the centre of the ring. That's exactly where he needs to be. He needs to allow space behind him, Padley, like he's just done there, just taking a couple of steps out of range to avoid the jab.
Well, Padley has shown a little bit of power despite only having 4 knockouts. He's on a career-long 3-fight KO streak after starting with 8 consecutive decision wins. And look, we've got a cut, it looks like, Darren.
Yeah, Mark Chamberlain just in the inside of the right eye there. See the blood trickling down the nose. I didn't see if it was a shot or head, but signs for Padley to grow from.
Mike, the corner of Josh Padley is very enthusiastic about what they're seeing.
And they're cheering even when he's making Chamberlain miss, trying to just raise the level of optimism within Padley as well. They know this is an occasion way bigger than he's faced before.
Before the fight started, I praised Chamberlain for his judgment of the distance, but hasn't been up to the usual standard tonight. He's been smothering his work a little bit here.
You can see Mark complaining. I think he said, hey, that's a clash of heads. And you mentioned he might be on a fight card in December. If that cut gets much bigger, that'll be in jeopardy.
I think it's been the feet, Barry. I know what you're saying. He's just not bringing his feet. He's not stepping in behind the jab. And that's making it far too easy for Padley, who's just taking a nice step out of range and firing back with his counters.
Some frustration now being shown from Chamberlain. Got to work through these moments.
He's just rushing closer and then it looks like he's going to smother his work there, Padley. He just makes enough space to throw that right hand.
I always feel when you're in fights like this and things aren't quite going your way, yes, it's still early, but just start again. Get the rhythm behind the jab. Just completely go back to basics and let everything grow from that, Todd. Luckily, it looks as if the blood is avoiding the eye. Just trickling down the nose, not into the eye.
Tying him up, isn't it? Every time he gets close, Chamberlain there, Padley did a really good job of tying him up.
So Josh Padley off and kicking here in the first 3 rounds. Anthony Kakache, he'll be fighting Josh Warrington later tonight. Boy, he's been in a good mood all week long. He's been relishing this moment, waiting his whole career to get the spotlight on him, and now he has it.
He's so proud to be a world champion. What a night it was in Riyadh when he beat Joe Cordina. But this man here, he's seen it all before. Been there, done it, got the T-shirt. Nothing new for Josh Warrington. Looks relaxed, looks calm.
Mike, what do you think of that fight?
I love that fight. And interestingly, I came here at about 1 o'clock this afternoon, so just over 3 hours ago, and walking up Olympic Way, used to be the famous Wembley Way, I heard a group of fans talking about this fight, and then I walked on about another 10 yards, and 2 security guards were talking about Buatsi against Willie Hutchinson, which just goes to show you how big an undercard this is, given the scale of the top of the bill.
You could see the glob of Vaseline trying to stop the bleeding from the cut over the right eye of Mark Chamberlain.
Going back to Warrington for a second, I can't remember the last time he was on an undercard. I not generally
you're right.
Boy, win or lose, Josh Padley is fighting his best version of his fight, is he not?
Disciplined, controlled. He's not wasting anything. He's picking his moments correctly. And when you're in there with someone who punches as hard and as thunderous as Chamberlain, that's exactly what you got to do. Plenty of feints, the movement, he's not standing still for a second. And that's frustrating Chamberlain.
Chamberlain currently rated 5th by the WBC and 5th by the IBF.
What's important here, when you're with a big puncher, don't get hurt. that's the idea. But he hasn't been hurt yet. So whether he's winning rounds or not, and I think he is, the important thing is don't get hurt. Do your work, try and stay safe. But the puncher will panic because they think they're going to knock you out. They've got 10 rounds to do it. As the rounds trickle on, that window gets a little bit smaller.
And again, Mike, the frustration of Chamberlain is causing the referee to give him a little talking to.
And incidentally, in between rounds, Victor Lachlan, the referee, did indicate to the judges that that cut was caused by an accidental clash of heads.
And I think I see another cut, Mike, over the same eye.
Worrying signs this for Chamberlain. Damage to either side of the eye.
He might turn into like a Josh Kelly where that same cut keeps getting opened up over and over throughout his career if he's not careful.
But what happens when you get cut? You feel it pulsating, and you're not quite sure how bad it is, so that's why fighters sometimes panic. He hasn't, though, to be fair, Chamberlain, but he just needs to be a little bit busy with that jab there. Double it up, but the front foot's got to be a little bit quicker with it.
Yeah, it has to be. That's exactly what it is, Barry. He needs to be more aggressive with the feet. It's just far too easy at the minute for Padley just to escape the attacks from Chamberlain.
Good from Padley, a little feint before he stepped back, sort of encouraging Chamberlain to throw before he was ready to throw.
And you saw there when we went in close how fortunate Chamberlain is at the moment. With each of those cuts, the blood is flowing down by the side of the eye.
But I'm just thinking, hey, we're in round 4, and the eye already looks like that with 2 cuts. What's it going to look like after round 10 if we go that far?
Yeah, especially with the jab of Padley. He's been very sharp. He's accurate with the shots, not wasting anything, picking his moments well. The accuracy's been very impressive, and I just want to see Chamberlain just trying to get the rhythm behind his jab, trying there, but just falling short. Needs to sharpen up, Todd.
Didn't quite land with that uppercut there. Padley, even though his corner clapping every time he lets his hands go, but he's done so well so far.
Start putting them second phases on, all right? That's important stuff. You don't need to load up and lunge in on the first couple of shots, all right? Because you're just getting yourself smothered. Punch from your range a little bit, feel the success. That's why I punch. Feel the success and then start ripping them in, all right? You're doing a great job of bringing them onto you. You just got to be first on them triggers, all right? As soon as he comes on, step back, whack, okay? Keep pumping these jabs out. If you get him here, if you get him here, if you get him there, you get him work, all right?
Legendary promoter in the house. He's seen some crowd, he's seen some events. I wonder where this would rank, Todd.
Everybody looks better in slow motion. I've figured that out. It's nice to see Frank Warren and Eddie Hearn have become besties over the past year thanks to Saudi Arabia.
You should watch some Darren Parker fight, you'd love him.
Slow motion.
I'll get you back.
Well, Mike, from your perspective, is Josh Padley winning this fight?
I was just thinking there, we're now beyond the 4-round stage, after which it will go to the scorecards now if it has to be stopped because of that cut. And I was thinking there at the end of 4 rounds, it was very, very close.
There's a good flurry from Padley, one of the best we've seen from him. And Chamberlain just doesn't seem to know what to do. Am I wrong with that assessment?
Well, do you know what it is, Todd? I just think he's second best right now when it comes to hand and foot speed. And he's annoyed with the lack of success. And he's trying to force it now as opposed to just letting it flow. And then before you know it, as we spoke about many a time, Barry, then you're playing catch-up and you sort of fight out of the way you'd like to.
There's a left.
But also, Padley accelerates with the first shot, so it's very hard to read when he's going to come forward. And then he might only throw two, but he's right on your chest there, and it's hard to fire back.
How do you, when you know that's what a fighter's strategy is, I'm going to come in, land a shot, and try and tie you up. What's the proper way to defend against that?
You encourage it. So I would, for Chamberlain, because he's so long, I would throw the jab to miss, almost like a feint jab. Let Padley come on, take a little half a step back, and whip that uppercut right through the middle. When you have the power that Chamberlain has, walk him onto your shots. And if he doesn't fall for that, you throw long and you throw straight and you advance.
Well, this fight is not going according to the script. Will our main event go to the script? AJ aside. Oh, baby, big left! Padley caught him flush!
Just as I was about to say, a pivot off that front foot and a left hook from Padley wouldn't go amiss, especially with the damage to the eye of Chamberlain.
He dipped his legs, and then he was moving to his left, he dipped his legs and stepped to the right as he threw the left hook. Got loads of leverage on that shot.
And you mentioned it, Ari and Todd, about the animated noise in the corner of Padley. And it's sounding in these very early moments of the bill here, mid-afternoon in London, like those behind closed doors events next door at Wembley Arena during COVID, because you can hear so clearly all of the coaches screaming at their boxers.
Looks like not a cut, but a slight abrasion on the right eye now of Josh Padley as we count down the final 10 seconds of the round.
Better there.
Six Kings Slam is a tennis exhibition happening later this year. It'll feature 6 of the biggest names in the sport, including Rafa Nadal and Novak Djokovic. The exhibition will be part of Riyadh season 2024 and will not count towards points or be part of the men's ATP Tour.
Josh, he's getting to that point at fight now, right? This can go either way. You're doing brilliant. You've got to bite down on that.
Brilliant work. Again from Padley there with that left hook. You said the nice little shuffle to his right, Padley, and walked Chamberlain onto the shot.
The concentration with the eyes there, Dan, as he's making Chamberlain miss, and he just sits back. As he leans back, he dips down low, doesn't he? Just makes that punch go way short, and then takes that little step over to the side. Proving himself to be a clever fighter here, Padley.
Well, oh, wait a minute, the referee going to call time here. You guys are better at reading English lips than me. I can't even understand it when I hear the words. What was the referee trying to say there?
He's Scottish, first of all.
Uh-oh.
So, but understandable. He was just saying, when I say break, I don't want to see any elbows, heads, anything like that. Just when I say break, you break.
Oh, good shot.
Yeah, left hand there from Mark Chamberlain. You know, every young boxer's dream is to be able to do this fight as a full-time job, but a lot of fighters don't have that luxury, neither does Josh Padley. He works as a subcontractor in the construction industry, but he's using the build-up for this fight as a trial run of what it would be like if he were to become a full-time athlete. And so far, the full-time mentality is paying off.
I think whatever happens tonight, and he's boxed so well, I think now he will get more work from this. Oh, good shot there from Chamberlain.
Yeah, he even hired a nutritionist and a physio person, something he hasn't done before. He's all in on this fight.
Yeah, and Mark Chamberlain's all in this round. He started a lot sharper. He's bringing the feet in quickly. The hands are sharpened up, and I think he's less tense now, so it's flowing better for Chamberlain.
The confidence in Padley, Mike's amazing, isn't it?
It is at this stage of his career. And we were talking about you know, a man here who, when he won the English title, the only time he's been 10 rounds, that was on a Saturday night. He was up at 5 o'clock on Monday morning to go to a building site. So that's how he's had to conduct his career. But there's inspiration all over the bill here tonight. Josh Warrington was European champion and still working as a dental technician. 6 of the 12 fighters we're going to watch tonight worked in another job deep into their professional careers.
Well, Darren's still dancing on the weekends, so even he can't have
I told you not to tell anyone about that. It's got to be one of the most unlikeliest professions Josh Warrington once had.
And all the old jokes, and you'll allow me to repeat one of them. Making teeth during the day, knocking them out in the evening.
Again, we're seeing the nice nimble footwork from Padley. Dare I say it, almost enjoying himself in there.
Well, if the judges are swayed by corner reactions, then Mark Chamberlain's lost every round. Because the corner has given him a standing ovation for every punch that Padley throws.
Bit scrappy in this round after the good start from Chamberlain. Good work though from Padley. Good flurry of attacks. He started low, he went higher.
And you can't say that Padley's just doing pity-patter shots because he's got 2 cuts busted open over Chamberlain's right eye.
No, plenty of variation, Todd.
Let's check in with the #1 ranked heavyweight in the world, Joe Parker, and see what he thinks.
I feel like Chamberlain coming into this fight was a very heavy favorite, but I see with Padley has started off very good, and he's very. I feel like he's gaining more confidence with each round. Established his jab, good movement, and it's a very good and close fight.
All right, Joe. Look forward to seeing you back in the ring. He told me aiming towards maybe fighting again in December. Would love to be part of the Fury Usyk rematch card.
When you come out of the break, you've got to be first to the punches. You're not letting be first to the shots. You're taking too long. You're taking way too long. Let's fucking get busy.
Seconds out, round 7.
Barry, how you feeling right now if you're a Mark Chamberlain fan?
Well, the corner summed it up. You're taking far too long. You've got to come off first, and you've got to close that distance, but you've got to do it without smothering your work. So you got to move behind the punches, but you've got to come forward. I think, see...
Swing and a miss.
But he's taking too big a step with the front foot. You've got to jab. Take the small steps with that front foot. And double jab, then right hand. That'll push Padley back into range. You can fully extend with that left hand there.
And I don't believe there's been one exchange where Padley has stood in the pocket and gone back and forth. He throws his offense and he gets out of dodge.
Yeah, and that's been his key to success. He's just been a moving target throughout. Never sits still. Good left hook, Todd.
Yeah, he caught him crisp.
That's a good shot as well.
He's almost fighting like an amateur boxing point style. Is Padley just touch, 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 and don't get hit.
Well, when you're boxing a puncher, you don't want him to set himself, so you're constantly moving your feet. If there's only small increments, will just offset his rhythm, so he wants you to stop so he can land on something clean. If you keep moving, you can't get that judgment of distance. Something that I praised Chamberlain for before the fight started.
That's better.
But something's got to come after it, hasn't it? And that's the problem with Chamberlain here for a minute.
Yeah. Padley's just not playing the role that Chamberlain hoped that he would play.
And he has to continue to play that role. Don't get greedy, don't get sloppy, don't switch off. Discipline's so important now for Padley. He's in real good shape here.
That's clever there for Padley, because he's holding on to Chamberlain on the blind side, so Chamberlain's trying to create space by the front.
Oh, there was a sniper shot with the left. Chamberlain's been setting that one up.
Landed a couple though, I must say, Chamberlain, but Padley's taken him because he manages to take the sting out of the shot. He needs to build on that though, Chamberlain. He's got to get busy, he needs to work.
But Padley turned him and he attacked. Okay, not much landed, but he just takes the sting out of the momentum, doesn't it, for Chamberlain?
Well, either way, it's a much closer fight than I thought anyone thought it would be. Maybe even Josh Padley fans. It is nip and tuck.
That was a solid left-hander there from Chamberlain.
You know, we saw last week Caleb Plant was being outboxed, and he decided to push his opponent against the ropes and try inside fighting. Would you like to see Chamberlain just mix up his style a little bit?
Yeah, definitely. More aggression needed. But it's the movement again from Padley. He's not allowing him to do that. Whenever his back touches the rope, he moves. It's like as if he gets burnt. He moves away, out of trouble.
The feet cannot stop. Yeah, the feet must continue to work all the time.
Spot on from the corner there, the feet got to move, because when you hold your feet, that's what happened there. Chamberlain can line you up and let the big bombs go. But all those big bombs he's thrown haven't made a dent so far in Padley, and Padley's been the busier. The movement's been better. The ring generalship for him has been better overall. Chamberlain trying to walk him down, but way too often smothering his own work or punching out the range.
Suck your energy, suck that energy and ready to go.
That is a massive Mike Tyson tattoo on Padley's back. Similar to the one that Mike has on his back, I'm sure.
I guess Padley's is slightly more sculpted.
And yours is of Barry Jones.
I put one on my back for my last fight that said, "Tell my mum I'm not coming home."
So round 8 here. And Padley just won't go away.
It's almost the opposite side. He just won't stand still. He just will keep moving. And that's what he has to do. That's his key to success for the rest of this fight. Oh, good shot again. Chamberlain needs to bring his feet in, keep going again.
But again, though, Mike, he fires back, doesn't he, Padley?
And you wonder how discouraging that is for Chamberlain.
Well, with the mindset that he thought, like everyone thought, that ultimately he'll walk through this guy.
You could comfortably have got 12-1 at any bookmakers for Josh Padley.
This is only the second time Padley has been past round 6. He is making Doncaster extremely proud with this performance.
He's starting to vary up the shots now to head and body, Chamberlain. Jabbing downstairs. I think that will allow him to find that left upstairs once he gets a reaction from Padley. More variation, but more aggression, more spite, more intent needed from Chamberlain.
Nice. Oh, down, and the little man put the big boy down. Wow.
7, 8.
Who could have seen this coming? Incredible stuff.
It's Josh Padley about to beat one of the most hyped young prospects in all of the UK.
He has to stay calm here now, Padley. Don't make any silly mistakes. He wants to try and put pressure on Chamberlain. If he rushes it, he walks onto a shot, he might be in trouble.
It's absolutely remarkable. 4 stoppages on the record.
Barry, it was the first time that Padley seemingly decided to stand and trade with Chamberlain, and he put Thunder down.
And it was neat, the technique there, because Chamberlain threw his punch a little bit wide, and it was Padley who threw inside the body frame, turned his shoulder into the shot, and got there first.
And Mike, you see who's sitting row 1 on the opposite of our ring. It's Turki Al-Sheikh, who said Mark Chamberlain is one of his favorite fighters in the world.
And put Mark Chamberlain on his 2 most recent bills in Riyadh in Saudi Arabia, and as I said earlier, there was talk of him being on the undercard of Fury and Usyk 2 against Denis Berinchyk for the WBO lightweight title.
What a stunning turn of events. The little engine that could, Josh Padley.
Look at that left eye of Padley, though, closing pretty fast here.
And that 10-8 round, or this 10-8 round rather, could really, really shake things up.
Give me some more. Right. Right, let me tell you something, Mark. You know what's coming, didn't you? You know
And there is His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh,
Let's fucking go and get it.
chairman of the board of the GEA. He wanted an exciting card at Wembley, but we didn't think we'd get it in our first fight.
It started very, very lively. Unbelievable stuff from Josh Padley, not just in that round with a knockdown, but throughout this contest so far. Let's have a look at this shot.
Yeah, I think they're both throwing hooks at the same time, but Padley's just a little bit neater with his work. There you go, see? Just a bit wide there, Chamberlain, cuts him right in the butt. I don't think that's a shot that really hurts. It's just a really good technique from Padley. And just drops Chamberlain. That's a great shot.
Absolute peach.
It's the one you don't see coming.
Exactly that.
And Mark never expected this receipt with the left hand, but boy did he get it.
But again, though, that thing I praised him for at the beginning of the fight, that judgment of distance, hasn't been there tonight. Even that, throwing so close to the target. When you've got those long levers, that long reach that he has, there's no need for it.
And I'm not saying Mark Chamberlain needs a knockdown or even a knockout, but he's got to win these last 2 rounds, you'd think.
Absolutely, no doubt about it. He needs to be busy, but now he also has to be cautious in attack. Can't be clumsy, because he will get countered with that sharp left hook.
They've studied Chamberlain, though, haven't they? Padley's corner, because every time Chamberlain throws a jab, he dips low to his right, and that will mean that left hand will just sail right over his head every time it's thrown.
By the way, lost in the shuffle. How about a great job that Mark Chamberlain's corner has done on those cuts? They've disappeared. There's no blood anymore.
Yeah, great shout, Todd. Really stemmed the flow of blood completely. But he needs to get busy, Chamberlain. Waiting far too long. Needs to be first. Needs to be proactive here.
Power punches through round 8. Padley has thrown 152 and landed 56, but his power punches, or so we thought, didn't have the same power as Chamberlain.
Let's show a replay of the last round, Tom.
And a point deduction. It's all gone incredibly wrong for Mark Chamberlain. Oh, and there's a left.
Needs to see more of that now. Now it really is do or die. Now he needs the stoppage.
But again, if he throws that shot, it's one of the best shots he's landed with, and he took his feet too close. That's a good shot. Lovely little hook there from Chamberlain.
Padley's felt these. Padley has felt these shots.
So hypothetically, we could have back-to-back 10-8 rounds for Padley.
He's got to put his foot on the gas here, Chamberlain. I agree with Mike. I think he's felt these last 3 or 4 solid shots that Chamberlain's landed with.
And he's feeling the pace, Barry, for sure. The movement's not as sharp as Chamberlain sensed it, but what's in the tank for Chamberlain?
And Chamberlain's only been 10 rounds once as well. Each of them been 10 rounds only once.
And look, I'm not saying he hasn't prepared properly for this, but you can believe your own right. That power is going to happen every time I step in the ring. But it hasn't for Mark Chamberlain this evening. Far from it.
And it's certainly not Buster Douglas, Mike Tyson level, but Mike Tyson in that fight got to a point where, what do I do now that this guy isn't falling down? Chamberlain can't get Padley out of there.
He's done well to survive this round, Padley. I agree with Mike again. I think he was hurt there. Lovely movement.
So we will go into the 10th and final round, and the drama couldn't be any thicker here at Wembley.
Come on, whack him!
You've got to stop him! Do you understand what I'm saying? All right? You were very successful then, Mark, when you had a bit of aggression and started letting your shots rip. But
you'd have to say, Barry, 3 minutes for Padley to get the victory here. 3 minutes for Chamberlain.
He's shown the intelligence here, Padley, and footwork to stay safe for 3 minutes, I think. I think it's all on Chamberlain now. He had the window there, and that might have closed. I agree with Mike. He hurt him, didn't he, Mike, with about 3 or 4 solid shots.
And he was pushed back towards the corner close to us, so we could sense that.
Come on, Josh!
Corners, 10 seconds.
Turki Al-Sheikh. Wonder what's going through his mind. He's the #1 Mark Chamberlain fan. but he might have to become a Josh Padley fan after this. We all might have to.
Well, if it's going the way we think it's going, this is the beauty of boxing. That upsets to happen. It's what keeps boxing alive.
Mike, what did you think of that point deduction in round 9? A little harsh?
Well, he's been telling him often enough. You know, one stage at the beginning of the round, he told both of them no more heads, no more elbows. So they've had enough warnings.
But I would say in his defence, though, Padley's done a really good job of holding him on the blind side of the referee, tying him up.
He does look tired in this 10th final round. On the other hand, Chamberlain looks strong. He looks the fresher out the two, but he needs to get busy. Needs to let that left hand of his go. Oh, big shot.
Oh, he's got to be careful, does Padley. You don't want to give the round away, Barry, but you also don't want to get knocked down.
No, it's more important to stay safe, I think. I think he's got enough gap here.
Yeah.
Not to give, okay, no, don't give the round away, but don't make any silly mistakes. But also, trying to retreat too much can get you into trouble, ironically.
And the cut has been busted back open over the right eye of Mark Chamberlain.
Yeah, a couple of good jabs and left hooks have landed from Padley.
The man who trains out of Steffi Bull's Academy Gym in Doncaster, Yorkshire, England. A 12-to-1 underdog. Fighting the fight of his life, but will it be enough?
He's got 80 seconds here to hold on, and he's got the victory for me here, Padley.
Really gritting his teeth there, Josh Padley. Chamberlain just can't find that shot, can he? That golden punch that he's shown so often in his career.
And now that blood is in the eyes of Chamberlain, he's trying to paw it away, blink it out with a minute to go in round 10 at Wembley. Padley pounds his gloves together. He can see the finish line.
Whereas Chamberlain is now having trouble seeing out of that right eye as the blood flows again. Coming towards the last half a minute, and they're imploring Padley in his corner to keep on his feet.
Chamberlain got to take a big deep breath and just let his hands go. Don't get your feet too close, just let your hands go. There you go, and follow it up. That's Padley holding that. He's going to get a warning again. Ooh.
What a start to the night, eh?
10 seconds left. Are we about to see a huge upset here on the Riyadh season Wembley card? Josh Padley, hands in the air. He thinks he's done it. Chamberlain, though, walking around as if he believes he'll get the decision. What say you, Mike?
These are desperately agonizing moments for both here. They both think that they've done enough to win here. There was that massive 3-point turnaround towards the end of the fight with the knockdown followed by the point deduction from the referee. Huge, and that must have been enough to give it to Padley.
According to the fan zone on DAZN, 63% believe Josh has done it. Will he have to go back to a construction job on Monday, or will he call his boss and say, take this job and shove it? Riyadh season presents Latino Night with Zurdo Ramirez taking on Chris Billum-Smith in a WBA and WBO Cruiserweight unification fight November 16th in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, live here on DAZN.
Well, what I usually do in these instances, guys, is you look at the body language of both, and the body language of Padley looks more genuine. He really believes he's won this contest. Whereas Chamberlain not as energetic with his celebrations.
But Steffi Bull has just looked down and he motioned to me that this is close. You know, he's been in enough nights like this at all grades of the sport. So this is desperately exciting.
It doesn't matter what we think, doesn't matter what you think. Only 3 people's opinions matter, and that's our judges. What have they decided? Thomas Triber has the cards.
Ladies and gentlemen, After 10 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Bob Williams scores it 95-93. And both judges, Kieran McCann and Kevin Parker, are in agreement. They both scored the same, 96-92, all in favor of your winner by unanimous decision. Josh Padley!
He has done it! A stunner to start our day at Wembley. Mark Chamberlain suffers his first professional defeat. How did he do it, Mike?
And that was astonishing. And that is a symbol and a credit to all the unheralded boxers plying their trade around the rings in Britain, because so few had heard of Josh Padley before late June when he was called into the press conference. And here he is now celebrating the greatest win of his career. I'd happily see that again.
Yeah, I would as well. And let me tell you this, Josh Padley is not going to work on Monday morning.
Let's hear what he has to say. He's with Ade Oladipo.
Josh, wow. There'll be a lot of people watching, a lot of people in the stadium that might not have known your name before this. They know your name now, Josh. Congratulations on the biggest win of your career and on the biggest stage of your career as well. Sum up what you're feeling right now.
I mean, everybody wrote me off, other than my team and my people who have come to support me and my sponsors. Everybody ripped me off, all the promoters, all the media guys. Nobody believed I could do it, but we stuck to a game plan tonight and we got that victory.
Did that game plan include going punch for punch? Everyone said that Mark Chamberlain was the bigger puncher. You put him down in the 8th round as well, just to kind of put the icing on top of the cake.
Listen, I know my team were pushing me. We got through the first stages of the fight when we were going to be bigger. He made us move up in weight. At the beginning of this camp, after 2 weeks, we realised that I'm probably a super featherweight, being a full-time athlete. So obviously moving up to super lightweight was a big task, but we knew, we believed, and we closed the show tonight.
Mark Chamberlain's a world-level fighter, right? On the cusp of a world title fight. You just beat a man there that a lot of people were saying would have a world title fight next. What do you want next?
I want the biggest, we haven't even signed to a promotional deal, so if anybody's out there looking for a top-level super featherweight or lightweight, here I am, you know what I mean? I'm game. You can see tonight when I'm facing a bigger man, I still get over adversity, and here I am.
Here you are indeed. We know you're a part-time fighter, right? You're going to go work on Monday. Surely that's it now. Surely you're now a full-time boxer.
Well, I've got a little holiday next week with my fiancée, and then I'll probably go back to work for a little bit to keep the pennies coming in. But after that, let's see what fight opportunities come, because I'm game for them all.
And final one, Josh, look at this stage, right? I mean, from where you come from where you've been fighting recently, small hall shows, now you're fighting Wembley Stadium. You open up the card, incredible.
Yeah, Leeds Banquet Suite last time. I think we took about 60 people because the opponent wasn't very great, but obviously all you lot who have come out to support me to Wembley, obviously this is what we do it for, and everybody believed in me, and here I am.
Here you are indeed, and I think you're going to be here to stay for a long time. Congratulations, Josh Padley. Well done.
He's got to keep the pennies coming in for now, Barry, but soon enough, those pennies will turn to dollars.
Thank you very much, guys. Well, what an upset that was to start the evening off here at Wembley Stadium in London. Unbelievable. Mark Chamberlain, of course, very highly touted prospect in the UK. Very warm welcome back to our host position at the iconic Wembley Stadium in London. Home today to a record UK boxing crowd of 96,000 people. Not yet all here, though. Kate Scott with the heavyweight standout Joe Parker. That was not the result that we expected in that fight.
That wasn't the result. Chamberlain was the favorite going into the fight, but Padley came out, and his movement, I think, caused a lot of Chamberlain to miss his shots, and he was, showed more confidence with each round, and that was a great performance by Padley.
What do you think this means for him? So tell you what, should we roll in some of the highlights and go through some of the action that we saw here? Mark Chamberlain obviously coming into this one very fancied in it and more confident because of that, but Padley didn't let that bother him at all.
Chamberlain is the power puncher, but Padley was able to get him down in the 8th round, and I think that was a big sort of turning point in the fight as well.
What else did you like about what Padley did in this fight?
I really liked his movement, and I liked his footwork, and he was in and out, and he was avoiding a lot of shots. He did catch a few shots here and there, but he was avoiding most of them. And he was able to avoid the shot and come back with his own flurries. So I think it was very good by him.
How will Mark Chamberlain look back at this performance?
I think he'll go back with his team and obviously have a rest. There's been a lot. When you have a long camp, you need time to reflect on your fight and rest and recover. But I think he needs just to see what he's. I think he wasn't throwing. He wasn't in range to throw those punches that he wanted to throw and land.
With the extra length that he had as well.
Yeah, listen, he's a tall fighter with long reach and big power. I think he has to go back to the drawing board and see how he can make the most of that.
How does that first big win that really puts you on the map, how does that one feel?
I think this is going to change Paddy's life. Like he said, he's very confident, very happy. He's looking for someone to sign him up. He's ready to go, and he wants to be in with the big names.
Yeah, so Mark Chamberlain came into this one undefeated, 16-0. He takes his first loss. We'll show you the updated fight card very quickly. Unanimous decision win for Josh Padley. One fight, and we got 5 still to come for you tonight. Up next, we got Josh Kelly, who was originally due to face Liam Smith. He now faces late replacement Ishmael Davis. Top of the bill, of course, Anthony Joshua against Daniel Dubois. We'll bring you that and more in just a minute.
Listen up. Let's have it. We know you've always got your eye on the prize, the championship belt. And why wouldn't you? You're a finely tuned, well-oiled boxing watching machine, capable of consuming over 150 fights on the zone every year.
We've gone big, we've gone global.
Churning through combinations, comebacks, and non-stop knockouts. Where are you? With big fights every week, you're the best in the world. So go on, get that belt. Champ, the zone, undisputed.
When Daniel turned pro, he was so young, he never had a chance to really win that much as an amateur. He won gold in London. I mean, the pressure that he's had over the years is unbelievable. And now it's just like we're free rolling now, because you get to a point where you're really comfortable within yourself and in your career and in your life. And AJ's there. No doubts, no worries, like this, that, blah, blah, blah. It's just go out and perform. And this is a real fight. But, you know, I'll see what you say about knockouts and all this. He can win it any way he wants. He can outbox him, he can outpunch him, he can outfight him, he can outsmart him. But it's going to be a proper fight. And, you know, the best man will win. And this is just another step for us to his destiny of becoming undisputed world heavyweight champion.
AJ, final one from yourself, obviously. Wembley, many moons ago against Vladimir Klitschko, probably your best night as a boxer. Excited to go back to where it all really started. Adam Smith famously coined the phrase lift-off.
Honestly, speaking from the bottom of my heart, aside from belts and aside from it being him, I'm just ready to fight.
Both of you have said that as well. Both of you said exactly the same thing.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go.
But let's wait till the 21st.
Yeah, not in me in the middle, please.
If he wants to swing, go. Let's go now.
Hey, shut up, relax. Relax.
If you want to go now, let's
relax.
Go. If you want to go now.
Put this chair across your face. Don't disrespect me.
No, you can't intimidate me.
Don't disrespect
me. You can't intimidate me.
Don't disrespect
me. You can't intimidate me.
Daniel, don't disrespect me.
Who do you think you are?
Daniel, don't disrespect me. You can't put this chair across your face. Don't disrespect me. Hear me? Nah, don't disrespect me on my life, my boy. I want this little boy, you know. Don't disrespect me, bro. No. You know who this guy thinks he's talking to?
No. It's good.
Don't take disrespect lightly, Dan. Dan, I don't take disrespect lightly, you know. Don't sit on the table telling me we can go now and do all of this and that and try to call me out. Relax. We've had a good face-off here. We've had a good conversation. Don't turn it into something that you don't want.
Well, after the last fight went the distance, we're going to move straight on with the fight night. We are ready for the next fight to walk. Late replacement Ishmael Davis looking to take advantage of his opportunity on the big stage against the more established man in Josh Kelly. That fight is coming up next for you.
So what will we have in store in our second fight of the night as the pretty boy Josh Kelly gets set to face the Black Panther late replacement Ish Davis?
Yeah, I mean, they both look, first off, remarkable on the scales. They really did, both stepping up to middleweight, and they look healthy, they look strong, and they look solid. But let me tell you now, Ishmael Davis is not here to make up the numbers. Very similar to Josh Padley. He really believed in himself, though a late notice stand-in for Liam Smith, full of confidence and full of ambition.
Ishmael Davis said yesterday, Josh Kelly, in order to beat me, is going to have to go through hell to do it. Barry, what kind of hell is Davis going to bring in this fight?
Yeah, Davis likes to walk you down and put you under pressure. I just think that he's got to quicken his feet against someone like Kelly, who's real smart mover, changes the judgment of the distance is fantastic, changes direction all the time, and lightning fast hands.
Here's our tale of the tape. Sunderland's Josh Kelly taking on Leeds native Ishmael Davis. Davis undefeated, 13-0 with 6 knockouts. Josh Kelly has 1 loss and 1 draw, 15 wins with 8 KOs. Let's see what happens. Another England versus England showdown at Wembley. Here's Thomas Driver.
Let's continue. And first, welcome to the ring, the undefeated Ishmael, the Black Panther, Davis.
So much for the rah-rah, pump-you-up type of music. Ishmael Davis coming in with a little Bob Marley behind him. And he is a late replacement, Barry. What kind of mentality do you want someone like this to have as they make their way to the ring?
There's no pressure on him because he's coming in late replacement. He's relatively inexperienced compared to his opponent. So he can go out there. It almost gives you freedom to express yourself. No one's expecting massive things of him. He'll put expectation on himself, of course, but everyone else, there's no pressure on him. Everyone's expecting Josh Kelly, as we are, to put on a performance and win. So he can go out there and do his best.
Dedicated himself to boxing while serving a prison sentence as a teenager and at 29 years old. This is by far his biggest opportunity ever. Darren, what's the key to beating Josh Kelly for Ish?
I think the way he actually fights is very unorthodox, switching all the time. He unsettles his opponents. He's got, I'd say, relatively heavy hands, quite quick hands. I mean, look, not as fast as Josh Kelly's hands, but I think he needs to sort of vary everything up, be as unorthodox as he can, move side to side, just become a moving target. But the man, as Barry said, has pressure lifted from his shoulders, and that allows you to box freely.
Interesting, you know, he's come into the redemption song and he's redeemed himself in terms of what he's done with his life. You spoke there, Todd, about his time in prison, and as he was leaving prison, he said this week, the warder said to him, "I'll see you back in here, mate," which is a story that Bernard Hopkins tells as well. And he, listening and heeding that kind of taunt as he left the prison gates, has absolutely galvanized him into changing his life and now his career.
And now let's welcome to the ring, Josh Pretty Boy Kelly.
This is that is now upon us is but the passing of the dream, the bitterness of men, clear the way of human progress. The hate of men will pass, and dictators die. But the power they took from the people will return to the people.
Well, if you like the flash and the flair, a little bit of Roy Jones Jr., a little Prince Nassim Hamed rolled up into a package out of Sunderland, here it is. Josh Kelly, he's always a fun watch, but after that devastating stoppage, he's come back, got on the winning track, and right now, this opportunity tonight could propel him to that big fight that he so desperately wants.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously not the same opponent that was expected. Liam Smith, obviously a bigger name. There's no disrespect to Ishmael Davis, but a bigger name. But this challenge in itself would pave a way for this man here to move on to the titles, the sort of title shots that he feels he deserves. Bundles and bundles of talent, Barry.
Hey, pretty young thing.
I love it.
That's
my favorites.
He's not young, but he is pretty. What have you seen different from Josh Kelly since that devastating knockout to David Avanese?
I think the honest thing, he's moved up in weight. I think that was a massive issue for him. Now he's moved up in weight, there's a bit more space, you know, to train, he can be more comfortable, and the engine better for him. And also his fight management, because the way he beat Troy Williamson was that he boxed and did what he did well, the movement, the constant change direction, but then he held his feet, not long enough to get caught with heavy shots, just to get a bit more purchase on his punches. And I think that's been the difference. He knows now he's more mature, but the Rio Olympics were a long time ago, so he has to make that move now to world class, and it starts here tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 12 rounds in the middleweight division. Brought to you by Riyadh Season and the General Entertainment Authority, GIA. With Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions and Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing. Sponsored by Visit Saudi, Solomon Al Habib Hospital, Saudi Airlines, Red Sea Global, Daria and Middle Beast. In partnership with Gold Star Promotions and Sella in association with Wasserman Boxing. It is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, Steward in Charge Charles Giles, Timekeeper Mark Shannon. Our 3 judges assigned will be Mark Bates of England, Victor Laughlin of Scotland, and Kevin Parker of England. Our referee in charge will be Kieran McCann of England. Introducing to you first, fighting tonight out of the red corner, he comes to the ring wearing black with gray and weighed in officially at 159.3 pounds. Coming to us from Leeds, Yorkshire, England, he brings an undefeated record with 13 wins. 6 of his 13 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ishmael, the Black Panther Davis. And his opponent across the ring, fighting tonight out of the blue corner. He comes to the ring wearing white with red and weighed in officially at 159.1 pounds. Hailing from Sunderland, England, he was a 2016 Olympian and now has a professional record consisting of 15 wins, just 1 defeat, 1 draw, with 8 of his 15 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the former British and Commonwealth champion and current WBO International champion, Josh Pretty Boy Kelly.
Right, boys. You both had your instructions in the dressing room, you know what I expect, all right? Keep the fight clean. Obey my commands. Most importantly, gentlemen, protect yourself at all times, all right? Shake hands.
Can Ishmael Davis come in on short notice and hand the Pretty Boy a second defeat? We've already seen 1 upset tonight. Could we get another here?
Seconds out.
Fight 2
Round 1.
of our 6-fight card live from Wembley, London, England. Kelly with that massive Olympic tattoo on his left rib cage. Something he's very proud of, his performance at the Olympics.
Blistering hand speed, he really does carry razor sharp hands. Look for him to look for the counters, that right hand whenever Ishmael Davis misses with a jab. At the back, you see the back of Davis where we're sat is absolutely huge.
You use your back muscles when you throw a punch?
All the power's in the back of your body, right down from your legs to your shoulders. All those stomach muscles look great, but it's mainly cosmetic. I mean, it can help to take punches, but it don't give you power for shots. Not that I know anything about power, of course, but I read it in a book. It's good work from Kelly. Just that little acceleration of pace that he can have.
Started low, got the hands of Davis to drop down, and now he's trying to befuddle him again as the Black Panther gives him a little smile.
It was a good left hook, wasn't it? Didn't no telling that shot there from Kelly. Just jumped into it.
That was a lovely combination from Kelly there. He threw the left hook, the arms went wide of Davis, and he just slotted the uppercut through the middle. Beautiful shot.
Mike, we've seen in past fights when it's going well for Josh Kelly, it goes really well. But when it's not going so good like it did against Avanesian, it can spiral out of control pretty quickly.
But Adam Booth in the corner was saying this week that he was ready for Avanesian as a fighter. He wasn't ready for him as a man. Adam in the past has also described him as a warrior who becomes a warrior. He's had issues in terms of his mindset, and they've employed a mindset coach ahead of this, a guy called Stephen Green, an ex-soldier who served in Afghanistan, suffered from PTSD, and has taken that on and has rehabilitated himself and is now trying to do the same with others. And Josh Kelly has been working with him, and Adam says it's absolutely changed him and his whole focus to his sport.
So important for Davis to try and put in early doubt, self-doubt into Josh Kelly.
I tell you what, Davis is doing quite well here, even though Kelly's winning the round, he's landing all the punches. Davis is making him move a lot, making him work hard. Now, Kelly likes to move, but throwing when you want to and when you have to are two different things. And just at the minute, I think maybe Josh just throwing when he has to, not when he wants to.
Well, Davis isn't throwing much of anything. Maybe that's why. Let his hand go and he got caught by Kelly. There's a little success with the left hand from Davis.
But Todd, he will know he can't beat Kelly to the punch. So when you make him work hard, if he starts slowing down, then it's your time to strike.
He's trying to creep distance, right? He now realizes that southpaw ain't working. He's going to realize.
This land is calling.
Seconds out. Round 2.
Josh Kelly in the build-up for this event was scheduled to face Liam Smith, who's a pressure fighter, but just to keep Josh switched on in camp, his trainer said we brought in all different styles to keep him stimulated, so inadvertently we were preparing for someone like Ishmael Davis.
Yeah, diligent in their preparations, leave no stone unturned. That could be very important this evening. Just like to see, and that's early, but Ishmael just forced the pace a little bit more than he is with his hands. Good work, that's his better, but look at the blister in hand speed.
A right hand from Davis, but Kelly answered with 2 or 3 punches of his own.
Davis talking to him there as Kelly retreated. That was good though from Davis, because he timed that left hook and just threw his right hand over the top. He had to take the shot, but he landed with a good shot also. Kelly just trying to set some traps here, isn't he, for Davis, trying to lure him in. Yeah, overreach, and then he can counter in with those fast combinations.
Yeah, just need to bring his, that's better from Davis. Just bring that left foot across, just try and cut the ring off, just following Kelly around the ring.
Barry, you wouldn't recommend young fighters getting in the gym to try and emulate Josh Kelly's style, would you? He's squared up, he's non-fundamental, you don't know what he's doing with his hands.
No, some of the things he does is fantastic, and I would copy some of that, but yeah, because he has good so fast reflexes, he wants to invite you to punch, because he thinks once you let your hands go, he can get there before you retract your shot.
It's a really, really nice straight right to the body there from Davis. I think the straight shots, the jab, the right hand to the body, a good early ploy for Davis. He likes to lean back, Kelly, but the body stays exactly where it is.
Just see that little movement of the body though from Kelly, just stop Davis from throwing shots. So only moved it ever so slightly. Just made Kelly Davis climb up just a little bit.
Right hand from Davis. That style where you rely so much on your instincts and your fast twitch muscles like Josh Kelly, it works for a while, but once you start getting 32, 33, 34 years old, you got to switch things up.
But it depends on the fight you're in. So, you know, I mean, you want to make a guy work hard, but if he's dictating the pace from the outside, then he can theoretically do it all night. You have to, like I said, you have to force him to punch when he doesn't want to. That messes with your breathing and regulates your breathing. That tires you out. You start pushing your punches rather than letting them flow.
Just waiting too long here, Kelly. Well, they both are. But for Kelly, I think he needs to jab or feint. Try and get that lead hand out of Davis. He's the natural counter-puncher out of the two, I feel, and he's just waiting too long.
I think he's boxing well here, Kelly.
After lacing up the boxing gloves over the past 12 months, Francis Ngannou returns to the cage as one of the biggest names in MMA, makes his PFL debut in the organization's new Super Fights division, facing 6'8" Renan Ferreira, who last year became the PFL heavyweight champion on DAZN and worldwide from Riyadh.
Okay. Nice and relaxed. Do I need to edge in a bit? Yeah, just a touch. Just a touch, but keep the head in the target. Once you've landed, you've got to move your head.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's good movement from Josh Kelly, but I'd like to see him be a bit more proactive, trying to draw the lead out of Davis. And Davis, I think, there was a few good shots that he landed straight to the body. I'd like to see some more of that.
Seconds out. Round 3.
Round 3 scheduled for 12.
I think this is the sort of fight that Kelly expected and is quite comfortable at the minute. I think Davis walking him down and pressurise him is the right idea. He just, as you said, Dad, he's got to quicken his feet up a little bit, make that pressure a little bit more intense. With that, you might have to block shots with your arms and maybe take a few in the early rounds. But at the minute, I think the distance here for Kelly's fine. And he's able to pot shot and just a little fast combination here and there is enough, in my view, for him to steal those first 2 rounds.
And those first 2 rounds, Davis fought mainly in the southpaw stance and now trying it orthodox, although as I say that, he switches almost immediately.
New generation, hey, Mike? They ruin us, don't they?
He's trying to look for the left hook out of the southpaw stance, Davis.
I think he's trying to take the jab away, isn't he, from Kelly by going southpaw, but taking that foot on the outside. Good work, though, from Kelly. Lovely.
Go!
10 of the 13 pro fights Ishmael Davis has been in have been staged in Leeds. So I'm sure he'll be happy to see Josh Warrington fight a little later on. But right now, he's still trying to figure out the pretty boy.
See, I think this sort of fight, Kelly, unless he gets caught with a big shot, Kelly, he can box like this all day long. This is how he fights. I know this from being a reactive fighter myself. You're happy to be moving. Moving your legs doesn't tire you out. It's a natural instinct. And let someone put that undaunted pressure on you or hit you with a heavy shot. So for me, just for Davis, quicken those feet, as you said, that, and make the pressure a little more intense.
Yeah, he's got to be sharper. For Kelly, though, yes, he can win the fight like this, but I don't think this performance, and I know it's very early, we're only in the 3rd round, he needs to show us more than this.
You want to get the crowd excited, right? You want to get a new fan base. You got people all over the world watching you for the first time. He's got the skills, it seems, to really push the gas pedal to the floor if he wants to, Josh Kelly.
You also don't want to get knocked out. But you're right, though. That balance.
It is a combination of the two, you're right.
Good shot there from Davis.
Yeah, wins can certainly unlock opportunities, but so can performances. And
nice body work there from Kelly.
want to see him just sharpen up, just quicken up with the combinations. Ishmael Davis, he'll be fairly happy with this start, I think.
Okay, breathing, concentrate and don't be diving in. Okay. Don't give him a chance. Listen, when you're on the inside, get yourself an angle and double and treble it short. Okay. Show him how strong you are on the inside, physically how strong you are. All right? Listen. He's tiring out though.
The Gypsy King Tyson Fury with his best bud, Frank Warren. What are the odds, Mike, in your opinion, that we see AJ win, we see Fury beat Usyk, and then we see those two men square off right here?
Yeah, there's a huge chance of that happening, I think, if Joshua wins tonight, and of course if Fury wins in December. But you know what? They are so huge in this country
10 seconds.
that even if they both lose, depending on how they lose, that would still be a monster fight.
Speaking of monster fights, Joshua Buatsi has one tonight, and boy, is he fired up, Barry. You were talking about it earlier.
Yeah, no, I think it's a really good fight for him. I think it's the right fight for him because this is a guy who's got under his skin, and we need to see that fire in the belly of Joshua Buatsi. He's shown us everything but that, and if he can show us that, then he might be the world champion that we thought he could become after that Olympic bronze medal.
Hey, Trevor, going inside. No, boys.
Now Kelly sitting down on his punches a little bit.
Yeah, Davis has come alive as well. Letting his hands go.
Boy, but Davis, like you said, he's a menacing looking man. You don't want to stand in front of him too long. 6 knockouts in his 13 wins. Josh Kelly never has fought at Wembley Stadium, but he did fight at Wembley Arena right across the street, and that's where he suffered his only loss, the TKO to David Avanesian back in February of 2021.
Good shot right down there from Davis, wasn't it?
That was a good shot. The corner and Davis have both sensed that.
Good responsive on Kelly there, jab and a double left hook. It was a triple.
Good to see Sonny Edwards in the corner of Ishmael Davis. He fights a lot more like Josh Kelly, though, than he does Ish Davis. he should switch corners.
Which makes him an asset in the corner.
True enough.
Because he'll know what he won't like. Such fast hands.
Yeah. But when you're that fast, Barry, it's probably easy to pick up a lot of bad habits, isn't it? You just...
It is, but I think predominantly he's sound. I think he squares up a little bit, but he does that to lure you on quite often. He is side on, and the speed. Because he punches from the hip, it's very hard to read.
Yeah.
No, boy.
Sharp.
It's just sharpen up at the feet. Davis, to get quicker to his left.
Darren, did you ever have to fight someone with a similar style to Josh Kelly back in your day?
I mean, more so in the amateurs.
Yeah.
And yeah, you nullify the movement by using your own feet really well, closing the gap.
Who was the toughest mover that you had to fight as a pro?
Bro, Sergio Martinez, without a shadow of a doubt. And
never heard of him.
What's he ever done? Hey, that shot seemed to clip Kelly a little bit. That might have been one of those punches that Davis has landed.
Good jab, yeah.
It needs to follow up on that now. You're going to have success few and far between in the early rounds against Kelly, so you land, go again.
Good jab.
I'll drop that left hand to the body. If you're at the southpaw stance, having more success from that stance with the jab, then drop the straight left to the body. It's kind of remarkable when you think Ishmael Davis has never had an amateur fight.
Look at Davis trying to catch Kelly, but Kelly is now up against the ropes. He was showboating a little bit, maybe too much. And still going at it.
Turn.
You let him sneak free jab on you, yeah?
Take your breath.
Do you guys hear something in the back? I feel like I hear a train horn. Is Willie Hutchinson in the building? The Hutch train? I think he is. We're going to see him in a minute.
Kelly here just showing lovely hand speed there. Even though Davis came at him and landed a couple of shots, I still felt for me, Kelly had the better of that exchange. You got caught with a good shot, responded the right way, and then accelerated in pace in his work. That was for me, I thought, not a great round to watch, but another good round for Josh Kelly.
Yeah, come alive at the end there.
Corners, 10 seconds.
Well, it's dire straits. And no, I'm not talking about the fight.
Seconds
it's
out.
the singer.
Round 5.
Money for nothing.
Chicks for free. But I was told that the Hutch train is in the building here at Wembley. We'll get a look at him here in a few minutes as he takes on Joshua Buatsi. That's going to be a fun fight. Hutchinson promising that he'll knock Buatsi out. Not a lot of people believe that hype, though, do they, Barry?
He goes in an underdog, but I think what he did against Craig Richards, I think that's a really coming out party. I thought so. He's showing he has the ability to unsettle the odds, to defy the odds, and I think he's a really live underdog in this fight. Lovely from Kelly there. Again, no real tellers there with that left hook.
Yeah, I thought you would have thrown the shot more, Kelly. Feint and throw the long left hook. You can see the position of the right hand of Ishmael Davis. He likes to parry the jab as well, so come around with the left hook.
But Davis has been boxing in the southpaw stance for most parts, so throwing that lead left hook on its own just gives him that, opens him up for that straight left.
Davis is starting to land a little more regularly against Kelly.
When you're up against the mover, I feel, and you're a pressure fighter, I think you have to play the long game, Mike. You have to try and wear him out. Tie him down.
I do remember watching Kelly, though, against Ray Robinson on the undercard of Anthony Joshua against Andy Ruiz, Madison Square Garden 2019. And it ended in a draw, but there were periods in that fight when Kelly was absolutely in control and then let it go. And that's a trait he needs to get rid of.
But back then, though, he used to throw too many punches, didn't he? Without thought, I think, and I think that tied it, emptied his tank.
In the corner of Davis, trying to rally their man on. Anytime he gets close to Kelly and he's not moving, let the hands go.
Yeah, I really think he's got to get more aggressive with his movement. Make Kelly move a lot faster than he probably wants to.
It's important for Davis not to get frustrated. That's the thing. When you get frustrated, you tense up and you pull your punches and you start to tire yourself and become readable.
Kelly liked that left hook.
You just got to believe that Kelly is going to slow down. So keep pressurizing him. Try and win the round if you can. Just, you've got to think he's going to tire. He's going to slow down at some point. He's got to start moving those legs. Then I'll have that opportunity that I'm looking for.
Yeah, I think a bit more aggression. I think it's too comfortable, like you pointed out, Barry, for Kelly. Just more intense. Just close that gap. You might walk onto a couple, but keep your hands high, but make him work.
And there he is, Willie Hutchinson. He has talked the talk all week, Barry. Do you expect him to walk the walk?
I think so. I think he would have grown from confidence from his last fight. So I think he's a man with he was never short of self-belief anyway, and he was a fantastic amateur. So he'll believe in his ability. This is his biggest fight to date. But aren't we all looking for the biggest fighters? You always want that biggest test. And if you can't be inspired by what we see tonight, then what are you in the sport for?
And look, he's proved that he rises to the occasion. Many, and I have to say, including myself, have Craig Richards winning that fight on the 5v5. But he ripped up the script and showed the bigger the occasion, the better he will perform.
And you're entitled to believe he'll have grown from that performance.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not sure many people believe him when he says this, but he says he thinks Spider Richards is better than Joshua Buatsi. None of you guys said anything, so I'll leave it with that.
But about Buatsi beat Richards, that's one thing. Which was a good, entertaining fight of its own, but no, Buatsi's the better fighter.
All right, round 6, scheduled for 12.
Good jab from Davis there, but again, that single shot. Do you know as well, when you've got a mover, you whack the chest. You just try and hit them off balance. When they change direction, just hit something. They're giving you the head, to miss so they can counter. They'll lean back, just a little lean back, or move the feet out of the way. You just whack where you can see.
Well, Mike, we saw last week Canelo Alvarez, his favorite target is now fighters' arms and shoulders.
But we saw that earlier on against Callum Smith, and we were talking about, how punches are scored and what is the correct target and the scoring target. But when Canelo hits the arms like that, and like he did against Callum Smith, then that is a viable scoring part of the target.
But also he does that to make you feel the power, put panic on you, just hit you anywhere. You feel it. You know if you make a mistake, that's what's coming your way.
So that's it, flurry from Kelly. Give us something. Give us, put your hands together, because you know it's there. You can do it with such ease.
I'd like to see a feint from Davis just before he goes. Keep those hands nice and tight, the elbows tucked in, do a little feint, and then just jump into an attack.
Well, even though he took the fight on short notice, Davis does not look like he's laboring in any way or out of shape at all. He seems to be right in the thick of it. He just can't get Kelly to slow down.
Sonny Edwards said he's somebody who is always in the gym, and he was scheduled to appear on a matchroom bill in Manchester at the end of October, in just over a month's time.
There's a right hand that scores for Davis. That's got to feel good.
Just switched his stance there, didn't he? And just blocked the escape route there for Kelly.
It's like that fly that bothers you your entire picnic, and no matter what you do, you can't ever hit him. And finally, Davis is starting to hit it.
Just hit Kelly on the turn there. Nothing serious, but there's some positive results coming out here for Davis.
Yeah, I like this. He's not getting greedy, he's not getting carried away, but the shots he's throwing, they're sharp, they're accurate, they're on point, targeting the chest, like you said, Barry.
So we head to round 7 here at Wembley.
That's his first round. Okay? He's going to get greedy now. He's going to get greedy. So every time there's space between you, make him pay. If he tries to, you know when there's that distance, if he tries to walk in it, listen, if he tries to walk into the distance with his hands there, if he's southpaw, blank him and go around him. If he's orthodox, blind him and go around him, okay? Start punishing him for the mistakes.
Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out. Round 7.
Do you guys think Davis has won a round yet?
Yeah, the last. I agree with Dalton Booth. I think he won the last round. That's the first one I've given him, actually.
A little bit of momentum. Caught him again.
So this could turn into the pivotal stage of the fight for Kelly. If Adam Booth is right and Davis won that last round, then it's for Kelly to wrest back the control. A pivotal stage in his career as well. We were talking about Joshua Buatsi. Likewise for him, these two were teammates on the Britain Olympic team in 2016 in Rio, and so much has been expected of both of them. But in the next 2 or 3 fights, the next 2 or 3 years, that will be how they are remembered, and that will be how they determine their legacy.
Kelly coming out in a more traditional boxing style this round.
Yeah, and they've just been forced back there. I preferred where he was positioned, looked far more threatening, holding the centre of the ring, always poised to throw a shot. Wasn't up on his toes, but yeah, see it again, trying to hold the centre, waiting for the jab of Davis to come out, yet to find the counter though.
Nice little move there from Kelly, but I think it was blocked though by Davis. Just trying to manage the fight a bit better, isn't he, now, Kelly? As you said, just not moving so much. Still wants to keep that mobility, but just taking a few more rests. And really, Davis not really jumping on Kelly for it. Once he slows his feet down, you know he's trying to set you up, but if you've got to walk him down. That's just time to quicken your feet.
I think this is something for Davis to move on when he's moving forward in the camp. Think about the pace, the rhythm, the work rate. Doesn't throw enough for me. You know, he's always composed, he's always relaxed, but sometimes you've got to take yourself out of that comfort zone to gain the victory, to hurt your opponent.
There's a counter left from Josh Kelly.
Yeah, that was a bit sloppy there from Davis. He threw the jab, brought it back to the chest, and Kelly made him pay.
Kelly looks like he's constantly jumping rope. He just bounced around jumping rope.
But I tell you,
Boy, Davis's corner really liked that.
I don't think it was as good as they made out, but I think it was a good shot, though. A little left, short left hand there from Davis.
Well, it's a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. So you cheer when you can cheer. But you guys said if Davis is going to win this fight, it'll be in the second half when Kelly starts to slow down, and maybe that's happening a little bit.
Good. Okay. Walk him down now with a bit more of a higher guard. All right.
Okay.
Make him throw first. Make him throw.
All right,
yeah. The first one, then go.
Am I winning or what?
It's close, but we need to start applying the pressure, okay?
This is going to be stuff that you're working in.
Yeah? Yeah. This is your time now. We can't let it slip. This is your time in the fight now. We can't let it slip away.
Yeah,
all right?
We turn it really on.
He's got no confidence. It's over halfway.
Yeah.
All right?
Halfway through the round.
Yeah, okay.
And it's not about power, it's not about effort, it's about getting there, making it
finding that target, mate. Finding the target. Yeah. On the inside, you've got when you get there, we've got to make it pay. But don't be up tall, sit in, and come short. Yeah, listen.
Corners, 10 seconds. Let's go! See you over there.
Tyson Fury giving you the pre-fight pep talk. That probably gets your juices flowing, wouldn't it, Mike?
Oh, too true, too true. And this is a fascinating stage. As we were saying, this is the first time at middleweight for Josh Kelly. And we heard in the corner there, Davis being urged to press on now in this second half of the fight. And also interesting with Davis asking whether he was winning the fight at this stage.
I just want to see either of them fight to win. You know, show us a bit more. Don't be fearful of losing. Let your hands go.
But I think Kelly's, he's not going to be crowd pleasing, but he's doing the right thing. No, the onus is on Davis to close the gap, but you got to make it into a fight.
But isn't that the thing, Barry, coming into this fight? We were preaching that Josh Kelly gives you that crowd-pleasing style. He's doing the fancy footwork. He's taunting. He keeps his hands down by his waist. He's supposed to be that person.
But he needs that dance partner to force him into a fight. Otherwise, he's just going to not take any risks. Maybe he's felt the strength of the power of Davis, with the few shots he's been caught with, and thought, I don't need that. I can box it from range and not take any chances.
He took a good shot there, Kelly. There was I think it was a right hook landed high from Davis. And they're not a nice place to be here. He took it well, Kelly.
That was the first time I think Kelly's really held on. So some small signs that Davis is doing better.
But look, to the naked eye, you might not be able to see it that well, but there is more intent now from Davis. You can see he's aggressive on that front foot.
Oh, counter right from Davis.
Just on the chest there, we're on the Kelly.
Crowd beginning to fill up here at Wembley. 96,000 when it's all said and done. That'll be a record for this very historic site. Oh, and there's Kelly opening up a little bit. Nice 1-2.
It took him well though, didn't he, Davis? Just took a little step back and regrouped. Nice, lovely little footwork and lateral movement there from Josh Kelly. Again, Davis single shot, he lands with the shot. That left hand was there for him.
Ten seconds to go. That'll be a slip. They'll clean the gloves, they'll ring the bell, and that'll do it. Let's bring in Tony Bellew. What do you make of this contest so far, Tony?
You know what, champ? I think it's a really good fight. It's interesting, but at this current stage, Josh Kelly is winning at a canter. Ishmael Davies is lacking the sharpness that you know a full camp would bring you, but he's trying. I feel now he has to go to the body more. You know, he's headhunting and he's not getting close enough to Josh Kelly to land them big shots. If he goes the body, there's a chance he may be able to slow Josh Kelly down for the championship rounds in the fight from rounds 9 to 12. But at this kind of pace, Josh Kelly is not going to tire. He must attack the body and he needs to cut that ring off and stop following Josh Kelly.
Sounds easy enough, Tony. What do you think, Darren?
No, he's right, because the success that Davis does have is to the body with the straight shots. I think he then can work back upstairs to sound advice.
So 4 rounds left for Davis to try and turn things around. Lined up uppercut to start the 9th here for Josh Kelly. And you know, it is fun when he stands there for 10 seconds around and does this.
That's all I want to see. It's all I'm asking for, because when he does it, it's so classy to watch.
Well, Mike, you were listening to Adam Booth then, weren't you, Mike?
Yeah.
Was he saying be more aggressive a little bit?
And he was saying that uppercut is working well. And he's told him to go looking for that and to use his speed when he's in close in those exchanges.
Well, Ishmael Davis earned a promotional contract with Matchroom after beating Ewan McKenzie back in November of 2023. Since scored a career-best 12-round unanimous decision against Troy Williamson. That's the one opponent they have in common, Mike. How did you feel they both dealt with Troy?
Well, I thought they were very different fights. Kelly outboxed Troy Williamson, and the fight against Davis was more competitive, but it was his first attempt at 12 rounds. And interestingly, we went to the corner after the first round, and Davis said, am I pacing it okay? He was concerned about his first 12-rounder. So when we talk about potentially Davis taking over here or pushing on in the second half of this fight, he's not a seasoned 12-round campaigner.
Look at the punches through 8 rounds. The numbers are closer than it feels like. Do you sense that, Barry? I thought Kelly would have a wider margin.
Yeah, it feels that way, doesn't it, to be honest, because I think all the quality is coming from him, and also I think the output at times. But when he does throw, he's very economical, Davis, but he waits for that clear shot, and he very rarely misses.
That was a nice jab to the body. Moved the feet out of range. Could have just planted him for a split second and then let the left hand go.
He's showing Kelly too much respect, isn't he?
I think so.
He's allowing too much time to do his work. And I know there's a danger that you walk onto shots. And it's ironic, see, because what's impressed us with Davis is methodical approach. He doesn't rush his work. What was the worry in this fight is that he takes too much time to go to work.
Almost knocked the mouthpiece out of Kelly's mouth, did Davis, with the left hook. Oh, there's some head movement from Davis.
Yeah, good defensive skills.
Pretty boy Davis.
See, that's where you got to try and make it pay. When Kelly throws that big sweeping left hook and misses, Kelly got in close, Davis got in close. That's when he just got to rattle off a combination.
Light heavyweight glory will be at stake on October 12th. Artur Beterbiev and Dimitri Bivol put their world titles on the line in an effort to crown the division's best fighter. What a battle it's going to be, live on DAZN from the Kingdom Arena in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. As part of Riyadh season, check your local listing.
Go twice for your feet, mate. All right? Twice for your feet.
Give him a minute of rest, even if you're not working. Make him work. He goes back. You can make him
Close
work
him down,
every
yeah?
second.
Yeah, you got to take him through it now, mate.
But as you
All
step
right?
in range, close your guard.
Score, roll, go again. All right?
Yeah.
Score, roll, and go again. Okay.
Yeah.
Eddie Hearn going in the corner there, saying no respect, Todd. Give it everything.
Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out. Round 10.
And again, Ish Davis taking this fight on short notice. All things considered, how would you rate his performance so far?
Yeah, I think he's done okay. He's stepped at the levels. But I think what Mike said, is a real valid point. He's not an experienced championship fighter, not a 12-round fighter, and taking a 12-rounder at late notice, you're just having a chance to get that fight management right in your camp. So it's going to be a bit more difficult for him. So he's done okay, but I think there's more to come. There's been more of him. He could do a little bit more, I feel.
Well, you wonder if he saved some gas in the tank because he's never been in a 12-rounder like this, just in case he needed it, and he needs it as we enter round number 10.
But also, let's not forget, Josh Kelly's a slickster through and through, so he's difficult for anybody. Even if you prepare for him, he's difficult.
Davis does seem to be in great shape. Haven't seen him take any big breaths. I've never seen him look up at the clock.
No, and that's why I want to see if he responds to Eddie and the corner's instructions. Don't give him a second to breathe. Work, work, work.
But I would say two things. Being fit and conditioned are two different things. So you can be fit because you're always in the camp, but condition for a fight is sometimes that's a little bit more intense training. That's why they have these little camps that we never used to have years ago. But I mean, I think that's a big difference.
Yeah, at training camps, you get to certain stages of the camp, and he was still weeks away from his contest, wasn't he, Davis? So probably wasn't doing as many rounds of sparring as he would have liked to have been doing. So yeah, maybe reserving and holding back just in case he did blow a gasket. Ah, lovely straight left to the body.
There were some that felt every fight on this card might end by knockout. Our first fight went the distance, and this one's headed in the same direction unless one of these two athletes can give us something special.
Well, nothing that Kelly's thrown has worried Davis to this point, and vice versa, I would say, but Kelly's boxing lovely. I mean, it might not be crowd-pleasing, but I think the movement's fantastic. The hand speed is still here, even in the 10th round.
Listen to me, Ishmael.
And it's his fight to lose, so whether he takes that risk or not, I'm not quite sure he will, or should. Let's be honest.
The one good thing about Kelly's performance so far is his left eye has not been damaged. He's dealt with so many cuts in fights. Right now, he still has the pretty face. Black Panther still just stalking his prey, trying to find that magic moment, but he's running low on time.
Good from Kelly there, just made Davis miss then.
A lovely shot. The right hand just slipped on the outside. Fired it straight through the middle of the southpaw stance of Davis.
Time!
Low output style and giving him opportunities. Don't give him any. Okay? Don't give him any opportunities. Remember? My round. Remember, you've got low output, so keep it clean. My round. Yes. But low output lets him stimulate sometimes, right?
Ricky Hatton, there's only one, or so I've been told.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, there is. I'm sure this guy here could have filled this place. What a support he had, what a fighter, what a warrior, Barry.
You're only invited unless you can't come unless you fill the stadium.
I'm being told that's Claire Sweeney, who's a famous actress here in the UK.
From Coronation Street fame. And Hatton had his own outdoor event at Manchester City Football Ground against Juan Lezcano as he was making his career comeback after losing to Floyd Mayweather.
I think Tony Bellew said it off the top of the broadcast. As far as electricity and noise, it's hard to top a Ricky Hatton crowd.
Yes. Though Josh Wallington has had a good go at that, let's be honest.
Firework.
Oh, good shot there from Kelly. Missed with the uppercut with the right hand with the same hand over the top.
There's counter right.
Yeah, he did that in the previous round. But there is blood now.
I jinxed him. I'm sorry, Josh.
Commentator's curse.
My apologies.
Yeah, but he threw that shot in the 10th round. Little slip to the outside, to his left, threw the right straight down the guard. Lovely shot from Kelly.
Oh, he's boxing beautiful right now, isn't he, Kelly?
Well, it's now or never for Ishmael Davis. If he has anything left, let it fly.
Dip your head to the left, throw that right hand over the top. Dip your knees, look, fake to go low to the body, and just whip it over the top. Kelly's left hand's low. If he falls for the feint, then you've hit him with a really big shot, and if he starts to panic, you could jump all over him.
Without a shadow of a doubt, I was literally just going to say that. The tilt to the head, the cricket ball, right hand straight over the top. Read my mind, Barry. Stole my line.
Not difficult, Darren, to be fair.
It's not a long read, is it, Harry?
I went inside there once, it was just...
An echo.
Yeah, look at the flow in Kelly's work. You got to stop this, Davis.
Well, we've got Warrington Kakache still to come. That one will be a hellraiser. This one, not so much.
But don't be shocked if Kelly and Kakachi's a little bit, not like this, but a little bit Matador Bull type. Maybe Kakachi can box on the move.
Oh, there's a right from Davis.
And go. Step on the gas, Davis.
That was it. These are the moments.
That's a lovely little pivot there from Kelly. Puts himself right back in the centre and right back in a safe place. And the uppercut as well.
That was sharp. That was very, very quick.
Three minutes to go. And speaking of Warrington and Kakachi, they're getting loose in the back. What kind of fight do you think this is going to be?
I think it will catch a light quite early, if I'm honest. The big punching of the man on the right, Anto Kakachi, and the work rate, the know-how, the experience of Josh Warrington. I just feel it would gel an awful lot on the line. You know, a career defeat here could be extremely damaging, catastrophic even, Barry.
Yeah, I mean, we won't win in 5 fights. You tend to say, you know, all the forms with Kakachi. Warren's got to roll back the years. He's the other guy who punches long. He likes to come forward, Warren, to be at the high guard. All those things bode well for him. But will the chin hold up?
How about that sunset peeking right through the opening here at Wembley Stadium as we are in the midst of a historic night.
Having a bit of an argument here, Kelly and Davis.
Listen, I'm not going to take a point off you. I'm just going to give you a warning. Enough of that. Do you understand?
Fighters never stay in the neutral corner. They just, they're an opposite magnet. Every time the referee turns his back, the fighter leaves the neutral corner.
And 97 years ago tomorrow, Jack Dempsey didn't go to the corner in the famous fight of the long count against Gene Tunney. Tunney was down and virtually out, and then got up to win on points.
There's only one Mike Costello, too. Right?
Where did he pull that from?
Where does that come from?
Let's check that. I don't believe
I know, you made it up.
Right, kitchen sink time now for Ishmael Davis. Has to leave it all in the ring now. Let your hands go.
The thing is, it's easy to say you got to rush and go.
Oh, that's a big moment. It's the one he's been waiting for, Ishmael Davis.
Huge right hand for Davis. He took it well though, Kelly. His feet look fine. He's moving, doing the right thing, staying out of trouble.
And now Kelly's holding on like he's hugging his mom.
He almost went down then, didn't he? He almost took a knee there, looked like, not on purpose, but...
And again, the embrace from Kelly, who senses the danger.
And looks up at the screen to see what's on the clock in terms of the time.
And again, Davis with a right hand. And Josh Kelly now, a wounded warrior.
Incredible stuff from Davis. He needs to build on this. Doing the right thing, Kelly holding.
Kelly on Davis like Velcro right now.
Half the round still to go.
Good deal there from Kelly, but you've got to keep those feet mobile, keep changing direction.
And another cut has opened up right on the bridge of the nose.
And when he creates space here, Davis just got to jog at him, literally.
Yeah.
Get on him quick. Good shot there from Davis, and again.
Is this going to be David Avanesian all over again?
This is Belgian Taylor Chavez. He's such a one-sided fight.
Again, he looks up at the clock. Inside the final minute.
And Kelly gloves up, which he doesn't like to do, so you know he's in trouble. It's a survive and advance type of situation now for Kelly. Just stay away from the Black Panther.
Kelly's talking to Davis, but Davis got to ignore that. Davis got to use his hands right now.
30 seconds to go.
Josh Kelly. Catastrophe awaits him if Davis can catch him clean again. But the seconds are ticking away.
Doing all he can here, Davis.
And that will do it. A real scare for the pretty boy. An ugly 12th round, but he should get a wide decision win here at Wembley. But hey, that was a fun round.
Almost. Almost. We said he had to throw the kitchen sink at Josh Kelly, and he landed a huge shot. He was gone for the remainder of that round, but he done the right thing. He moved, he regrouped, he spoiled Davis.
I wonder, will Davis be wondering, had I gone earlier?
Absolutely.
Maybe that opportunity would have arisen in the 11th and I could have carried on through the 12th.
Big right. Oh, he didn't even catch him clean. That's not the shot, is it?
No, the left hook, the right hand of Kelly dropped. He landed a big left hook, and you can see doing anything he could here to survive. Drama at Wembley Stadium.
I think that, I was going to say that I thought Davis, even though he could have done more, could have done this, could have done that, he's a real tricky opponent. They noticed he didn't do too bad and step in a couple of levels of opponents that he's used to.
Rihanna Dixon makes his first defense, makes the first defense of her WBO light world title against domestic rival Terry Harper in what promises to be an electric all-British matchup Saturday, September 28th, live worldwide on DAZN. Usually when someone takes a fight on short notice, guys, they start strong but then fade late. Davis started slow but closed strong.
He just saved some energy, didn't he, for a late finish. Like Mike said, I'm sure he'll kick himself there that he didn't start quicker, didn't get busier. Josh Kelly at times was in cruise control. He'll have to learn from this, I feel, Kelly.
Here's Thomas Triber with the numbers.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Kevin Parker scores it 114 to 114, even a draw.
Oh my.
Judge Mark Bates scores it 115 to 113. And Judge Victor Laughlin scores it 115 to 114. Both in favor of your winner by majority decision. Josh Pretty Boy Kelly!
Yeah, look, the right man won there. It wasn't the most convincing victory. The crowd don't like it here at Wembley Stadium. I just feel, though he finished strong, Davis, he should have started quicker. There's definitely more to come from Kelly, but there's a lot more to come from Michelle Davies. His stock has risen in defeat.
All right, let's hear now from Ade Oladipo, who's with the pretty boy.
Josh, you're still shaking your head. Obviously, the scorecard's a lot closer than you and your team thought they should have been. It seems to be a perfect Josh Kelly performance up until the final round. What happened there?
I got cut, and the blood was blurring my eyes. I couldn't see vision every time I was looking down. Vision was gone. It wasn't necessarily a hard shot. It was a clean shot, don't get us wrong. But as soon as I opened that cut, I couldn't see nothing on my eyes. He's a strong, decent kid, but I felt as though I was going to the last round. I felt as though I couldn't lose the fight, so I'm not sure. 6 days' notice, you get an opponent who's game strong up for it, believes he can win, and I just perform that. But all credit Ishmael Davies and his team. They come for a good fight, and they could have put a good effort in.
It's your first fight at 160 pounds. It looked like the same Josh Kelly at 154 pounds in terms of the movement. Is this now a permanent stay at 160 or back down to 154?
I'm not sure, it just depends on the fight. I feel as though I need to keep myself switched on during the fight. When I'm in there, I find it a bit easy, but it was a good fight. Felt as I won the fight.
And Josh, a quick word about this, right? Wembley Stadium. Obviously, so many fans from Sunderland are here to support you as well. What's this experience been like for you?
Unbelievable. Big up the Sunderland crowd, big up the crowd who's come down. I want to give a big thanks to Turti Al-Shi, Spencer Brown, my promotion team, Sauerlands, Wasserman, everyone who kept me on this card, because I've had a rocky road getting here, but now I'm feeling good stead.
Well done on the win, Josh. Congratulations. Thank you very much.
Okay, guys, so we are now 2 fights into a 6-fight card. Josh Kelly there with the nod, but Ishmael Davies, his stock went up in that loss. Josh Warrington and Anthony Kakache will go next. Then Joshua Buatsi faces Willie Hutchinson. Tyler Denny and Hamza Shiraz, they meet in the co-main. And finally, Anthony Joshua and Daniel Dubois top the bill. The IBF Heavyweight Championship of the World on the line.
The Zone is the home of boxing, with over 150 live fights a year. And you can relive history by watching the biggest fights at any time. Just head to thezone.com and go to previous events to catch up on all the action from the biggest nights in boxing.
He's in trouble! The big fella! Garcia is having the fight of his life on the biggest stage possible!
Right, this is True or False, and I'm with Anthony Kakache. And I'm joined by the Leeds Warrior, Josh Warrington. This is going to be the biggest fight in my career so far.
True. Yeah, Warrington, he's a warrior. He'll definitely push me 100%, and you know he's coming in here hungry, so true.
Being out the ring for 8 months isn't going to affect my performance.
True. I've been in that ring 10 months, 11 months. As long as you live in the gym and you stay switched on, plenty of good sparring, that's enough.
Warrington's inactivity is going to affect him in the fight.
No, that's false. I've had plenty of inactivity over the years, and you know, he's been in the gym. I'm sure he's been doing plenty of sparring. You know, last fight was 11 months ago, it's not that long.
Tons of experience.
Yeah, tons.
This is a must-win fight for me.
They're all must-wins. So true.
True.
Yeah.
Confident?
Always. Always. Whenever we take the fight, we always have confidence. But more confident than when I first took the fight. As if the camp's gone by, just grown and grown and grown. This man's not beating me.
There's nothing Josh can bring to the ring that will surprise me.
True. I've been in with fighters exactly like Josh before, amateur and pro. You know, he's got a lot of energy. He's got a come forward style, but there's not too much else.
The extra weight is going to be an advantage to me.
Size of my dad.
Look at that.
Huge.
They're proper. Warrington will not be able to deal with my power.
True, 100%.
Inside the distance, there's no good points for you.
It doesn't really matter, but when I hit him, he's gonna know. He's gonna know.
Josh, all the best, mate.
Thank you. Cheers, Daz.
Final prediction?
Me win by any means necessary.
And all the best, mate.
My dark. Thank you, mate.
Well, Riyadh Season's debut event in the UK is being held at the most iconic sports stadium in the country. Yes, Wembley Stadium, the home of English football. Tonight, it is the home as well of an all-British heavyweight title fight between Anthony Joshua and Daniel Dubois. The next fight of the night is Anthony Kakache against Josh Warrington. For Warrington, this is the chance to revive his career. The team ringside is going to be with you next.
This is a massive task ahead for me. He's had his day in the sun.
The desire is still there.
He's a massive name in the sport. Well, it's my time now.
You got a new world champion!
I'm never satisfied. I'm not stopping.
Well, I'm looking forward to it.
He's just won a world title. He ain't gonna let it go.
That's going to be a fight.
I want your bell off you.
Outside of the main event between Daniel Dubois and Anthony Joshua, this seems to be the most can't-miss, most exciting matchup on the card. Ireland's Kakache versus Leeds Warrington. Barry, me and you were texting as soon as this fight got announced several months ago, how excited we were for this one.
It has all the recipe to be an absolute war as well. You got Warrington, who's been absolutely fantastic, but not in the best form of his career, of course. Starting to see that granite chin, starting to expose a little bit. So, and Kakache can punch and he can punch long, makes it very, very interesting.
All right, here comes the fire. It's Thomas Treiber.
Ladies and gentlemen, we continue here in London, where tonight we will have the biggest sporting attendance in Wembley Stadium history of 96,000 fans for Riyadh Season Card Wembley Edition. Let's first welcome to the ring the challenger, Josh the Leeds Warrior Warrington.
Well, you know what? Sweet Caroline is the de facto anthem of British boxing, but for Josh Warrington, you might want to play another Neil Diamond song, Coming to America. That's the big bucket list item for him. He says, you know that song, right? Every kid around the world. His dream is to fight in the U.S. on a major card, and if he wins tonight, Barry, Eddie Hearn promises him that that's going to happen.
Yeah, that's been on his bucket list for a long time. It was going to happen around 2018-19, I feel. And then something went happened, and then the pandemic maybe, and then obviously Mauricio Lara came on the scene and sort of put his career in tatters. But he's got it back on track and lost it again, and this really is a fight that he needs to win if he wants to stay in the top end of world boxing.
Yeah, Mike, as great of a wave as boxing is on right now, sometimes the old guard just can't get out of its own way, as the IBF has decided to make this a non-title fight because they said Josh Warrington is not good enough.
And there are so many instances in the past of fighters being allowed to move up in weight when they've got a credible record at the lower weight and challenge for a world title. Amir Khan had never fought at light welterweight, super light, when he beat Andrei Kotelnik to win his first world title. So it has been done in the past, and it's one of those strange decisions.
Indeed.
It doesn't take away from what kind of fight it might be.
Yeah, once the bell rings, that doesn't matter at all. Look at the look of determination on Josh Warrington. You look at his record of the past 4 fights, it's not good, Darren, but you watch those fights and you're like, wait, some of those certainly could have gone the other way.
Yeah, but I like what I'm hearing, and I spoke to Josh on Monday at the media day. There is tons of ambition and hunger still left in this man here. He's desperate for that US debut one day, but he must win here.
And now let's welcome to the ring the defending world champion, Anthony the Andy Town Apache Kakache.
You, judging me, stand there, Mr. Bean.
No ring rope needed for Anthony Kakache. And, you know, outside of Ireland and the UK, not a lot of people knew who this guy was, but boy, did he open some eyes after what he did in his last fight to Joe Cordina.
Yeah, I mean, completely ripped up the script, made the early odds laughable, the way he just completely turned it upside down. A little bit of controversy in the fight, you know, he was hit after the referee said break, but Joe never recovered, and this man got the job done, and he realized a dream of becoming a world champion, a proud world champion. An absolute beast, a heavy hitter, Todd.
Look at the fan zone, Barry. 56% think Kakachi's going to get it done, 44% for Warrington. Either way, this is a fight, a fan-friendly fight that we're all going to enjoy.
Yeah, just stylistically alone, forget about form, just stylistically alone, you've got one of the likes to come forward, very bullish, hands high, suffocates your space, and then works away at a frantic pace. And then Kakachi, who can come forward, but actually likes you to come onto him. Punches long, his record would suggest he's a half-decent puncher, but every punch he throws is heavy and accurate.
And that's interesting that both of them have got a fairly average inside the distance win percentage, and yet you talk to boxers who've sparred with them and who've been in the ring with them, and they say that those statistics tell a lie.
No one more confident this week than Anthony Kakache. He is riding a wave that he's never been on in his life. Said I was built for this. I've been waiting for this. And finally, at the age of 35, it has arrived, and I ain't letting go. Do y'all say ain't over here?
Terrible vocabulary, but yes.
I ain't telling you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 12 rounds, and it will be for the IBO Super Featherweight Championship of the World. Brought to you by Riyadh Season and the General Entertainment Authority, GIA. With Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions and Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing. Sponsored by Visit Saudi, Solomon Al Habib Hospital, Saudi Airlines, Red Sea Global, Doria, and Middle Beast, in partnership with Gold Star Promotions and Sella. Sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, Steward in Charge Mick Collier, along with the International Boxing Organization, President Ed Levine, Supervisor Felix Rax, Timekeeper Mark Shannon. Our 3 judges assigned will be Steve Gray of England, Marcus McDonald of England, and Grzegorz Molenda of Poland. Our referee in charge will be Howard Foster of England. Introducing to you first the challenger, fighting tonight out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing white with blue and yellow and weighed in officially at 129.5 pounds. Hailing from Leeds, Yorkshire, England, he has a professional record of 31 wins, 3 defeats, 1 draw, with 8 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the former 2-time IBF Featherweight Champion of the World, Josh the Leeds Warrior Warrington. And his opponent across the ring, he is the defending world champion, fighting tonight out of the blue corner. He comes to the ring wearing black with red and weighed in officially at 129.8 pounds. Coming to us from Belfast, Northern Ireland, he brings a professional record of 22 wins, just 1 defeat, with 8 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the current IBF World Champion, and tonight, the reigning and defending IBO Super Featherweight Champion of the World, Anthony the Andy Town Apache Kakachi.
you both in the dressing room. We both know I expect. Keep it clean, break straight away when told. Both you watch your heads in close. Good luck to you both. Touch gloves. Good luck, lads.
they would have fight on the break. When Anthony Kakachi was asked if he was going to be nervous at all fighting at Wembley, he said, I've been envisioning this my whole life. This is like waking up and eating breakfast for me. As for Warrington, when asked why he thought he was invited to be in this fight, to come up weight class, he said, Turki Al-Sheikh loves excitement, he loves blood, and that's what I deliver. Can he pull off the upset as he moves up a weight class to take on the super featherweight champ?
Well, he's not looking, by the looks of this start, Josh Warrington to outbox. Kakachi was on the front foot, looking to be the aggressor, but quickly the size of Kakachi evident, and now he's on the front foot. Won't be long before he starts looking for that big right hand of his.
It's very important for Kakachi to keep that jab very active, even though Warren's going to want to rush him. If he just keeps that jab in his face, just making him reset, that'll just slow the pace down for him, allow him a chance to pick his shots a little bit better.
Kakachi said, I have to get Warrington to retreat. I got to be the boss.
I don't think that's the case, but you've got to stop his attacks very quickly, but he builds a real momentum. Then he is a very unstoppable force.
To be honest, I don't think Kakachi would mind Warrington coming forward. More chance of Warrington walking onto a shot. You don't have to go looking for him. Feints, jab, movement, sharpness, so important early on in this contest.
The plus for Warrington is he always keeps his hands up nice and high. He maybe exposes the body at times, but the hands are always high, so those long shots are going to find the gloves for the most part.
Yeah, he really gets into a shell. So hard to penetrate at times.
Then he dips low and explodes out, doesn't he, with a flurry.
How can Warrington handle the super featherweight power of Kakachi? Oh, he just ate a left hand and is holding on.
Finished the combination with a jab there, Kakachi. Right uppercut, left hook, then jumped in with a jab.
That was a power jab, too. Warrington wearing the colors of Leeds United, the yellow and blue.
Just struggling with that double jab, Warrington. That's a punch, a combination that always works if to close the distance, to cover that gap between him and his opponent. But Kakachi's so long, find it more difficult here.
Yeah.
Right hand on the inside from Kakachi, who's 22-1 with 8 KOs.
He was looking for an escape when Warrington tried to advance forward. He's always looking for an escape route there, Kakachi.
You can see him coming on though, and it's working. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, you ready? And the body set, you get around, feel the ring's good.
Barry, from what you saw in the first round, how difficult a task is this fight going to be for Josh Warrington?
Yeah, well, I think it is going to be difficult because he's up against a naturally bigger guy who punches long with weight in the shot, so he can't afford to make a mistake. He can't afford to get caught coming in. The high guard helps him dramatically. But again, the problem he's had here in the first round was not being able to get that double jab into play. So he's going to look here either to do that, jump in from outside, or wait for Kakachi to throw and then come back off his punches.
And Kakachi has to try and time those rushes forward with meeting him with his right hand.
Kakachi's punches just sound heavier, don't they?
Yeah, I mean, it's incredible. When you think like 8 KOs from his 22 wins, you'd think there'd be more on there, but
that is good work from Warrington. He's got to be busier.
That's one thing we know Josh Warrington's good at, out-hustling his opponents in his early days. The volume of shots, remarkable. And you can see the energy still there, the intent still there, the will to win. I don't think we'll ever leave this man.
Yeah, his engine is phenomenal, isn't it?
Yeah.
But his boxing skills are in the ring because his hands are high and it's not always real pretty to work, but it's really effective stuff. Shot there from Warrington.
Yeah, right cross caught Anthony coming in. Made him raise his eyebrows a little bit. Like, whoa, he got me. Now some inside fighting from Warrington, dig into the body. And this is what you want to see from the Leeds Warrior.
And Sean O'Hagan, his dad in the corner for Warrington, was talking about how to approach it when Kakachi is orthodox and when he's southpaw. And in this round, Warrington's had success against both stances.
Yeah, just harder for Kakachi to get the shots off inside. Got the longer reach out of the two. As Barry's pointed out, naturally likes to keep it long.
Well, Darren, nice work from Warrington, and a right hand scores. A good uppercut.
Fantastic round this for Warrington.
I don't know why Kakachi's looking to go close. He's engaging close. I don't know why that is.
Darren, I was going to ask you, when you were in the ring, did you like to fight opponents where you had to fight punch down or punch up?
Honestly, down. Preferred punching down. Wasn't always great because as you're punching down, you do leave yourself vulnerable.
Shot there from Kakachi.
Yeah, but a good round for Warrington. This is the kind of fight he's got to have.
Still not got a mark on you, lad.
Right. Orthodox, which way do we go? Southpaw, where do we go? What do we do when he misses with that long backhand? We fucking move in on him and we let them shots go, don't we?
Deep breaths, let's get the heart rate down.
What's he asking for?
I love that in the corner from his dad in Warrington. Corner there, just little reminders, but it was a really good round for Josh Warrington there. He picked his moments, he boxed lovely inside, kept the shots short, accurate, catching Kakachi leaning back with a lovely looping right hand.
Corners,
what
10 seconds.
What Kakachi did, you can't do against a volume puncher is lean back and almost take your eye off the ball.
Seconds out, round 3.
I think we all enjoyed that round, just like Turki Al-Ashik did. But to reiterate your point, Barry, it's interesting that Kakachi was content, it seemed, to let Warrington get inside and have that inside fight.
Yeah, and that's why I was saying the jab's important because you can't allow Warrington any momentum. He had it now. He had the bit between his teeth. He works off that. The energy comes off that, and that's where the rhythm is. So you got to stop him in his track, if possible.
I think it's the way that he kind of destroyed Cordina in his last fight. I think he feels he may be able to put more of a dent in Warrington if he's there in front of him.
Right. Almost saying, all right, Josh, you want to stand right here? Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I'm the bigger man, I'm the bigger puncher.
Yeah.
Let's trade.
Did work out for him in round 2. Let's see how round 3 shapes up.
Yeah, looking at that success for Warrington in the second round, I was thinking back to a fight that Kakachi had a couple of years ago in Manchester against an Italian, Michael Magnesi, who kept pressing and pressing, not with the same kind of education as Warrington, but made Kakachi really work for it and ended up Kakachi winning by split decision.
Look at the slip and move from Warrington on the inside. He's sharp tonight.
double left hook there from Warrington as well.
Yeah, just got to watch the head as well, Kakachi of Warrington. He likes to lean forward on that front foot. Really gets on the chest. Does Warrington, and the head's there, you can see. Doesn't need to be getting cut. Kakachi early in this contest.
Body shot from Warrington.
Showing some strength there, Warrington as well, to get onto the grasp there of Kakachi to land that body shot. Good tactical outputs here for Josh Warrington. That's the jab, that's the shot for Kakachi.
And that's where it needs to be, Barry.
Again, as strange as it sounds, only Kakachi can lose his title tonight. Warrington cannot win it, as the IBF deemed him not good enough to challenge for a title at this weight class.
Invested in the body early here, Warrington, as in the last round, worked it well there with a three-punch combination.
Yeah, just struggling inside, finding it hard to get the shots off Kakachi.
That's what he wants to do, right? Step back, land the jab. Don't let Warrington crowd him.
I think so, and look for the uppercut as well from either stances. You see him in the orthodox stance now. You can look for that right uppercut, or in the southpaw stance, look for the left. Does crouch over that front foot, Warrington. The elbows do come wide at times.
Inside there.
I have to.
Ane Oladipo is with Tyson Fury.
Set yourself down a bit.
Certainly am, with the Gypsy King, Tyson Fury. Tyson, you've been here before. You've enjoyed success at this place. What's it like to be here just as a fan this time, watching the boxing?
It's good to be here watching the boxing, you know, ringside, watching the fights. But it's better at home watching it on telly, if I'm honest. I could have a few Diet Cokes, couple of sandwiches, kissing my wife. Better, a lot better.
We can get you the Diet Cokes and sandwiches, maybe not Paris though.
We'll have to fly you down in a jet.
We can sort that maybe as well.
Snug, baby!
What'd you make of this one? Josh Warrington, Anthony Kakachi?
Good fight, yeah, it's a good fight. It's going to warm up into a better one as well, I reckon.
Very quickly, last one, Anthony Joshua versus Daniel Dubois. You know both men very well. How do you see that going?
I see them going to knock the shit out of each other. It's going to be a good fight. I'm looking forward to it.
Should be a good one. Apologies for the language. You knew it was coming. Tyson Fury.
I could use a sandwich.
Diet Coke?
Coke Zero. All right. Better round for Kakachi there in the third. And I agree with Tyson Fury that this one's going to get even better and better as the rounds progress.
Big left hook there. Then it landed high at the head of Warrington.
Warrington, a former two-time IBF featherweight champion, now fighting at super featherweight. Well, Warrington obviously looks smaller, but he's not fighting smaller. He's going toe-to-toe with Kakachi. Oh, and he got caught there. Got caught there. Oh. And another right hand from the Irishman. Warrington trying to laugh it off.
Don't think he needs to be trading with Kakachi. He's hurt. Josh Warrington.
He's trying to fire back to show he's not hurt, but Kakachi there got too close.
Warrington just doesn't know how to turn it off, does he?
No,
he gets hit, he just wants to fire back.
But it's worked for him so many times in his career. He's taken good shots and fought himself out of trouble.
There's a right hand from Warrington. What a fighting spirit he has. That's why the fans love him so much. Sold 10,000 tickets to Leeds fans for this fight.
Yeah, wears his heart on his sleeve every single time he enters the ring. Seeing it again here.
The left hook from Warrington.
Warrington's head appears to be clear after he was buzzed about a minute ago.
There's something for Kakachi to build from now. You can see it's a bit more spite now, a bit more intent.
That's a good jab there from Kakashi. He rolled underneath, didn't come back with nothing though.
Oh, nice uppercut. Right hand, and never going to come again. Warrington's got to get out of trouble.
Yeah, that's the shot, the right uppercut that I was speaking about. The head does come low of Warrington, them elbows wide. You need to be careful, but back comes Warrington.
It's a good fight.
It's what we hoped it would be.
And you know what you've got here is Warrington fighting for his career.
You waited so long. Ref back. Right, but when you're inside, you're hanging over there.
Yeah.
You can't let him get these shots off, but you're on marks.
Yeah.
You just got to work.
That's all he's looking for now, ups and uppercuts.
Yeah, yeah. Listen, if you're over here, you can't get them off.
Yeah, that hurts me.
Eh?
He's not strong enough.
I know. When it's
Let's
falling
go,
shots under downstairs. But after
Let's
you
check
work
with
downstairs,
Emily Austin, who's with Ed Westwick.
Going downstairs, we've got to start bringing them up.
Well, I don't mean to be gossipy at all, but we do have two of the UK's greats in there going toe-to-toe tonight. How do you see it playing out?
There's been a lot of rhetoric, and I've enjoyed it, but I'm going to go AJ.
How do you see he wins this fight? Knockout, by decision?
He looks very serious in all the build-up, so I think it's going to translate into some devastating power.
Well, we're only a couple hours away. See you inside.
See ya, bye.
Round 5 scheduled for 12. Good round for Kakashi, who seemed to have Warrington hurt in the 4th.
Yeah, reminder to Warrington's got to stay switched on, can't get sloppy. He's hurt a few times in that round. That's a lovely right to the body.
But he also got to keep the high energy and closing the gap, so he has to, he's still got to walk into trouble, but
Josh Warrington has fought 6 world champions and beaten 4 of them. This is his 7th. They're both having a good time in there. Good to see.
they're cut from the same cloth, pretty much.
Leeds versus Belfast.
It's good there from Kakashi. Well, he was the one coming forward there, so
yeah,
I think the blame for that.
I think the reaction from the body shot that Kakashi landed made him lean forward, Warrington, with his head coming very close.
Kakashi trying to push Warrington's head down and catch him with an uppercut.
Trying to put a lot of pressure here on Warrington. Saying, like he said before the fight, wanted to push him back.
Kakashi complaining about a clash of heads. I think it's Warrington that's come off worse.
Lovely bit of work there.
A cheeky uppercut attempt blocked by Warrington. Warrington's not having the success he had in the first 2 rounds.
No, because he's keeping it a bit longer now, Kakashi. Trying to keep it at arm's length. That's where he should be keeping this fight.
Again, I know he wants to rip that uppercut through the middle of Kakashi, but again, going chest to chest with Warren, I don't think that's the right idea.
Oh! Big moment here. 15 seconds to go in the round. Warrington's got a defensive posture, but he's digging to the body and then ties Kakashi up.
Yeah, done the right thing there, Josh. It was another hurtful shot from Kakashi.
Good round again for the Irishman. And ladies and gentlemen, 2 pound pound-for-pound superstars will light up Philadelphia November 9th as hometown hero Jaron Boots Ennis headlines once again, defending his IBF welterweight title. So too will Jesse Van Rodriguez, who defends his WBC and Ring Magazine super flyweight titles live on DAZN. Let's check in with Ariel Hawani.
Thank you, guys. Willie, yesterday at the weigh-ins, I asked Joshua, have you gotten under his skin? He didn't really answer the question, so I'm wondering, after everything that's been said, do you think you have?
To be honest with you, now it doesn't. To me, it doesn't really make a difference now. Do you know what I mean? It's fight time. I'm only minutes away from getting in the ring with this man and dismantling him. Like I said, I'm going to do, and that's exactly what I'm going to do.
2 fights ago, you were fighting at York Hall. Are you going to take it all in? What's this feel like?
Breathe, enjoy. Listen, this is what this is for. This is the fun part. The hardest part was the 11 weeks sitting looking at 4 rooms on a wall by myself. Tonight's the night. Let's have some fun, man.
Can't wait. Good luck to you.
God bless.
Guys?
Kakachi's having some fun right now. His corner, Mike, was very animated. They think Warrington might be ready to go.
Yeah, and there were signs of that at the end of the previous round. All I would say is even when he was under pressure, Warrington again landed a heavy shot to the body. He has had success to the body. Kakachi is huge at the weight. If there is any semblance of him struggling at the weight, and this goes longer than this, then will that be a factor?
I think it's a valid point, Mike. You tend to think working the body will do that, and I think Kakachi has been 35 years of age, massive for the weight. But he's boxing the right fight at the minute. Look how low he gets Warrington when he advances. He sort of swoops forward, doesn't he?
Just changing his levels himself there, Kakachi. Just bending the knees, crouching down.
There's one right on the belt line from Warrington.
Oh. Right, the solar plexus there, though, from Warrington.
He's smart what he does inside. He really is. He'll throw a couple of body shots. He throws a hook, yeah, exactly. It just nullifies any work coming back from Kakachi. But he needs to jab a little bit more, Kakachi, at this range. Got to be sharper than that, though. That was a sloppy jab from Kakachi.
But it's okay, even if you miss with it. Just give Warrington something to get up to evade before he attacks. And then you can take that step back and throw that uppercut. And Warrington, just a little feint for Warrington before he attacks will pay dividends, I think. Good shot.
What Kakachi said in his fight against Joe Cordina, I was just coming out looking for the knockout from round 1. He said, I'm going to play this fight a little bit smarter, going to mix it up with some inside work and some outside work. Is that what he's doing, Darren?
Yeah, I think so. Look, as far as Kakachi is concerned, you don't want to rely on your power. It's nice to have it there as backup, if you like, but just stick to what you naturally do. Keep it long, box, get behind the jab, try and walk Josh Warrington onto the right hand. Josh Warrington, on the other hand, working the body well, stopping the work, coming back from Kakachi when he's in here. At times it looks as if Kakachi's holding, but actually it's probably Warrington, but very smart, very subtle, and I think that a lot of that comes from experience. Knowing how to manage rounds and moments within the round.
Referee Howard Foster telling Kakachi not to punch on the break as we count down the final seconds here. Why are you laughing, Barry?
Just because of what happened in the last fight.
Yeah, it's true.
What you got to do when we get close and we can let us hands go, after you've thrown your shots, yeah, you've still got to keep going that side. Yeah? You let your shots go, then stand up and out. So if you do that, when you need
Yeah, both having moments of success. That without a shadow of a doubt, is the shot for Kakachi. Can't get greedy with it because, like I've said before, you are vulnerable when you're letting uppercuts go. But you see the elbows are wide from Warrington. The head comes low. Oh, took that very, very well. I must say, Josh Warrington. He's tying that guard up.
10 seconds.
Get busy to the body, Josh Warrington.
Seconds out. Round 7.
So round 7, we're scheduled for 12, but there is no title on the line. They're fighting like there is. I guess in some way there is a title on the line for Kakachi. He could lose it tonight.
But even more so, you know, like Mike pointed out, for Josh Warrington, and I believe Kakachi as well, you know, their careers on the line here. If they want to have bigger fights in the opportunity to go to Riyadh, or for Josh Warrington to go to the States, they need to win this.
You know, it's nice as an American to hear some fighters still saying the dream is to come to America. That hasn't always been the case lately as things have shifted away from New York and Las Vegas, Mike.
Yeah, absolutely. But that for Warrington, we were saying earlier how he's been compared in terms of fan adulation and the crowds he draws and the passion he generates to Ricky Hatton. And that's why he wants to emulate Hatton by taking thousands and thousands of fans over to Las Vegas at some stage before the end of his career. And that can't happen if he doesn't win here tonight.
It was a lovely long uppercut there from Kakachi, wasn't it? Really good shot.
He's got to avoid those uppercuts if he wants to win.
That's what he's got to do. Yeah, good work. Tied that right to the body from Warrington.
Oh, and he caught it flush with a right uppercut, and Warrington's momentum.
The speed on that shot was absolutely fantastic.
Tony Bellew is scoring this fight. How do you have it?
Guys, I've got Kakachi ahead. Kakachi's the clear puncher of the two. I think Josh Warrington's doing a great job of stifling his work and getting close because it takes away the power of Kakachi. But every time they're at mid-range and any time they're at long-range, Kakachi's the boss in there. You can see the length of the punches. And Josh is feeling them, but as I said before, he's doing a great job of trying to stifle the work, close it down, and nullify him. It's just, he's not doing it enough, Josh. He's taking massive risks as well each and every time he gets close.
And those risks led to him being beaten in this round, the 7th by Lee Wood last time out.
It just appears that Kakachi's just too big, too long for Warrington, at least so far. And we're in round 7, scheduled for 12.
And because he's landed with a few good uppercuts as well, Kakachi, there's that thought of danger if you overcome it.
Good work of his own there, Kakachi as well. That's a lovely shot.
Lovely. Wait, let's go. We're there. Take your time for a drink. Power. All right, that's a better boxing all the way around. And fucking don't, you miss every time you don't, you fucking let that go. Keep your hands in that bit, no matter how tired you may feel a wee bit. Just keep the hands in, keep that tight, and you'll all take it on your shot.
Making his way into Wembley. He's in our co-main event tonight. And a big favorite as well. That's 2 fights away. As coming up next, it'll be the Joshua Buatsi, Willie Hutchinson fight. But Denny and Shiraz, what are you expecting from that bout?
Seconds out. Round 8.
I just think the star quality and the promise from Shiraz is very hard to overlook, if I'm honest. But the Rocky story, that is Tyler Denny. You can't not like the guy. A very, very proud European champion. He'll do everything he can to keep hold of that belt.
And this is not where Warrington wants to be, in the mid-range where Kakachi can pick him apart.
No, I thought he slowed down a bit in the last round there, Warrington. He had some bits of success with the body work, but just slowed down a bit, became a little bit more of a slightly easier attack of the hit than he had in the previous rounds, even the rounds he was losing. That's better for Warrington, a little bit feigned in, nice with the shoulders.
From Warrington.
Good shot.
Jab there for Warrington, a solid shot. See, once Kakachi comes off his jab, that allows Warrington to just get close and work away.
turn here. Warrington get off the ropes, spin Kakachi. He's managing better inside as well, isn't he, Kakachi? Now he's kind of understanding the tricks that Warrington's posing.
Good work from Kakachi a second. He feinted the uppercut and come over with the left hook.
Halfway through round 8. Warrington started pretty well, but since then, Kakachi seemingly has taken control.
I think he's just tying him up more now, Kakachi. He's stopping Warrington working inside. Not letting as many shots go himself when he's in close. Oh, big left hook though from Kakachi.
Warrington now on the front foot, trying to get inside. Kakachi circling away, and now he wants to be on the front foot.
He's got work back upstairs, Warrington. He works the body really, really well, but doesn't follow back upstairs.
Good work there from Warrington.
That's better. He missed with the left hook there, but that's the right thing to be doing there. The right to the body, then back upstairs with the left hook.
Are we going to see our third straight fight go the distance? Not many people would have picked that parlay.
Ultimately, two great men are in there.
He's not fighting tonight, but he certainly looks fight ready. Conor Ben here at Wembley, and he caught up with Emily just moments ago.
Ultimately, two great men are in that ring going toe-to-toe, but there's only going to come out one winner. Who do you think is going to take it, and how are they going to win this?
This fight is not going points. I think it don't go past 3 rounds personally. I think it's whoever lands the biggest shot first. I am backing AJ to land that big shot that will just close the show. The reality is it can go either way.
In 3 rounds, you think either of them have a fair shot?
Listen, throughout the 12 rounds, for as long as the fight lasts, someone's got a chance. You know, but I don't believe it goes past 3. I believe someone's just going to land, and that's going to be a good night.
We'll find out shortly. Have fun in there.
Pleasure, thank you.
Like I said, that was a moment ago, more like 5 or 6 rounds ago that he was asked that question. Conor Ben thought this would be over in 3. Or was he talking about the main event? I assume he was talking about this one. Mick told he was referencing the main event, so he doesn't think that one's going past 3. This one is in the 9th, and Warrington needs to find some of that Leeds magic.
Sean O'Hagan in the corner. Darren was saying, similar to what you were saying about when Warrington's had success to the body, there's scope to follow up to the head.
Yeah, you got to work the levels. Keep your opponent thinking, guessing.
With a slap down from Kakachi. Sounded like a hand shot, but inside of the glove.
Really trying to measure Warrington now with that lead hand so he can find the right Kakachi.
But the main thing with that left hand out there, it stops Warrington working, it stops him advancing, and that's why I don't want to just constantly throw that jab.
Good work from Kakachi as he ducked down with the left hand under the gloves. His corner is yelling at him to stay on top of Josh.
He's using his feet well here as well, Kakachi. Just making Josh Warrington fall short. He's not making him miss by much, so he's always there to be able to throw the counter.
Every now and again, Kakachi throws that lazy left hand, that's where Warrington's got to just slide it with the right hand over the top. Just slide that front foot forward and just pop it over the top.
Good body shot there from Warrington as Kakachi bounces off the ropes.
That's where he's got work. Josh Warrington got to be busy inside it, work away at the body. That's better.
His engine's fantastic, like, even in the pressure sometimes. He always can find out blistering combinations, the bluster of energy to do more work.
Oh, right hand, a short one, snapped the jaw of Warrington. We had a good look at that one, didn't we, Darren?
Oh, we had a great view of that. That was a big shot.
That was crazy, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
It was like the glove was facing him.
Warrington showing he still has a chin. And when you suffer a knockout loss and the way that he did in his last fight, you wonder about the chin.
And looking at the way that landed, Warrington's had a fractured jaw and a broken jaw in fights in the past against Mauricio Lara and Kiko Martinez.
Hey, another Fury in the house. There's Tommy Fury, and he gets a nice round of boos. Is he going to run it back with Jake Paul at some point? Hey, they like the brother better.
There's an indication of what we might hear if we do get Fury against Joshua here next year.
Yes.
There's the scene. It looks to we're about 60% full right now.
10 seconds.
It will be jammed to the rafters by our main event. I guarantee you that.
Seconds out.
Every ticket has been sold. 3 rounds to go here in this, our third fight of the night. Josh Warrington moving up a weight class to fight at super featherweight against the IBF champion Anthony Kakachi. And outside of some modest success in the first 2 rounds, Kakachi has taken over from Warrington.
Yeah, he needs to get busy. Josh Warrington, he's got to get closer. When he gets close, work. Like I've said, work downstairs, back upstairs. Father Sean ordering the same advice.
He's always in the fight, Warrington. Every round he's in the fight, just Kakachi's work a little bit better.
You know, we saw the scoring in the last fight. We thought it was easy for Josh Kelly, but it was very close. Maybe the judges think this is closer than we do. Oh, a step-in right hand, a bone-crunching shot from Kakachi. But Warrington has handled his power pretty well.
He has. He was hurt early, wasn't he? But now seems to have got to grips with the power of Kakachi. But what comes with that is danger. You can't get complacent, thinking you can take the shots, take silly risks, but he does need to get busy.
You've got to give Warrington his credit. He's done all he can to drag Kakachi into his sort of war. And for a while, it looked like he did that.
Warrington warned for hitting behind the head. That's what he does. I'm sorry, go ahead, Mike.
I was going to say, he had a point docked for that offence against Lee Wood last time out.
We spoke about the terrific engine of Josh Warrington. I must say, Kakachi looks like he's got plenty left in the tank. Obviously, can't be easy making the weight. Still looking strong.
I mean, he's from Ireland, but he certainly can't eat too many potatoes to make that sort of weight, right? I mean, the carbs have got to be cut out. He is a massive man for this weight class, no doubt about it, Anthony Kakachi.
Good uppercut there from Kakachi before Warrington fired back.
Oh, that's uppercut on the inside.
Can't really snap back the head of Warrington. Again, credit to the Leeds man taking the shot.
Caught him again. But Warrington, with a fighter's heart, refusing to back down.
That's all right. Look after it. Try Andy's here.
That's not fucking bad. You're worse.
That's it. Come here, come shield out. Come on. Come here, come shield face. Speak there, you know. There you go.
That's not bad.
Okay. Come here, taller. That one. Right, get your breathing going. Okay.
That's a fucking joke.
Listen, you
Shut
just
up.
get a snake here. You have to
2
win
rounds
the
there. 2 rounds.
Win the 2 rounds, you win the big.
Some lovely work there from Kakachi. Just finding the space and that big uppercut is now his favourite shot, his most successful shot of the night, you feel. A couple of those there, one of those, doing what he only knows, to fire back under pressure when he's hurt. His only defence is offense.
I think he needs... Warrington might need Teddy Atlas in his corner to give him one of those pep talks we've seen him become so famous for. Remember that one? I think it was to Tim Bradley. You got to be a fireman. Walk to the fire.
And one of those helped Evander Holyfield become one of the 3-weight world champions that Joshua is attempting to emulate tonight.
Still 2 more fights after this one before our main event. Up next, Buatsi and Hutchinson. And it's Hamza Shiraz.
Don't think he can afford to be on the back foot here, Josh Warrington. But he's got to be in charge of the pace here.
I've got to say, yeah, the printing on the floor, on the ring apron, very slippery. There's been a couple of fights that's happened.
Kakachi with a cut to the left of his left eye, but the blood has at least subdued for now, thanks to the work in his corner.
Yeah, needs to keep poking out that jab, try and walk Warrington onto that right uppercut. Josh Warrington needs to move his head, be sharp on the feet, get close and work away, but this is good work from Kakachi.
He's had a great round, isn't he, here, Kakachi? Again, punching long, not getting too close. That allows in the range of the leverage to land. Good feet as well there for Kakachi. Even there, a little skipping back and still bringing that left hand out. Good work. Isn't it amazing when you get into a bit of a rhythm?
Yeah.
How relaxed you become, that bit more energy in your work.
Yeah, he's not having to force it, is he? It's nice and relaxed, it's flowing.
Warrington's just struggling to get close here.
Right hand from Kakachi blocked by Warrington. But he hits so hard. Moves Warrington every time he lands one of those punches, even if it's blocked. Nice body work there from Warrington.
There's no need for Kakachi to exchange a punch with Warrington. I mean, he might get the finish with that, but I mean, it's too much of a risk.
Yeah, he's just doing the right thing here. A lot of variation in the work of Kakachi now. He doesn't mind going close, but predominantly moving the feet well, keeping it long, and having things his own way. Really good round this for Kakachi, round 11.
Has Warrington saved something for the last round?
Good shot there from Warrington, though. Todd Warrington just tries to win every round. That's how he fights. He won't keep anything in reserve.
Last round. Concentrate, focus.
You're frustrating yourself. Yeah, but he's there for what we're asking for. Yeah. What you got to do now? You got to get them feet out. You remember that work we done with Cole? He's going to try and stay away now. Unless he's going to try and be an hero and have a go in last round. Yeah. We've got to press with them feet. You know, we're coming down them cones and we move. Yeah, we're hands in place and we're rolling. That's what we've got to do. You know, when you do engage, yeah, he's throwing his shots, he's standing up, you need to go again. Yeah? All right.
Corners, 10 seconds. We're going to give you your power up. Here you man now. Let's go then. Seconds out, 12. Final round.
Well, in our last fight, Ishmael Davis needed a 12th or a last round knockout, and he almost got it. Warrington seemingly needs one too, Barry. How does he deliver it?
Well, he's just got to go all in now, isn't he? He's got to get his feet close, he's got to let his hands go and keep them going. But like you say, if he starts low, he works his body. As Dan and Mike said, he's got to come up top.
Yeah, it's all about volume here, but then also that allows Kakachi the opportunity to find a shot of his own, so it is a dangerous ploy, but it is all or nothing now for Josh Warrington.
Yeah, feast or famine for the Leeds native. And Mike Costello said earlier that Josh's career is on the line in this fight.
Yeah, that double jab away like he was trying to win the early rounds here, Josh. Again, the printing on the ring apron. Oh, he took
but this is what Warrington wants. He wants Kakachi to open up and try and knock him out too.
It is, but I think the best, even though he landed with more shots here, Warrington, the best shot came from Kakachi. It was a short little left hook.
Does he have the power to hurt Kakachi?
A little bit of work there from Kakachi.
And quickly, let's look at Tony's scorecard.
Guys, I've got Kakachi ahead here. I mean, he's obviously the puncher. Like Josh Warrington took some big punches tonight, and I give him so much credit for being in there. But Kakachi's got so many tools in his artillery. I'm really impressed with him, to be fair. Big at the weight, but yeah, he's winning convincingly, in my opinion. Josh Warrington is trying. I can't knock him, but there's just not enough that he's landing to be winning these rounds, guys. I've got Kakachi ahead.
I don't think there's much controversy surrounding that card for sure. It has been Kakachi's night, or so it seems. A punch landed, but the referee says it was more of a slip.
It might have been after the break or something there, because that was a shot. I don't think he was hurt. He was hit when he was moving, but he still touched the floor after a punch.
Oh, the uppercut again from Kakachi. But they're both feeling the pace now.
Kakachi, let me one, two.
Yeah.
Oh, did that land a punch, or was that a slip? The gloves may have touched again.
Yeah, it was a good chopping down right hand from Kakachi, and he just seemed to really wobble, but it must be the canvas once again.
Corner screaming at Kakachi to come forward.
And that will do it. Anthony Kakachi never really seemed to be in much trouble as the IBF Super Featherweight Champion seemingly has picked up its highest profile victory here at Wembley Stadium.
Yeah, it was a good performance, wasn't it, from Kakachi. He started well, Josh Warrington. He had some moments throughout, but you just felt the management of the fight was better. That shot throughout, very, very eye-catching. I can't give Josh Warrington enough props. The man has the heart of a lion.
Well, Warrington did what he always does. Try and throw lots of punches, smother your work, make you work hard, and really, really force the pace. But ultimately, Kakachi, better work, for me, gives him the win.
Well, former IBF World Champion Sonny Edwards and 2020 Olympic gold medalist Galal Yafai collide in a flyweight thriller at the BP Pulse Arena in Birmingham, Saturday, November 30th, and you can see it worldwide live on DAZN. Well, Mike, did this fight pan out the way you thought it might?
I think that's the way that most people thought it might, and maybe with a degree of more success for Josh Warrington, but in the end I think we've seen Kakachi grow as a world champion.
What he showed was a really good engine, but a man who's so big at the weight, you tend to think is struggling for the weight, at 35 years of age, can still find the strength, the thought of Warrington, who's a continuous pressure for you all through the fight, always on you, but he always, and I thought he boxed better in the second half of the fight. I thought Kakachi started to find space for that uppercut, kept it a little bit longer than he did in the early rounds, And then when he was close, he showed a bit of strength and was holding Warrington and winning the fight back. It was a good performance. And you want that, it should be a first defence, of course, the IBF title. And you want that under your belt to go on, hopefully now, for bigger challenges.
Well, in a way, it was a defense because he could have lost his title tonight and he'll walk away with it still around his waist.
Yeah, and the main thing is he gets to fight for his title again. He's still in the game. For a man who's 35, it looked like that maybe the world title tilt was passed him by. That's true. He never had the rub of the green in any occasion, unfortunately for him. Couldn't get the opportunities that others get above him. But he got his chance against Cundee and took it. And tonight, he just beat another big name in British boxing. Or so we think he's beat another big name in British boxing.
Yeah, hold your horses a little bit. We were scared with the last fight scorecards.
And it was a good fight. It wasn't the fight I expected, but I thought it was a good fight. And at times there, Kakachi showed a good education to not rush his work, showed a little bit of composure. Warrington, Warrington is Warrington. He's always going to give 110%. He's never going to come away from the ring thinking I could have done, physically could have done more. Technically maybe, but not physically. If he would have worked ahead more after he did his good body work, he might have had more success. But I think, there was always a worry that Kakachi was going to land him with those uppercuts, which he did. He got hurt, he recovered. But Kakachi, for me, a clear winner.
Thomas Triber has the numbers.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Marcus McDonald scores it 118 to 110. And judges Grzegorz Molenda and Steve Gray scored the same, 117 to 111, all in favor of your winner by unanimous decision. And still, IBO and IBF Super Featherweight Champion of the World, Anthony the Andy Town Apache Kakachi.
Well, by the reaction from Kakachi in his corner, they weren't so sure that he had done enough to win, but boy did he. 3 wide scores from our 3 judges ringside, and still your IBF champion, Anthony Kakachi, as we send it back up to Kate.
Thank you very much, Todd. So then 3 fights are done. That fight right there, Anthony Kakachi with another good win on a Riyadh season card. We've got 3 fights still to go. Unbeaten, Joshua Buatsi faces Willie Hutchinson, Tyler Denny and Hamza Shiraz in the co-main. Then Anthony Joshua and Daniel Dubois topping the bill. The IBF Heavyweight Championship of the World is on the line. We'll be back in just a moment.
Listen up. Let's have it. We know you've always got your eye on the prize, the championship belt. And why wouldn't you? You're a finely tuned, well-oiled boxing watching machine, capable of consuming over 150 fights on the zone every year.
We've gone big, we've gone global.
Churning through combinations, comebacks, and non-stop knockouts. Where are you? With big fights every week, you're the best in the world. So go on, get that belt. Champ, the zone, undisputed.
He's an easier fight than Craig Richards, 1,000 million %.
What makes him easier?
Stylistically, just easier. Stylistically, for me, I'll get him a lot easier than I'll get the other one. Because the other one half didn't really know what he was doing, but he does know what he's doing and he'll fall right into something.
And that's You're going to look at me for a response. He's meant to say this, are they?
He's meant to say what? I'm telling the truth. I don't tell lies.
Whoever, you've had under 20 fights. I'm not those people, so
you've had under 20 fights. I've had one more fight than you.
Exactly. So the 20 people that you thought that you had all these predictions for, I'm not them, so I don't care.
I never had a prediction because it's not worth a shilling. There's only one that was half worth a shilling, was the man I beat in my last fight, and it's the same with him. And I'm telling you this. You see, I've had 19 fights, right? 18 of them has been not worth 2 rolls. They're not worth a shilling. The only one that's been half worth something was Craig Richards. And now this man here.
Sorry, you can't say Spider's the only one. Lennox knocked you out. What are you talking about?
Listen.
So don't try to be dismissive about what he did.
He's not worth a shilling.
He's not
the same lad. That's the truth.
Bro.
Stopped you.
Yeah, but he's not worth a shilling. Not worth a shilling.
Knocked you out, bro. Say it all you like. Lennox at home thinking.
Just look at me. He wasn't worth a shilling. I'm telling you now. There's only one half decent man I fought, and there's that man. And that man's a harder fight than him.
Still not.
So when I knock him out, what makes him? They're only going to say he's just the same, exactly what I'm saying.
One of you aligned. We'll soon find out. September 21st, live on DAZN. Normally I ask for handshakes, so I'm going to ask it.
Yeah, but he's went the wrong way.
Nah, haven't been shaking his hands.
Yeah, why?
Yeah, because we're fighting now. I don't want to shake hands.
That's terrible.
That's your opinion, bro.
It's life. You know what people say.
Bit of Frank Sinatra.
Exactly. As like you said, I can sing, I can dance, I can fight. Thank you very much, brother.
Good evening, everybody. Well, in Wembley Stadium in London, the most iconic sporting venue in the country, the fitting home for another spectacular Riyadh season card. This is an incredible night of boxing here at Wembley Stadium. 96,000 are expected here for this fight. It's a full sellout. We just saw the fight between Anthony Cacace and Josh Warrington, and it looks like Josh Warrington is choosing to retire after this fight. You see him ceremoniously laying his gloves in the middle of the ring and taking a picture there. Would you read into that? Do you think it's the right decision if that is indeed retirement, Joe?
If this is indeed retirement, he's had a great career. And when we watched this fight, he never stopped trying until the very end. And he's had a great career, and he's done a lot of things in boxing. And if this is the moment he's going to retire, what a moment it is.
Still a relatively young man, 33 years old. Do you think he just will have gone through that fight and felt like there's something missing for me, or I don't have something I want to have when I'm still in here?
Probably getting through this fight and trying his best to win. I mean, he's lost his last 3 or 4 fights, and trying his best to win. He probably just thinks, you know, this is it. I've had my time, I've had my moment, and now it's time for me to finish.
Okay, well, fantastic performance, fantastic effort from Josh Warrington, that's for sure, tonight. One of the most anticipated fights on this card is next. Joshua Buatsi and Willie Hutchinson, they fight for the WBO interim light heavyweight title, and they will walk in just a minute.
Look of a madman, Willie Hutchinson. Boy, has he been saying anything that comes to the top of his mind. He thinks he is going to absolutely decimate Joshua Buatsi. Is he as crazy as he sounds, Barry?
No, I think he's tactically very, very clever, trying to get under Buatsi's skin. Buatsi is technically very good, keeps his shape really well. If you can get in his mind, will he lose his shape? Will he give you opportunities for someone like a Hutchinson, who's an erratic puncher, throws from unusual angles, gives you opportunities?
So there's your tail of the tape as we send it in to Thomas Triber.
We continue with a light heavyweight championship contest. Let's first welcome the undefeated Joshua Buatsi.
Well, I've spoken to a couple of good judges this week, and they said they were concerned about how Willie Hutchinson appears to have got under the skin of this man. Freshly shaven since the weigh-in yesterday. But when you consider his 2 most significant contests in his professional career, coming off that bronze medal success at the Olympic Games now back in Rio in 2016, have been against Craig Richards and Dan Aziz, both of whom would qualify, if not as friends, then certainly 2 men he knew very well. And so maybe the edge, the animosity that will have been generated by Willie Hutchinson is just what this man needs now to develop in the way that so many have expected for so long in his professional career.
Yeah, he didn't give too much away, Buatsi, but you could see the fire in his eye. You could see a difference in Buatsi. I think he really wants to shut Willie Hutchinson up, wants to put this rivalry to bed and really push on. Show us the promise that we've all heard and all seen, but really explode now on the scene and edge closer to what he believes is a world title shot very soon.
And now let's welcome to the ring, Willie the Hutch Train Hutchinson.
Well, he's not a WWE superstar, but he sure talks like one. He is very entertaining both in and out of the ring. I mean, just look at that face. He is not unnerved in the least bit, and he thinks Joshua Buatsi is not in his league.
Yeah, which is a very bold statement, and also almost as bold as the statement that he's going to knock Buatsi out. Spoke to him also on Monday at the media day, and he looked at me stone dead in the eyes when he said that. And I was waiting for a reaction, and there wasn't. He said, I'm telling you, this is what's going to happen. Whether or not it will happen, he truly believes it.
Yeah, man, but that's what's taking him so far. He turned professional. He was so confident he was going to be a world champion. And he did so well, and then Lennox Carr came along and derailed him for a while. But he rebuilt. He moved up to light heavy, 4 fights, 4 stoppages, then came up against Craig Richards, a massive underdog. No one gave him a chance, including us guys here. And then he pulled off an incredible win with a great performance of skill, grit and determination. He deserves to be here tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 12 rounds, and it will be for the vacant WBO Interim Light Heavyweight Championship of the World. Brought to you by Riyadh Season and the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, with Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions and Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing. Sponsored by Visit Saudi, Solomon Al Habib Hospital, Saudi Airlines, Red Sea Global, Daria, and Middle Beast. In partnership with Gold Star Promotions and Stella, and association with Boxer. Sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, Steward in Charge Guy Williamson, along with the World Boxing Organization President Francisco Paco von Carcel, Supervisor Istvan Kovac, Timekeeper John Smith. Our 3 judges assigned will be Howard Foster of England, Grzegorz Molenda of Poland, and Salvador Salva Rodriguez of Spain. Our referee in charge will be Steve Gray of England. Introducing to you first, fighting tonight out of the red corner, he comes to the ring wearing black and pink and weighed in officially at 174.7 pounds. Fighting out of Croydon, London, England, by way of Accra, Ghana, he was a 2016 Olympic bronze medalist, and now as a professional is undefeated with 18 wins, 13 of his 18 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the current British and Commonwealth champion, Joshua Buatsi. And his opponent across the ring, fighting tonight out of the blue corner. He comes to the ring wearing white, trimmed with green, and weighed in officially at 174.9 pounds. Coming to us from Carstairs, Scotland, he had a stellar amateur career, and now as a professional, he has 18 wins, just 1 defeat. 13 of his 18 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the current WBC Silver Champion, Willie the Hutch Train Hutchinson.
Okay, fellas, any punches on the shorts will be deemed low, okay? If I call break, you take 1 step back. You don't throw any deliberate punches around the back of the head, and you protect yourselves at all times. Touch gloves.
We have it had a real banger yet, have we? But this one is shaping up to be one, as Willie Hutchinson's got that crazy look on his face. But is he crazy like a fox, Barry?
He most definitely is, Todd, and I think he'll come right at Buatsi. He won't be unintelligent, but he'll certainly want to make Buatsi feel something early.
Yeah, truly believes in himself. Lots of charisma, lots of confidence, and lots of boxing ability.
Will he bring out the best in Buatsi? That's the hope.
I think he's going to struggle with Buatsi here. Buatsi keeps his shape really well. He's always elbows tucked in tight, hands high. Doesn't give you much to aim at.
Yeah, it doesn't waste much at all. Carries a lot of power in that right hand of his as well.
Clever from Buatsi then. When he came forward then, Buatsi squared his feet, made sure he was on the blind side then of Hutchinson, so he can let go with that left hook.
Buatsi looks like a different person with the shaved look.
Good shot.
The Hutch train. Willie Hutchinson said he was more comfortable in his last fight under those bright lights against Spider Richards than he was in any of his other 18 fights. Promises to rip Buatsi to pieces.
And he showed us he's got a bit of everything. He was so confident in that fight, considering he was an underdog, but he moved, he showed us he can put the shots together nicely. Good variation, quick hands, quick feet. So he backs up everything he says. Well, he has so far anyway.
Right hand from Hutchinson, trying to catch Buatsi on the way in. Both men with 18 wins.
Yeah, Buatsi just overextended with the left hand every now and again, and Hutchinson has the speed to make him pay for that mistake.
They also both have 13 knockouts.
Right.
What can we learn here in these early stages about who's going to win this fight?
Well, I think certainly the position in the ring outfield. Good work from Hutchinson. I think Buatsi needs to be the aggressor. I don't think biding your time will do him any good. I think with the skill of Hutchinson, I think you need to be busy. You need to be poking that jab out to the chest. I think on the flip side, Hutchinson just needs to kind of bamboozle Buatsi. There's a little nick to the left eye of Hutchinson.
Good jab there from Buatsi. There's a good round so far for Hutchinson. Just like to Buatsi when he comes forward. Just a little lateral movement. Just a little side-to-side sway as he comes forward.
And when an orthodox fighter faces off against a southpaw, you'll get that front foot battle as well. You always want to be on the inside or the outside.
Yeah, it's a massive help. It's not a guaranteed success, but it's a big help. Body shot.
Very good way. Keep doing that. Pretty slow. Cool, calm and collected. Straight right hand when he rushes in. And the left hook. That was beautiful. Okay?
There, man, I'm there.
I know, I see it. Beautiful.
Take your time. Relax.
Take your time. You got 12 rounds.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, let's go.
I believe Hutchinson there said, I'm better than him.
He's in the zone. He is in the zone. He said, I'm there. I'm there. He's happy with that first round. Hutchinson, nice lead. Left uppercut as well as Buatsi walked forward.
But, you know, we saw in his last fight against Richardson, although he did win, Hutchinson did have some scary moments down the stretch.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he just started to lose his shape when he got a bit tired and committed to attacks when he didn't really have the energy. So there's danger there. But with his style as well, thrown from unusual angles, you'll give gaps and opportunities some of the...
Right cross from Buatsi. Hutchinson took it pretty well, though.
I think Buatsi got tagged there as well.
Yeah.
He worries me at times though, Hutchinson. He comes so tall, and with that the chin rises and he is open to heavy shots.
In the last fight, Mike, you said Warrington's career was on the line. It looked like he did set his gloves down to retire. As for Buatsi, I know his career's not on the line, but he's carried so much promise since he turned pro. What's on the line for him in this fight?
Yeah, there's an awful lot in terms of how he will be remembered, no question about it, because it will be such a long way back. I guess as ever, it will depend on how he's beaten here, if he is beaten, but there has been so much expectation dating back 8 years to those Olympic Games. To get to the Olympic Games, he beat a Ukrainian called Alexander Kizhniak. Kizhniak has just won a gold medal at the most recent Games in Paris. The pedigree is there for Buatsi, and that's why so much has been expected of him.
And in the Olympics, Mike, he looked like a natural pro, didn't he? Of all the fighters in the GB squad, he was the one who was going to be a good professional.
That's why Floyd Mayweather went chasing after him and was talking about wanting to promote him at that stage.
Hutchinson almost fighting with a little arrogance in his eye, isn't he? Almost like, I am doing what I said I'm going to do. I am better than you.
Yeah, he's enjoying, trying to enjoy himself in there, moving. This is good work from Buatsi, trying to unsettle Hutchinson. Yeah, I think it's more of the same from Hutchinson. Keep moving, keep popping out the jab, look for the right hand, get that chin down though. Cannot afford to stand in front of Buatsi.
Good jab there from Buatsi. Just a second ago, and then went to the right hand to the body.
He's got a jab to the chest, Buatsi. The feet are good, he leans back. Hutchinson, target the chest.
He should be peppering that jab all the time. Hutchinson.
Oof. Uppercut from Hutch. Hands of stone. Roberto Duran. Mike, what was your favorite Roberto Duran fight?
Well, I think if you look through his career and given where he started at lightweight, I know it was a fight that he lost, but I remember as a young kid watching the trilogy on a famous fight series on television here in the UK against Esteban de Jesus. That, for me, was the very best Duran. Duran at lightweight was unbelievable. But when you consider he was that at lightweight, to go 15 rounds and really push Marvin Hagler, one of the great middleweight champions of all time, that has to qualify as one of his best as well.
10 seconds.
He was spectacular in his first win over Sugar Ray Leonard as well. And Hutch has been pretty good tonight too. Second round much closer than the first, which you probably had to give to the man from Scotland.
Yeah, starting to close the gap a little bit more. Buatsi put more pressure on Hutchinson. Doing the same here in the third. A lot more aggressive, Buatsi. Yeah, I agree with you, Barry. Just keep peppering the jab out. What he's doing there, Hutchinson. Non-stop variation with the jab. Up, down, up, down.
And then just force Buatsi to make a mistake. That's all you're going to try and do. Just like Buatsi he just pushed the referee away there, Buatsi. Just like to see him just quicken his feet a little bit, Buatsi. It's good work though, good uppercut.
Head out! Right, step out there.
Hutchinson promised to knock Buatsi spark out. We don't use that phrase much in America. No. Spark. Nah. Spark plug. That's about it. But I got the message.
We also call an electrician a sparky.
Interesting. I had a dog named Sparky once.
Is he an electrician? It's boxing well here, Hutchinson using the jab. Southpaw now using the jab. As soon as they get close, Buatsi puts that chin on his chest.
He does.
You're right. Joshua Buatsi was to go to work. He keeps shoving the referee out, saying, you're getting in my way. And this pressure may start to pay big dividends down the stretch.
This might be about winning ugly for...
Yes. He's targeting the body, Buatsi. Rather than use the straight shots to the body first, then work back upstairs. He's just seeing the shots coming, Hutchinson.
It's such a tight defender there, Buatsi. While the punches are coming, he can look. It's good from Buatsi there, turning the feet. Getting those body shots into play. Good response from Hutchinson.
He looks strong, Buatsi.
Yeah, heavy shots.
Back at the jab, Willie, straight away.
A little bit of a clash of heads, perhaps.
I think he was saying holding and hitting, I think he was saying there.
There's another one. Buatsi's going to complain again.
Oh, well done there for the referee. Just catch that. It was on his blind side.
This is the second scheduled 12-rounder for Willie Hutchinson. He completed the 12-round distance for the first time in his most recent fight, that win over Craig Richards. Nice shot there.
Well, that was a beautiful left to the body from the southpaw stance.
Yeah, but Buatsi paid him back with a right hook and a left hook. Hasn't caught fire yet, but it's warming up, isn't it?
Long breathing. I want you to do your thing there. I want you to do your thing.
Yeah, some good pressure from Buatsi in that round. Looking bullish, looking strong. Still walks onto a few. Heads come together a couple of times also. A lovely left to the body. Shown us really good variation. He showed it in the last fight. To be honest, he's shown it throughout his career.
But the important thing there, I think, even though I thought Hutchinson had some really good pockets of work, Buatsi was on him all the time. Didn't give him a second's rest, even when he was getting caught. Made Hutchinson work.
Yeah, some deep breaths in that blue corner.
Seconds out to round 4.
So Willie Hutchinson, who normally starts red hot, he had 2 of his last 3 opponents in serious trouble in the first round, but he hasn't clipped Buatsi just yet.
So warned about the head again. Buatsi's got to be careful with that.
Good jab there from Buatsi, solid left hand. The nice little uppercut though back from Hutchinson. To be fair, neither one will have any momentum in the fight so far.
Do you get the sense that Buatsi feels, hey, I've got better cardio than Hutchinson, that's why I want to keep the pace high, stay on top of him, I'm pushing the referee out of the way?
I think he thinks he's physically stronger, yeah. Because he doesn't have to have the great cardio.
Oh, good right hand. Speaking of stronger, as Hutch backs up against the ropes.
Yeah, he's just giving up a bit too much ground here, Hutchinson. I know he likes to move, but he's just applying a lot of pressure. He's welcoming pressure from Buatsi. Like to see him just move back to the center of the ring. Get your work off, then move again.
Shot.
See, the work's so much more effective for Hutchinson when he's got room there.
It's almost like Buatsi shut off for a minute.
Yes. Exactly.
Even now.
Buatsi offered him the target and Hutchinson took it. Not heavy shots, but they're scoring punches.
Good work, good right hand, started with the body, then went back upstairs. Buatsi, let's see that again. Just change the pace a little bit, go through the gears.
There's a lovely little uppercut in that exchange there from Willie Hutchinson.
Good right hand on the way out from Willie Hutchinson, who said that Craig Richards is better than Buatsi, and I beat him. I'll do the same to Joshua. Why are you laughing, Barry?
Well, he's just saying that to wind up Buatsi. That's exactly. Well, Craig Richards is a good fighter, but he's just saying that to get under the skin of Buatsi.
He's landed a couple of those, Todd.
It's a better round for Hutchinson.
Yeah. The first minute, it looked like it was going to be a a decent round there for Buatsi, but Hutchinson's taken over.
Just the pressure. There isn't as much intent as there was in the previous round from Buatsi. He is creeping forward. This is better.
Pressure on him. Okay, don't lose sight of him where he stepped around you, okay? You gotta be relaxed, okay? Now you missing, he's pulling back a lot. You gotta step in a little more and shorten the punches up, okay?
We are approaching 8 p.m. local time here in London, England. And ladies and gentlemen, after his foray into boxing, Francis Ngannou returns to the cage as he makes his PFL debut against 6'8" Renan Ferreira, who last year became the PFL heavyweight champion. You can see it live on DAZN from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Well, it's filling out now, isn't it? We're about 80% full, it seems, here at Wembley Stadium. 96,000 tickets have been sold. They're still waiting for a big, big moment to get excited about as Buatsi landed a left hook.
Yeah, it was the right hand just before there that rocked the head back of Hutchinson. Then he followed through with the left hook. Took them well, though, Hutchinson. Took the sting out of the shots.
You just think that sometimes with Buatsi, just a bit of his speed in his work, he lacks a bit of pace, doesn't he, sometimes? Like methodically good.
Yeah.
That's good shots.
Yeah, right hand. Hutchinson,
good body shots.
Hutchinson wants to land that uppercut in the worst way, doesn't he? It seems like that's the shot he thinks can do the job.
Inspired by some real big guys in the past. Buatsi, heard, you know, lots of stories about him sparring with Anthony Joshua. Hearing the reports that Buatsi hits so hard and really holds his own. So I'm surprised he's not pressing this more.
Oh, he should have went over the top there. He dipped lovely there, Buatsi. So relaxed though, isn't he, Hutchinson? That's a lovely shot. Just see it there, real example of it. Just able to be able to fire off either foot. Good work, good feet.
Joshua Buatsi is managed by Anthony Joshua. Wonder if he's watching this backstage right now. Looks like a cut on the right eye, or the right eyebrow of Willie Hutchinson. And that'll give Buatsi a target to go after.
Oh,
good work.
Really good work.
On a right hand too. And again, Buatsi kind of turns the light switch off for a few seconds.
Yeah, and I think you needed this, Hutchinson. You needed to put them together, try and put a bit of a dent in Buatsi. Doesn't need to be here on the ropes.
Solid jab from Buatsi. He really steps behind it, doesn't it? It's like a right hand.
Yeah, he does back Hutchinson onto the ropes every now and again. When he's there, he needs to create angles. Step side to side. He just stands in front of Hutchinson and allows the Scot to grab hold and spoil the work.
Swing and a miss, a big one.
Oh.
Fight, Willie. This is your fight. You decide what's happening. You decide what's happening.
Yeah, it's a nice boxing at the end of that round. Clash of heads there. I think that's where the cut to the right eye obviously must have happened, but see again there, yeah, accidental. He has got his chin on his chest as he approaches Hutchinson.
Great job by our production crew here at DAZN to catch that. Everybody wants a picture with the Gypsy King.
Prince Nazim Hamid as well. Ringside.
And they go right after it again. We're here in round 6, scheduled for 12. Are these rounds pretty clear to you who's winning right now, Mike?
Some of them are, yeah. I think for Hutchinson, when he is throwing the cleaner punches and separating himself from Buatsi, then that is clear. But Buatsi is having success to the body.
Again, Hutchinson misses with the uppercut. Buatsi chases him away. He's just not letting him breathe.
That was a nice quick left hook there. Just flies straight back. Surprised Buatsi with that shot.
I think with Buatsi as well, because he keeps it shake well, but come on.
Well, Willie's probably saying he headbutted me and busted my cut open.
I think because Buatsi doesn't feel the punches, he doesn't register for scoring shots.
Yeah, could be a little complacent.
Nice work here in the corner from Buatsi. That appeared a little low. Let's check in with Tony Bellew, who's scoring this fight for us.
So, for me, I've got Hutchinson slightly ahead. I've got a 3-2 after 5 rounds. I think Buatsi is just struggling with the distance and the range. Hutchinson punch picking really well. But for me, Buatsi's got to go the body mode. He's got to draw Hutchinson into a fight. Buatsi's the stronger of the two, I feel. Hutchinson's the better punch picker. Buatsi has to not force this if he's going to have any joy.
Do you agree with that scorecard, Darren?
Yes, fair. I also get the impression, though they look fine now, he may be slightly feeling the pace more, Hutchinson, than Buatsi. There has been pressure. It has not been electric, punishing pressure, but he has made him think, he has made him work. Just like to see a bit more discipline with the feet from Hutchinson. Stay away from the rope, stay away from the corner, move to the center of the ring, then whoa!
And now Buatsi put some stinging sauce on those shots. Finally opened up a little bit. You saw the damage it did. There's another good jab. Hutchinson's in trouble. He's grimacing in pain. Buatsi downstairs and Hutchinson is down.
Big body shot from Buatsi. He's hurt Hutchinson, but he's brave and he rises to his feet.
Will he saved by the bell?
Buatsi's a brilliant finisher.
Just a few seconds left. Hutchinson with a left hook of his own. And that will do it. Buatsi with the knockdown.
Well, we criticised Buatsi for not having that acceleration and pace in his work, but he some speed in that one. And once you know he hurt him, he went right at him.
Yeah, let's look at the shot here. Oh, he done well to take that, Hutchinson. That was a lovely right hand. The eyes look glazed for a moment, and there's the right to the body, and you see the reaction straight away, Barry.
And then he gets caught again, but he's already hurt from the first one. Oof. That went right in the solar plexus, right through the middle of the guard. It's a lovely shot. But the first right hand to the body did it. When he got him close, there's a low one there, but he's already going down from the previous body job.
They're trying to rally the troops in Scotland right now for Willie Hutchinson. But it's all looking really good for Joshua Buatsi, the native of Ghana, who lives in London.
A good shot there from Hutchinson up the gate.
Yeah, two good right hands.
You got to walk right up with him now, Buatsi. Keep the hands up high. Go right through the middle. Ooh, shot.
Oh, right on the ear. It's just all gone Buatsi's way now. There's a right cross.
good he is when he puts his punches together. He's absolutely world class.
Different class altogether. Looks so hurtful, so dangerous.
Yesterday at the weigh-in, Buatsi was pleading with the crowd to boo me. Please, get me fired up. And he has responded here tonight. Can he put Hutchinson away in the 7th?
Yeah, he's looking a real beast in there now. A bully, hurting Hutchinson with every shot to the body.
When he has Hutchinson on the ropes, just got to turn around to the side there, spin round to the right and get that uppercut through the middle.
Oh, good one. And now maybe he's hurt. Buatsi a little bit. Going again. And Willie was leading with his head.
That's a shame there. That was a really good pocket of work there for Hutchinson.
They're taking a point away.
Yeah, like you said, Barry, the worst thing about that, I mean, the point's not good, but the momentum that he stopped.
Oh, Buatsi, though, right when it looks like he's fading, comes right back to life. How about these jabs snapping the face of Hutchinson back? This is the Buatsi that the English public has wanted to see. A good left from Hutchinson.
Gotta give him credit here, Hutchinson. The fighting spirit. Looking to fire back, but under immense pressure here from Buatsi, who I still think should go through the gears a bit.
He's not going to go away quietly. He didn't come into the fight quiet. He's not going out quiet.
You got to lead with the right hands here, Buatsi. There's a gap right down the middle there for Buatsi, the hits.
Whatever happens from here, this is some response from Willie Hutchinson.
Good work from Hutchinson.
Half a minute to go here in round 7, where Hutchinson has had a point deducted for leading with his head.
Solid shots.
Just hear the difference in the shots coming from each fighter.
But like you said, Mike, who would have thought that Hutchinson would have this kind of response after being knocked down in the 6th?
Low shot there as well from Buatsi. Didn't complain though, Hutchinson.
Oh, right hand from Buatsi, and that may have just won in the round. It was close. And one half of the main event has arrived. The crowd letting you know who they want to see win tonight.
Yeah.
And it's not Daniel Dubois.
Lots of boos ringing around Wembley Stadium as he walks through this huge national stadium of ours. It was a little tense, you must say. But what a round that was. Incredible. Silly headbutt, Barry.
Just unbelievably silly, because he was doing so well there. He had a lovely little combination. I don't think he had Buatsi hurt. Well, actually, maybe he did, actually. But he certainly had him under a little bit of pressure. And then just, you know... Oh, look, that's a great shot.
How did Hutchinson not go down from that punch?
That was a huge overhand right from Buatsi. He was tall, chin high.
But what's the difference when Buatsi puts his punches together in combinations? It's just night and day.
Chin very, very high of Hutchinson.
And he's keeping the right hand really low.
That's why Buatsi just do that dip and right hand over the top.
Yeah.
We've spoken about pedigree here tonight, an Olympic bronze medalist against the world youth champion, but this is about more than pedigree. They're really having to dig here tonight.
Both starting this 8th round slowly.
Good left hand from Hutchinson.
Good left hook from Hutchinson as he was backed onto the ropes.
You can just tell Hutchinson just doesn't have as much steam on his punches as Buatsi.
But he keeps firing.
Yeah.
Under pressure, he won't let Buatsi overwhelm him.
Yeah, with the position of the shin.
Oh, that caught him right in the ear. And then an uppercut from Buatsi as Hutchinson's trying to get out.
Yeah, he needs to hold on here, Hutchinson. He felt those shots. Heavy shots from Buatsi.
Good shot, the response there from Hutchinson. Just when you think he's like, that's it, man, the fight's gone, he fires back. Just when you think he's struggling a little bit. Nice work. And a good right hand.
Oh boy, right here against the ropes. This is not where Hutchinson wants to be.
Hands are really starting to drop now. Of
The lights
Hutchinson.
dimmed and the referee says stop. And now we're back on. Barry, would you please stop flicking the lights off and on?
Trying to add to the drama, mate. Oh, good shot.
Wembley has given us a firm curfew time of 11 p.m., by the way, and said they'll shut the lights off if they're not done. Let's check in with Emily Austin, who caught up with Bud Crawford.
The pound-for-pound king has arrived here in London, Wembley. Before you head in there, how do you see this playing out tonight?
I see it going, it's tough. You know, I think the first round is going to decide who's going to initiate and take control of the fight. I think AJ got the experience. Everything leading up, you know, to this fight has shaped AJ for, you know, a victory. But I won't be surprised if the ball came to stole the show.
There's been a lot of chatter about what's next for you. Anything the fans should keep an eye out for?
Man, I'm just waiting to see what's next for me.
Well, we're excited to see as well.
Thank you.
We know Bud wants Canelo, but does Canelo want Bud? As for this fight, we enter round 9. Surprised, perhaps, that Hutchinson's still on his feet after being dropped in round 6.
Yeah, showed loads of courage, will to win, desire. Landed a nice left hook there.
Didn't he? Made Buatsi back up a little bit.
Yeah. But his left hook may not be as strong as Buatsi's jab, and he is turning on the heat.
These are heavy shots here from Bud. Look at this.
Look at Hutchinson firing back. He's got him on the ropes.
Fantastic.
The crowd loved that from both there. Incredible stuff from Willie Hutchinson. Wow.
It's just like The Godfather. Right when you think he's out, he pulls you back in.
And again here, look, fighting in bursts with quality work here from Hutchinson. Just when Buatsi was turning the screw.
Both men feeling the effects of this fight. Could that have been the last hurrah for Hutchinson? The body language does not look good.
He looks exhausted.
He does.
Buatsi's not too fresh himself. Good shot.
Yeah, form has gone out the window this round. Nobody's bouncing on their toes anymore.
No, it's just a you go, I go scenario.
They got cement blocks for feet.
Good body work there from... And again, good work.
Yeah, this is good. There's a sustained attack from Buatsi. Could really, really dent any confidence that's left from Hutchinson.
And the action sways again. Buatsi, then Hutchinson, and now Buatsi back on top. Or so it seems.
Right on the belt line from Buatsi.
Down again, it's Hutchinson. Peach of a left hook. Right in the solar plexus.
He's going to continue with 10 seconds to go here in the ninth.
You cannot question the heart of Willie Hutchinson, but he is hurt.
Will the bell help him again this time?
He'll make it to the end. Appropriate song playing right now.
Yeah, Hutchinson is up and down like a yo-yo.
But he was winning the round, wasn't he? He had to be after that. Even though Buatsi did more of the work throughout the round, that massive flurry he had was such a good pocket of work. You had to give him the round until that beautiful body shot. Again, though, it's when Buatsi switches his feet and he opens up the body for that left hook. Happened the last time. So, you know, it's on the outside, it's on the blind side of him. Yeah, I think it'll be the next pocket of the flurry shot. Rips right across the body, near the death to her. Look at that.
Yeah, they are nasty. They take the wind away. He's done so well to lift himself to his feet. Look at the face of Buatsi.
Well, after being dropped in the 6th round, we thought Hutchinson might be done. Can he make another revitalized performance here in the 10th?
Like he did in the last time he got dropped, the next one he comes on and lands a really good right hand.
Stop, stop.
Let's see what kind of finisher Buatsi is. He can get this guy out of there, or so you would think, with another knockdown.
Yeah, just needs to follow back downstairs with the left hook after that right hand.
Oh! There's your answer.
Shaking the head from Buatsi.
What is the Scotsman made of?
You got to get to that body again, Buatsi, but you got to disguise it by furrying upstairs. Then you switch the feet, then you throw the shot.
I think you can double up the right hand as well. Yeah. Jab right to the body, then right upstairs.
Going low, Joshua. Going low, that's why you're going low.
Hutchinson's eyes look clear. Not looking for a way out, he's looking for a way in.
You must say the shots upstairs. He's done well taken. Oh, big shot.
Over-eager there, Buatsi, unfortunately, for him. Good shot on Hook. Oh, what a right hand there from Hutchinson.
Now Buatsi taking some deep breaths. Under a minute to go here in the 10th.
I mean, Buatsi's to be feeling the pace of this contest.
Hutchinson corner a few seconds ago saying he's finished, and Buatsi called him, no, I'm not.
He's like finished for the boys. Either way, Willie Hutchinson has earned a lot of fans here tonight with this heart.
Absolutely, stock risen once again.
You know, guys, we don't have a knockout tonight.
No, I can't believe that. Good shot from Hutchinson again. He just won't stop coming, will he?
He's got himself in fantastic shape for this fight.
And we are going to go into the championship rounds. Let's check in with Ariel Helwani, who's with one half of our co-main event.
Thank you very much, guys. Hamza, you know, your opponent tonight, Tyler Denny, is coming off a brilliant win over Felix Cash, previously undefeated. What, if anything, did you learn from that fight that you are hoping to not replicate in this fight?
Just stick to the game plan. Don't let it go out the window. Do what I've been doing in the gym, and I should get the win.
First time at Wembley for you. What are the emotions, moments before you walk out?
Do you know what? When it comes to before a fight, I'm just cold-blooded and I've got the blinkers on. So ask me that after the fight, after inshallah I get the win, then I'll have a different answer for you.
Thank you. Good luck.
Cheers, buddy.
We need them. You know that. We need them. Use your brain. Use your brain. You speak.
All right, Barry, what are you telling to Willie Hutchinson right now with 2 rounds to go?
If I'm just going, oh, mate, I love you. You're an absolute warrior. Just keep moving, keep jabbing, keep moving.
Mirko Wolf in the corner with Hutchinson said he's more tired than you, but we need these 2 rounds.
Yeah, he's come out strong here, Hutchinson. Looks fresh. Oh, good left to the body again.
Yeah, and Hutchinson's having to cover up the body, and that leaves the head vulnerable, and Buatsi's taking advantage.
Yeah, he just walks through Hutchinson with his combinations.
When he moves forward and he spins around the body, Buatsi is absolutely fantastic. Just opens up a whole new range of punches.
Mike, it feels to me like Buatsi's fighting with a purpose tonight, like he has something to prove in this bout.
And I think we saw an incident in the previous round where Barry was saying earlier on he's known as a really good finisher. But because it means so much to him tonight, and because he's so tired, he fell in off balance. Usually he's more measured than that.
Well, the measurement of his work is sometimes a criticism. Too measured.
He's doing well here, Hutchinson.
Surprised?
No, he's so resilient. He really is.
Oh, good shot. And again.
And there's another good spell for Hutchinson.
He feeds up his own success, doesn't he? He lands with a shot, I'll go again, and all of a sudden he unloads a combination.
But Buatsi knows in the back of his head, look, Hutchinson's good for about 10 punches, and then I'm going to have a minute to do mine.
Yeah, he just walks through him, but this is a good spell for Hutchinson.
Oh, nice left hook from Buatsi.
I remember a quote from Nigel Benn after one of his fights against Chris Eubank, and he said that the next day, even the bath water hurt his body. That's how these two are going to feel in the next few days.
Oh, lovely jab there.
And the opportunity there, Buatsi, just a step forward. He fell into that neutral corner, Hutchinson, but he just didn't choose to move forward. Must certainly be feeling the pace here, Buatsi, to let Hutchinson off the hook like that.
A Superman punch there from Hutchinson. Kind of got his feet crossed up.
You got to jab a bun down there, Buatsi. Jab up, jab down there, right hand.
A pretty good round for Hutchinson, all things considered, and there's that head again. Oh, that could have been dangerous both ways. This song will get him pumped up.
What perfect timing.
Did they need it though? They'd be fantastic.
And there's Kendrick Lamar, everybody.
What a fighter. What a fighter.
Terrence Bud Crawford. I bet he'd love to come over here and fight in England.
Oh, without a shadow of a doubt.
Beat Ricky Burns in Scotland, of course, but he's a much bigger name now.
His first title, of course, don't forget that.
And final round.
Willie Hutchinson's going to have to take on the Rocky roll. Can he come back in the final round of a fight he's been knocked down twice in and had a point deducted?
Oh, that's the canvas again, that is. He slipped on the print. Oh, look at this from Hutchinson.
Oh, they're both going for it. And this is what fans want to see from Buatsi.
Another good left hook from Hutchinson.
I tell you what, I'd love to see this again.
Oh, same. What a fight.
A quick thought now from Joe Parker. What do you see, Joe?
Stop.
An incredible fight we've seen so far. Action from the beginning. Buatsi applying pressure and relentless with his body shots. Hutchinson, though, showed a lot of heart getting off the canvas twice, and action all around. And going into the last round, both guys are going for it. Oh man, this is an exciting fight and one to watch.
Hutchinson having some success here in the 12th, but you gotta believe he needs a knockout to win this fight.
Ooh, short left hook from Buatsi.
Doing a good job tying him up there, though, Hutchinson. Not on Buatsi to move around the body for that uppercut in the middle of the solar plexus.
Well, this has been the best fight of the night so far. Will it end in dramatic fashion here in the 12th?
Oh, brilliant work from Hutchinson.
The fitness on these two has been fantastic. Not just high-paced, physically tough this fight.
He needs to catch and counter here, Buatsi.
Willie Hutchinson, only 26 years old. He's going to have a lot more big battles in the future. But tonight, this fight so far has belonged to Joshua Buatsi. Can the Hutch train somehow derail the man from London here over the final 35 seconds? And right hand.
Oh, great work here. And again. Just fights off instinct, doesn't he? Just keeps coming and coming.
You know, Hutchinson was told by his corner he needed the last 2 rounds, and he's come out and absolutely pushed it to the limits.
Well, not doubt in my mind that they would have gained each other's respect here after this incredible war between the two of them.
What a good round here for Hutchinson.
And that will do it. 2 knockdowns for Buatsi. Hutchinson, though, got up both times and really showed us something. But in the end, let's focus on what Buatsi was able to do here tonight.
Yeah, no, methodical as always, sometimes too methodical, but that jab was solid. Every punch he throws, he punches right through the target. You could hear the weight on the shot, that was the difference. And then when he hurt him with that lovely uppercut to the body, every time he got close, he shifted his feet, opened that body up for that left hook, and that was the shot he was looking for. Thought he had Hutchinson out there a few times, couldn't quite get the finish due to Hutchinson's real toughness. But a good solid effort there from Joshua Buatsi.
Yeah, he looks a beast, doesn't he? When he gets in his flow, his rhythm, and he's ploughing forward with combinations, he's a handful. But this man here, what a beast, what a heart.
We will be back in England, October 26th. Jack Catterall's eagerly anticipated super lightweight showdown with former 2-time world champion Regis Prograis takes place at the Co-op Live in Manchester, worldwide on DAZN. Well, overcoming 2 knockdowns and a point deduction seems to be a little too much, but like you said, Mike, Willie Hutchinson closed strong.
There's the respect between the two.
Here's Tony Bellew's scorecard. He has it 116 to 109 Hutchinson. How's that feel, Barry? I mean, excuse me, for Buatsi, not for Hutchinson.
I think we can all agree that we think Buatsi didn't have to win the fight. I would say that. You know, just the knockdowns and the public one alone, and he won enough rounds with that. But without those three deductions, that's a really, really close fight. So, we still got them. I know we still got them. But I mean, but for Hutchinson, he got stuff to improve and thinking, listen, if I tidied up, tucked up, didn't lose my head when I had a bit of success, maybe I could have got the win. But listen, he might still get it. What do we know? We're not judges.
Well, we hope you're scoring along at home. Make your voice heard on the DAZN app. As for now, Thomas Triber has the 3 judges' scorecards. Let's see who wins.
Is that?
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards, and we have a split decision. Judge Grzegorz Volenda scores it 113 to 112 in favor of Willie Hutchinson. Judge Salvador Salva Rodriguez scores it 117 to 108 in favor of Joshua Buatsi. And Judge Howard Foster scores it 115 to 110 for your winner. And now the WBO interim light heavyweight champion of the world, Joshua Buatsi.
Well,
I mean, I have no words for that card. Was it 113, 112? I'm speechless, absolutely speechless.
If you work that out, that means that he had Hutchinson winning by 8 rounds to 4, and then you take the 3 points off. What would have been 116, 112 becomes 113, 112.
wow. Well, the right man seemed to win as we head towards our co-main event and back upstairs to Kate.
Thank you very much, guys. So Joshua Buatsi with the split decision win. Only now the co-main and main events left this evening. Next in the ring for you, Tyler Denny is looking for the biggest win of his career against Hamza Shiraz. And then finally, Anthony Joshua and Daniel Dubois for the IBF Heavyweight Championship of the world.
Hello, people. Me again. Fight Week on DAZN is non-stop action. Access all areas of the biggest fights.
That's fantastic.
From grand arrivals and weigh-ins.
You want that center of the ring? Let's do it.
To open workouts and pandemonium at the presses. All analysed by the biggest names in boxing. That and so much more, even before the bell rings. Frank, another big one.
It certainly is, and punch-wise, the power of these two guys is probably the biggest.
Even though you've been in the game so long, done so many big fights, do you still get excited about these events?
Absolutely, absolutely, especially when it's a card like this. You know, it's the Wembley edition of the Riyadh season, and because of their input, we've got not just a fabulous main event, an unbelievable card, undercard, all main events in their own right, Brit v Brits. I mean, this is just boxing heaven. And this main event is just something special, there's no doubt about it. It's not going to go the distance, no. But I'll tell you what, it's going to be exciting whilst it lasts, there's no doubt about that.
Are you surprised that Dubois is here at this stage? I look at your camp, and if this was a Moses to Talma conversation, I wouldn't be surprised. If this was a Hamza Shiraz conversation, I wouldn't be surprised. Are you surprised Daniel's here?
No.
No, you always knew that.
Well, we picked him for the 5v5.
Yeah, it's true, you did.
We picked him to fight the guy, to make him. The fight was, the reason this is Joshua v, on the posters, v Dubois, is because there was no title at stake then when we made the fight, and that was what we agreed to do. If he beats Hrgović, and they all thought Hrgović was going to beat Daniel, but he beat the guy, become interim champion, and he was bumped up to being full champion, so it's a bit unusual, but it is what it is, and we're moving forward on that. But I'm not surprised, because that's why we put him in.
If Dubois were to knock out AJ, I would argue and say it's one of the best heavyweight runs I've seen in the last 20 years.
You've got to look at his age.
Usyk to Miller to Hrgovic to AJ.
Up until the age of 26, you look at his resume, he fought better opposition than AJ did up to that age.
96,000, he's going to walk out there at Wembley. Is he ready for that?
Well, he's not, he's going to be in trouble. But you know what, there ain't 96,000 people in the ring. There's the 2 fighters and the referee. And all he's got to do is go in there and be himself.
This is London, this is Wembley Arena, and this will be a full house of 96,000 fans who all bought a ticket to the sold-out heavyweight title fight between Anthony Joshua and Daniel Dubois, an iconic stadium for what we hope will be a legendary main event. Our co-main event of the evening is next for you. Hamza Shiraz against Tyler Denny. Every fight so far has gone the distance. Could Shiraz or Denny end this one early? That fight is next.
For our co-main event of the evening, there's the underdog, Tyler Denny, who's had 24 professional fights, only 1 knockout, but he's scratched and clawed his way to the top, and now he gets Hamza Shiraz, one of the most hyped prospects in the entire country.
Yeah, he's a real talent, he really is. He has experience, he has the heart of a lion. He wants to desperately keep hold of his European title, but he's in tough against Hamza Shiraz.
We've been on air for about 4.5 hours, and we're about 90% capacity right now at Wembley Stadium as we get set for our co-main event of the evening. Hamza Shiraz, 20 wins, no losses, 16 KOs. Tyler Denny, 19 wins, 2 losses, 3 draws. And you can see the massive height and reach advantage for Shiraz, 6'3" with a 75-inch reach. He's, what, 5 inches taller and 5 inches longer. Can he use that to his advantage and pick up a major win on the biggest stage possible?
Live worldwide, let's now welcome to the ring our co-main event participants. First, here is Tyler Denny.
Well, Barry, nobody let Tyler Denny know that he's a big underdog here tonight. He thinks he's got the math to figure this thing out and beat Hamza Shiraz.
He's had the solutions all his career. He's been the underdog his whole career. No one's gave him a chance, and he just keeps proving people wrong and wrong and wrong. He's been a revelation. He is a real boxing story, not the guy who goes to the Olympics, wins a gold medal, and turns pro with loads of money, loads of attention, and goes on to be a world champion. It's guys like him who have to work throughout their career, part-time professional, taking shots as the B-side until he becomes the A-side, but yet still, he wins a European title, and he's still the B-side. He's walking first.
The disrespect, Darren Parker. Speaking of, I asked you how many upsets will we see tonight. You thought there could be an upset in every fight, but on this one you said, I don't know.
Yeah, because I've been so impressed. So that's not taking anything away from Tyler Denny, who has a real knack. And we've been saying this all week of dragging opponents into his kind of fight. But Hamza Shiraz, I mean, what a fighter, what a test he come through last time out on the 5v5 versus Austin Ammo Williams, a fight that many thought was 50-50. Well, it was nowhere near that.
Tyler Denny making the second defense of his European middleweight championship.
And now let's welcome to the ring the undefeated Hamza Shiraz.
Yo. Yo.
Daily event of a crazy standard that stepped in the venue. I'm with the hyenas and if you're not with us then you're on the menu. The nice guy died to me by the time you bit off my hand when I fed you. Can't back that dentals, if I don't like you I won't pretend you. I'm so disrespectful when I use my rock childhood as my excuse. I'm trapped in my throwback pics with the same kind of animal rest. Someone's gonna be killed, where from his shoes got get. Fell in love with a girl called Bonnie, and I knew you was the one when I met you.
That's my
tournament, that's
14 straight knockout wins after only having 2 KOs in his first 6 fights. Back-to-back sensational victories after stopping British veteran Liam Williams at 156 seconds 2 fights ago, and then stopping Ammo Williams in style in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, look, I'm quite proud that I picked him to stop Ammo Williams, but it wasn't a given. I'll go on about it all day, Dan, and stop pulling faces. But he had to come through rough patches there, and I think that showed the resolve and the strength that he has since he moved up the middleweight. He's a force, this kid, a real force.
72% believe Hamza Shiraz will have too much for Tyler Denny, the champion.
Top way with a foundation and actually rules. In the read that's Christmas Day, trying to make sure all of my G's get. The hood's gone mad, but the hood's gone bonkers. The bull's schizophrenic with venerable problems. I broke up in foster care. They care about fosters. No coming to these other white rappers, they might look like me, but I like them, man. I shed blood, sweat, tears for the team, and they should have knew it, even in pen pad. I'm higher than a blue jet, like looking at a man that cry my downfall. But my young boys get paid, and they want to pass that public transport. A daily offender, a crazy standard that steps in the fence. I'm with the hyenas and if you're not with us then you're on the menu. The nice guy died to me by the time you bit off my hand when I fed you. Like your own potential.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for our co-main event. It is scheduled for 12 rounds, and it will be for the EBU European, WBC Silver, and Commonwealth Middleweight Championships. Brought to you by Riyadh Season and the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, with Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions and Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing. Sponsored by Visit Saudi, Solomon Al Habib Hospital, Saudi Airlines, Red Sea Global, Duria and Middle Beast, in partnership with Gold Star Promotions and Sella in association with Boxer. It is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, Steward in Charge, and Championship Supervisor Charles Giles, along with the World Boxing Council, President Mauricio Suleiman, and the European Boxing Union. Timekeeper is John Smith. Our 3 judges assigned will be Victor Laughlin of Scotland, Kieran McCann of England, and Kevin Parker of England. Our referee in charge will be Mark Bates of England. Introducing to you first, fight tonight out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing black with silver and weighed in officially at 159.9 pounds. Coming to us from Rowley Regis, West Midlands, England, he brings a professional record consisting of 19 wins, 2 defeats, 3 draws, with 1 win coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the reigning and defending EBU European Middleweight Champion, Tyler Denny! And his opponent across the ring in his co-main event fight tonight out of the blue corner. He comes to the ring wearing blue with silver and white and weighed in officially at 159.6 pounds. hailing from Ilford, Essex, England, and fighting out of 10 Goose Boxing Gym in Van Nuys, California. He brings an undefeated record with 20 wins, 16 of his 20 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the reigning and defending WBC Silver and Commonwealth Middleweight Champion, Hamza Shiraz.
So you're never expecting a tough, clean fight. Remember, obey my commands and protect yourselves at all times. Good luck to you both, gents. Such luck.
Are these two guys in the same weight class? What's happening here? Was he standing on a box, Mike? What is going on?
And would you believe it, this is at middleweight, 160 pounds. He began his career at super welter, 154 pounds. That is the definition of impossibility, but he did it.
Well, here we go. Tyler Denny has beaten the odds before, but the odds have never been as big and as strong as they are right now. Hamza Shiraz, I don't need to tell you.
Todd, the power of Hamza Shiraz is frightening.
One of the fastest knockdowns probably you'll ever see. Just seconds into the fight.
The first one Cook wobbled in, the second one put him down.
Hamza Shiraz not playing games at Wembley.
No, he needs to grab hold, he needs to stop any work coming his way. Tyler Denny.
I was going to say, Tyler Denny's going to drag him into this fight as quick as he possibly can, but not as quick as this.
Well, if the odds were stacked against him before, right now they're astronomical.
He looks so dangerous with that left hook, Shiraz. He's just countering the southpaw jab of Tyler Denny, coming straight over the top with the shot.
Well, there's some life from Denny. Get your shots in, man.
Good defense though from Shiraz when he kept took it nice and tight. Oh, good left hook.
This is not where Denny wants to be. He wants to float like a butterfly.
That's just levels here. Levels above Shiraz.
Shots.
Tyler Denny is fighting a skyscraper.
And he can't find an opening, can he, either, with the tight defense of Shiraz. When he does have a little bit of success, it's all on the arms and the gloves.
Good body shot from Shiraz. Denny again. Swinging at Ghost.
He just goes through the gears with such ease, Hamza Shiraz. Never forces his work. Always in a lovely rhythm.
Shiraz oozing confidence after that win over Amo Williams. A lot of people didn't think he'd win that fight. Overcame some adversity as well in the early rounds to put the American away late.
He got so much time to do his work, hasn't he, as well, Shiraz?
Well, Denny made it out of round one. That's some sort of moral victory.
Hey, good job. I need you to go out this round. I need you to use more of the jabs, okay? Don't let him in unless you really want it.
Well, what a start for Hamza Shiraz. Within the first few seconds, he finds that long left hook on the top of the head of Tyler Denny. You can see the reaction that he had. See, right, they really scramble your senses.
But there was one just before the one that put him down, wasn't there? It just backed him up a little bit. The legs are a little bit shaky, and the second one then was an easier one to put him over with. And it looked, and to be fair, you only got to give Denny his credit because he looked all done for Mike.
Yeah, and again, it's the left hand of Shiraz. He is a natural left-hander and leads with the strongest hand, like De La Hoya and Cotto and Jerry Cooney and others. And we've seen the power of it again there. He's been knocking people over in the last couple of years with the left-hand jab, let alone the hook.
Coming up next, a performance from Liam Gallagher. One of the songs, Alcohol and Cigarettes. He's probably have to put his cigarette out pretty quick. Start playing after that early knockdown.
It's cigarettes and alcohol. I don't want to. It's cigarettes and alcohol, not alcohol and cigarettes.
Oh, okay. I don't dabble in those sorts of things, you know.
You mentioned Mike Hamza Shiraz being a left-handed orthodox. Remember Kevin Mitchell boxing here. He was another left-handed orthodox. That's some brilliant nights. He was also very, very good with his left hook. Shiraz just measuring Tyler Denny with the jab.
There's a good right hand from Denny.
I'm surprised Shiraz gets his front foot so close. He doesn't need to. But with that though, it means that he punches right through the target. The shot. Oh, lovely work.
Left hand straight one.
So fluid with his shots.
Tight defense from Shiraz, able to get those elbows so tight to his body.
One of the keys to success as well for Hamza Shiraz is he never telegraphs anything.
Yeah.
He's so relaxed, as you said, Barry. And they just fire out. You see the reaction there as well. Right hand straight down the guard. He's game Tyler Denny. That's a nice left hook to the body.
He felt that and it backed him up.
Yeah, that body shot made Denny shrink even smaller. Caught him again, and he's down for a second time. And now he does not look good at all.
No, another left hook high on the head. Really, really scrambled the center. He's still got.
They're gone. His feet
It's
are
over. Hamza Shiraz, easy work at Wembley.
Superstar, absolute superstar. Carries ridiculous power in both hands. That is a huge victory, a huge statement to become the new European middleweight champion.
And Mike, listen, I know he's only 25 years old, but the middleweight division is not exactly boxing's strongest. How soon can we see him in a major title fight?
Well, he was already being lined up to face Carlos Adames, one of the title holders. Adames pulled out injured. But this shows here now, against the European champion, that he is ready now to move on for that upgrade. I mean, he's been talking very bullishly about having only 4 more fights, including tonight's, at middleweight, then moving on to super middleweight. He's got huge plans, this boy. And he talked this week about his family, friends, sponsors ploughing £800,000, like $1 million into his career. And that's now about to be repaid in the next few fights.
Well, a fun fight would be down the line at 168. Diego Pacheco, the American, who's a very similar style and size to Hamza Shiraz.
If he moves into 168, I said the other day, 168 is not the best division, but it's one of the most exciting because there's so many marketable fights to be made. And him against, if he can fill into 168, which he clearly could, him against any of those guys.
Well, guys, it's almost time to go get our cigarettes and alcohol and watch Liam perform, but not before we get the official method of victory from Thomas Triver here in just a minute. But could this performance have gone any better for Hamza Shiraz?
In terms of this showcase occasion here tonight, in front of all these fans live, in front of so many watching in this country and around the world, absolutely spot on. And I thought it was so controlled. Having knocked his man down, I think I timed it at around 12 seconds, maybe even earlier. He was so measured and controlled in waiting for the finish.
Incredible, it really was. I mean, you've got to remember, he's done all of this in first gear. There is so many more gears to come from Hamza Shiraz.
And every shot that he put him down with were temple shots. The first 2 left hooks were temple shots. In the second round here, just see on top of the head. And when he went down, you could see his legs weren't steady. And when he got up, he was all over the place. The referee made the right call. But he's so clinical, economical, accurate. This kid's a good fighter.
And just very quickly, Tom, respect to Tyler Denny to try to rise to his feet. He did, but he was unsteady. What a man, what a fighter, but the wrecking ball that is Hamza Shiraz continues.
21-0 with 17 knockouts at the age of 25. It's Hamza Shiraz. How will the man who dropped Tyson Fury in boxing do to his return to MMA? You'll find out live here on DAZN as Francis Ngannou faces the PFL heavyweight champion, 6'8" tall, Renan Ferreira, live October 19th. Here's Thomas Treiber.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 2 minutes, 5 seconds of round number 2. Our referee in charge, Mark Bates, waves off the contest. Therefore, your winner by way of technical knockout, still WBC silver and Commonwealth champion and new EBU European middleweight champion, Hamza Shiraz.
Easy stuff for Hamza Shiraz. He's probably ready to fight again later tonight. Why not?
I'm sure he would. And I wouldn't mind watching him fight again. And I can't wait till he does box again, because this man is a real talent. I think he's got the world at his feet. He really has. Great person in the ring, great person out the ring. He's a gentleman, but he's a giant of a fighter. He's a giant of a middleweight, and he has a giant of a future ahead of him.
I'd love to see him back in December on that Riyadh card with Fury and Usyk.
But it might be best for him to wait and see how the division shakes out. Alan Kanuli is back in a couple of weeks' time, having, as we said earlier, fainted at the weigh-in when he was supposed to be taking on Andrei Mikhailovich. But this is a man who could continue a wonderful tradition of European champions going on to become world champions from Britain.
Let's go into the ring and Ade Oladipo.
Hamza, you're starting to collect these belts very, very quickly. New European champion. Before we talk about what next and sum up the fight, what does it mean to become European champion, Hamza?
First of all, I want to say Alhamdulillah. Massive thank you to Almighty Allah for allowing me to be here today, to allow me to win and carry on what I'm doing. And I've always said I'm a very humble man, even humble in victory, humble in defeat, whatever, humble in life. But yeah, I feel great, man. Just a massive thank you to my sponsors and everyone who's come out here to support me today.
On paper, this was a banana skin. Tyler Denny, a fantastic fighter, coming off a really good win himself against Felix Cash. What made it so easy in there? You hurt him immediately in the first round. Was it the distance? You seem just to be bigger, stronger, faster. Explain it.
Do you know what it is? I always leave it down to my team. A massive thank you to His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh, Spencer Brown, Adil, all the guys. Listen, they know what they're doing, so this wasn't a banana skin for me. They knew exactly what they was doing. They got me in it for a reason, and I delivered.
There were so many other names that could have been in this spot against you, right? I mean, potentially Chris Eubank Jr., Carlos Adames was mentioned as well, Alan Canali. What do you want next, Hamza? Surely it's the world title fight next.
I'll be real, I'm tired of calling for world title fights now. His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh is the man to make them happen. And like I said, whoever he puts in the ring with me, I'm coming here and I'm getting knocked out. It's honestly as simple as that. Any 160 name, bring it on, let's go, let's have it.
And I know you want to get this 160 division done quickly because you want to move up to 168. How quick can you be back out, Hamza? That was only a couple of rounds there.
Yeah. Whenever, like I said, when I say it, I honestly mean it, Ade, I promise you. Whenever these guys say to me, you're fighting then, I'll go to LA, do my camp, and I'll be here and I'll deliver. That's what it's about at the end of the day, delivering.
You fought on Riyadh season events before. Me and you have both been in Saudi Arabia, incredible atmospheres. This is something different though, isn't it? I mean, look around. Nearly 90,000 people in here right now. Your co-main event. When you think of your story and where you've come from, what does this mean to you, Hamza?
It means everything and more, man. I can only say Alhamdulillah over and over again, do you know what I mean? Just listen, a huge, huge thank you to everyone coming out today, and we've got a great main event happening, so I'm looking forward to that now.
You mentioned it's not just you, it's your team as well. What can you say about the team that you have assembled? Everyone has a job to play and they're playing it correctly.
Do you know what? I don't have to say much. I can only say thank you to them, because the result of what I do in the ring is from them. It's from them guys only. I do what Ricky says, I repeat everything he says, and like I said, I come in the ring and do what I've got to get done.
Hamza, European champion, congratulations. And I'm certain soon to be world champion as well.
Inshallah, thank you very much.
Well done, thank you.
You know, Mike, I think you can kind of tell a lot about someone, not just from the way they fight in the ring, but how they handle themselves with the media. He's a seasoned pro right now, it sounds like.
Born to box and born to talk. He's very comfortable with what he's saying and very comfortable with what he's doing in the ring. And it's backed up, Todd, by how hard he works. You know, for 4 years now, he's taken him away from his comfort zone. He's gone to California for camps, buying Airbnbs, staying with his family. Has nothing to do in the evenings when he's not at the gym, but he lives that life. And now he's getting the rewards of that. And I must just add quickly, because Darren jabbed me when I was talking to you before you handed up to Addy in the ring. That tradition of European champions from Britain going on to become world champions include Darren. The likes of Alan Minter, Billy Joe Saunders, Richie Woodall all went on to become world champions, and he has every chance of following in their footsteps.
I'll give you that £20 later, mate.
All right, Hamza Shiraz, who's also says his goal is to create a promotional company that will foster young Asian talent. He's always trying to help others, but tonight he couldn't help himself any more than he did, blasting out Tyler Denny in 2 rounds as we send it back to King.
Thank you very much, Todd. Yes, good evening, everybody. Welcome to Wembley Stadium. Welcome to our DAZN fight coverage of the IBF heavyweight title fight between Anthony Joshua and Daniel Dubois, live from a sold-out Wembley Stadium in London. It's going to be packed in here, 96,000 coming through tonight. I'm Kate Scott with the WBO interim heavyweight champ, Joe Parker. Let's talk about the fight that we just saw there between Hamza Shiraz and Tyler Denny. There's been so much made of Hamza Shiraz's potential. He's 21-0 now. Did you see enough of him to kind of learn any more about him tonight?
He came out very confident, very composed, very measured, and he was able to pick his shots and land in bombs. Denny tried his best to come back and survive, but just wasn't like, you know, Hamza Shiraz is the real deal.
Do you consider him a future superstar?
I consider him a superstar. Listen, he knows, like the boy said, he can handle the media, and what he said after, he's very confident in himself, what he can do, and I think he's going to take over.
You see him use his height and length, obviously, but he's also a fighter that we've seen is willing to fight on the inside. It's what makes him an exciting fighter to watch, right?
Fights on the inside, fights on the outside, but very tall. Got that reach, and he uses it to his advantage. He looked very, very good and sharp.
Did you feel like Tyler Denny was just kind of outclassed from the beginning in this fight?
I feel like Tyler Denny done his best, but he was outclassed from the beginning. He did get up, he tried to close the distance, throw his combinations, but it just wasn't able to do so.
Got 15 consecutive knockout wins now, Hamza Shiraz. It tells you he's got the power to hurt anybody in the ring.
Definitely got the power. He looked sharp with those bombs.
Tony Bellu's just joined us. Hi, good evening.
Thanks for having me back.
You're welcome.
He's the British Tommy Ince. That's what he is. He's vicious, he's frightening, he's long, he's lean. I'm so impressed with him. You know, I just think ever since that Bradley Ski fight, he's gone from strength to strength, and he's known he was so weak at the weight. I don't even know how he made 154, if I'm being totally honest. I still think he looks tight at 160, but the way he uses his leverage in fights is just exceptional. He dictates the distance, he uses the jab as a weapon, and tonight the finishing instincts are brilliant. We've seen this guy bully Felix Cash, and we watched him push him around like he was a child, and tonight he's just been dealt with swiftly by a brilliant Hamza Shiraz.
Would you have liked to see the ref let it go a little bit longer and let Hamza really shine? No?
I think that was enough.
I actually think it was a brilliant stoppage.
Okay.
He's just saved that boy's career tonight, because if Tyler Denny's allowed to stay in there for 2 or 3 more rounds, it ends up being a really nasty, brutal beat. And tonight he saved Hamza Shiraz and possibly his career.
Tyler Denny came in very game, didn't he? How does he come out of that career-wise then?
Tyler Denny, I mean, you have to understand that Tyler Denny goes into every fight as the underdog. So for me, personally, Tyler Denny's won just by being on this occasion, being on this great stage.
Being on his card. He's already won.
Will it feel like that though?
No, it
an early stoppage like that?
It'll feel bittersweet, Kate, and it'll be really hard for him to take. But do you know when he looks back at tonight, he'll go, I can't believe what I've earned, I can't believe what I've achieved. And you know what, on that legendary night, that iconic night at Wembley Stadium, in front of 96,000 in the Riyadh season, I fought that night, and there'll be memories he'll carry on for his whole career, and he'll cherish for the rest of his days. But tonight's going to be tough, and the comeback is always harder than the walk-up. But ultimately, it's about where it stands. And this man we're seeing right now walk in, he's had these heartbreaking nights. He's had, tough moments. But look where it's got back to now. Here he is now, back on the grand stage where he belongs, what he helped create, and this is all part and parcel of boxing. Joe knows exactly what these fights are going through as well. He's had his ups, he's had his downs. It's not about how we start, Kate, it's about how we finish.
Do you miss making this walk though?
Oh, every day.
Do you?
Every day, yes. Life was much easier when I could just punch people in the face.
Will you go back into the dressing room to say anything to Anthony Joshua before the fight tonight?
Oh no, I would never invade his space like that. I'll catch up with him maybe at the end, I don't know, but we're friends, we've been tight for a long time. I understand what he brought to British boxing. I was here before him, and I was here while he took over. And I understand what I was able to earn and generate when he was here, and he's a massive part of that. I'm not saying he's the only part, but he's a massive part. He's made stadium fights a regular thing. It wasn't a one-off when he come here at Wembley. He's done it 3, 4, 5 times around multiple stadiums, whether it's the Millennium Stadium, whether it's the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, or whether it's Wembley. This guy's just a mega draw. He's the face of so many brands, whether it's Under Armour, Lucrative, Hugo Boss. Never has that been seen since Mike Tyson. When there was a prime Mike Tyson, he was the last face of sport. AJ's the next one.
Is it better for boxing if Anthony Joshua wins tonight?
I think it is, because look at the crowd that he's pulled here tonight. I know Dubois has his supporters here, but obviously Joshua is the main man, and he has goals, he has aspirations, and he wants to continue until he shows that he is the best in the world.
That won't be lost on Daniel Dubois, right? The fact that a large majority of the crowd here will be for Anthony Joshua. How do you fade that out?
I think Dubois, we are going to see tonight how he's going to handle walking in front of 96,000 people and how his mindset is. Like, he's either going to break him or make him more confident within himself and his performance in the ring tonight.
Are you ever ready for a stage like this? Is that something that you grow into, mature into, or you're just either born ready for it or you're not?
You'd like to think so, but tonight he's got to block out the noise. He has to drown out the noise with however he does it. He's got to do it. In here tonight, he's coming against the most formidable fighter he's ever faced in his career. He's coming against the strongest fighter he's ever faced in his career. And he's got to be ready. There is no second chances, in my opinion, for Daniel Dubois tonight. It's literally sink or swim.
So when the three of us spoke earlier, you said that there is no category in which Daniel Dubois is superior to Anthony Joshua. If that's the case, where are you taking hope from if you're Daniel Dubois? Where do you think you can get the win?
In my opinion, has to drag it past 4 or 5 rounds. That's when things the plateau starts to even out slightly. At the start of this fight, I'm sorry, but if you match both attributes up, it's a landslide. Because Anthony Joshua's quicker, he's stronger, he has better fundamentals. Physically, he's just a better athlete.
Would you think that Dubois has to start fast in this fight?
I think he's
pushing back, or do you think that's a mistake?
I think he needs to. What I'm going to say he needs to do, I've never seen him do, Joe, and he needs to make himself awkward to hit. He needs to hold on. He needs to make this a horrible 4 rounds. He needs to guide. He needs to navigate his way through these first 4 rounds and just figure a way out. But in these first 4 rounds, he's getting hit. I'm sorry to say, but he's the easiest heavyweight in the division to hit after Joe Joyce. And I'm just being brutally honest. That's just the way it is.
Is that what you need to see more? Head movement,
hopefully he has improved. Hopefully he has improved and worked on in camp the head movement, because he was susceptible to a lot of right hands in the last fight with Filip Hrgović. He did take those shots, but round after round after round he gained confidence, and that's where he came from.
The only difference, and I say this, and I don't mean to mix my words up in any way, but Joe Joyce had, before he got broken by Zhilei Zhang, possibly had the best chin I've seen in heavyweight boxing since Oliver McCall. And Joe Joyce's durability was his greatest strength. It was Joe, you hit him. Absolutely the kitchen sink. Everyone did. And I did say this, when one person breaks him, he'll never be the same again. And it's proven now. Well, Daniel Dubois takes similar shots to Joe Joyce. And you just can't do that.
You can't take those shots from AJ. He's shown like tremendous power in the last few fights he's had.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's the main event. Let's just remind you of what we've seen so far this evening. The first 4 fights all went long this evening. This is Wembley Stadium, by the way, 96,000 coming in here tonight. The fight that we've just seen was the co-main between Hamza Shiraz and Tyler Denny. Tyler Denny a little bit outclassed in that. Hamza Shiraz with an early stoppage. That means that all that is left for you is the main event. It is the next fight. It is an all-British battle between Anthony Joshua and Daniel Dubois for the IBF Heavyweight Championship of the world. Plus, Liam Gallagher, all of that after the break. We'll be right back.
Hello, people. Me again. Fight Week on DAZN is non-stop action. Access all areas of the biggest fights.
That's fantastic.
From grand arrivals and weigh-ins.
You want that center of the ring? Let's do it.
To open workouts and pandemonium at the presses. All analysed by the biggest names in boxing. That and so much more, even before the bell rings. Here we go again, another one.
Yeah.
Does it feel like that, another one? Because they're all quite big for you now. They're not really small, are they?
I'd have the same passion, same dedication if it was me, a referee and one person. It's a balance because you got to love what you do. Especially if you're a fighter, you got to love war. So I like the fact that I can go out there and I'm going to compete. I'm going to really test myself. It's just what I love to do.
Alexander Usyk was a huge fight. I thought the Hrgovic fight, the build-up was huge as well. But this, as you know, is 10 times bigger than that. What's that been like for you?
I've been blocking that out, to be honest. You know, you look online and you see it's blowing up and everywhere, but still a fight. So I just, you know, it's going to be great. Everyone's going to be there on the night. I'll be buzzing, feeding off the energy of the crowd. When the ring walk, my music's blaring, you know, just getting into another zone. So, yeah, looking forward to it.
I want to quickly ask you about Daniel Dubois, obviously someone that you've known for a while. What kind of competition do you think he will bring to you?
The best, the aggressive, hungry, swinging jabs, right hands, hooks, head and body. When you're up close, working on the inside, it's not time to rest. You know, it's going to be really, really the best Daniel Dubois.
What kind of fight are you expecting against AJ?
Well, I'm going to make it, you know, make it a dog fight.
Yeah.
Make it a dog fight. Break him down. I feel like I would need to be sharper and just more correct and on point than ever before. So it's a big stage. This is the elite level. So you need to rise to the
top table.
You need to rise to the occasion.
Can I ask you about what you're thinking when you're making that walk?
Brilliant. I've done it already.
You've done it.
I put my mind there.
You've already thought about it.
I'm a gladiator. I'm walking to the ring to conquer. And I can take myself out of my body and be like, I'm sitting ringside. Who do I want to see in that ring? I want to see a killer. I want to see a beast in that ring. So why? It's my time to do it. Let me be that person.
Hi everybody, good evening. Wembley Stadium, 96,000 tickets sold, a record audience for a British boxing match. This is the biggest fight that Daniel Dubois has ever been in. He comes in as the champion. He also comes in as the underdog and fights Anthony Joshua, who has fought and won here on 4 previous occasions. Very warm welcome back, everybody, to our host position up here at the top of Wembley Stadium. I'm Kate Scott with Tony Bellew also with us now as we continue to build towards the final fight of the evening. I can tell you that right now we're going to hear from one of the promoters of the evening. Eddie Hearn is with Ade Oladipo.
He certainly is, and getting a lot of love as well from the crowd in front of us.
It makes a change, Eddie.
I didn't know if it was Ade or Eddie, but I think it was Eddie. Eddie, we've done this chat quite a few times before big fights, and every time it seems to be a crescendo building, right? A bigger event. I don't know if it's ever going to get bigger than this, so I'm going to try and soak it in. This is incredible, isn't it?
Unbelievable. I mean, you know, it's been a long time since we've been at this stadium. It's been a long time since those epic Anthony Joshua nights. Of course, even going back to Carl Froch against George Groves, AJ against Vladimir Klitschko, AJ against Povetkin as well. But, you know, this is something very special. Liam Gallagher up, 15, 20 minutes, whatever it is. Normally, when the fights go a little bit early, you guys need to fill for 10 or 15 minutes, and who do you call? Me.
Yeah. No, we always
chief filler.
We always want to speak to you, Eddie, regardless. I insisted. I said, get Eddie Hearn up here right now. AJ's just arrived. How's he feeling? What's his mindset like? Can you give us any insight?
Yeah, super relaxed. I mean, you know, obviously that fight went quite early, so normally, you know, for those watching at home, the broadcaster would expect that fight to go for an hour. So now you have this, I don't know what we've turned it into a nightclub or something. There's Conor McGregor, there's Terence Crawford. He's enjoying himself. And now it's just about building the atmosphere. Liam Gallagher, like you say, and then the big moment, the ring walks, fireworks off the top of this roof, AJ standing on this very stage, Daniel Dubois standing on the stage. How would they feel? How would they take the moment when they look around them and see the crescendo of noise coming from 96,000 people? It's not an easy job to stay in the moment, to stay composed and execute that game plan. AJ can do it, I know that. It's going to be interesting to see how Daniel Dubois feels. I think he's going to come out like a raging bull. I really do. That's Conor McGregor, by the way. Look at him getting. It's a rascal shirt. I mean, between Terence Crawford and Conor McGregor, I'm not too sure about the shirts, but a couple of legends.
It's really bad. How important is that, though, as well, to see genuine superstars ringside at a British boxing event? Devin Haney's in the building as well.
That's Baby Spice, isn't it?
It is, Emma Button, Baby Spice. Wow. I mean, there are so many. The list goes on of superstars here. That's good as well. That shows it is a massive event.
Yeah, but also it raises the profile of boxing. The reality is people talk about boxing. Oh, boxing's dead. Boxing's broken. It's really not. Take a look around you, seeing what you're seeing in the world. And when you get it right, when there's a hot event, everyone wants a ticket. They're phoning you non-stop today. For the Premier League, fighters, film stars, everybody wants to be here tonight. Obviously, the list is quite impressive, but, you know, they're here to watch what I believe will be a great heavyweight main event.
Tyson Fury and Alexander Usyk are ringside. That's the one you want, right? You want AJ to fight for an undisputed. Obviously, that's your focus. That can't be AJ's focus, can it? She could come up here and get the mic and still do a great job. Emma Bunton, by the way, on the big screen. This is amazing, isn't it? This is amazing. Nigel Benn here alongside his Sam Connor Ben. We needed this, didn't we, Eddie? I mean,
look,
we've had so many big events
in Riyadh. We've seen all these incredible events worldwide, and, you know, people keep saying, oh, when are we going to see them in the UK? Obviously, His Excellency, he got that memo, and he delivered. Whoa. He got the memo, He got the memo, and, you know, he delivered. And this is a big shot in the arm for British boxing, and there's no one better to deliver that shot in the arm than MC Joshua. There's not many that can do this. Perhaps Tyson Fury. You know, these are two massive names in British sport, not just in British boxing. And what you're seeing tonight, these scenes go worldwide and put British boxing back on the map.
Since that second Usyk defeat, AJ has rebuilt, and he's rebuilt well. Is this the toughest opponent on that journey of rebuild for Anthony Joshua?
Yeah, I think since Alexander Usyk, you know, I mean, look, I think there was a huge amount of pressure in the Ngannou fight because you're fighting a guy that's 0-1, and if you lose that fight, like, your career's potentially over. We saw that, maybe that affected Del Boy getting the love, Tyson Fury as well. And, you know, I think sometimes when you deal with those guys here, you don't always get the respect, and I feel like Otto Warlin was an opponent that was supposed to cause him problems. A southpaw gave Fury a tricky fight. Just beat Gassiev in Russia, and AJ demolishes him, and everyone says, oh, it was Otto Warlin. So there's no doubt that the last two wins of Daniel Dubois against Jarrell Miller, and of course particularly Filip Hrgović, are two impressive wins that have enabled his confidence to go to the next level. But this is a different animal now. This is a different moment. Standing in that ring, walking down this ramp and looking across the ring to Anthony Joshua. You better be ready, and you better be sharp, and you better be ready to take that right hand, like a sniper-like right hand, you know. And
they love Tyson Fury. It almost makes you get excited for a potential Fury versus AJ fight. Anyway, Eddie, you filled enough. Frank Warren's going to do some filling now, and Frank's alongside Ariel Helwani.
All right, thank you very much, Ade and Eddie. Frank, what a privilege it is to be here. What a scene this is. You've promoted many legendary nights in your Hall of Fame career, and I know we are yet to see the main event, but thus far, where does this one rank?
This is unbelievable. I mean, it's one of the best events ever. You know, the Riyadh season, Wembley Edition, it's just taken over London this week, taken over the UK. Everything about this is iconic. We're going to have an iconic final soon.
Cannot wait for it. We are moments away. I know you spoke to your guy, Daniel Dubois, who of course is here in the building. Can you give us some insight as to how he is feeling just a few minutes away from the main event?
Well, we're just in the dressing room with him. He's just he's warming up. He's got his bandages on. He'll glove up in a moment, and they'll be walking at quarter to 10. So he's ready to go. He knows what he's got to do. It's all on the line now. So the two guys are going to get in there. They're going to give everything they've got, and everybody here is going to get thoroughly entertained by a blockbuster fight.
And I have to be honest with you right now, Frank, it is absolutely deafening in here. I can hardly hear anything that you're saying. Is that the same with you? Because
no, I can hear you actually.
Okay, well, I'm just taking it all in, my first time at Wembley, and I'm blown away by all of this. You know, the knock on Daniel in the past was that he lacks the heart, the grit, the determination to really take that next step. Tonight, you think he proves all the doubters wrong?
Well, I think he's proved that in his last couple of fights. I mean, his last couple of fights against Bay Miller, he had to grit his teeth in that fight, and he showed how dangerous he is all the way through the fight by ending in the 12th round by KO. And it's the same thing against Hrgovic. He went into that fight, who again was an undefeated fighter. His last 3 fights have been against undefeated fighters, and Hrgovic was the mandatory challenger for, I think, 2 years. Everybody's avoided him. Daniel took the fight on and absolutely done a job. And the first couple of rounds, he had to grit his teeth. He got caught with quite a few right hands, but he came through them, showed what he's all about, and done the business at the end. So I think we're past that. I think where we are now is this guy turned 27 last week. That's still a baby for a heavyweight, but he turned 27. He's been on a good roll. He's fought 3 undefeated fights, I said, in his last 3 fights. And I feel this will be his evening.
One of the storylines this week, as you may know, has been the absence of his head coach, Don Charles. He came out and said he wasn't feeling well. Is he here tonight, and will he be in the corner?
He will be in the corner. He's in the dressing room. He had flu, and I don't know why that was said. The guy who said that is a stupid thing to say. It was totally untrue, and no need for it. But people just pick up on stories. They just put them out without verifying or checking them.
Eddie and Ade were just talking about the potential Tyson Fury-AJ fight down the line. A few things have to happen before then. Tyson is here. 2025, do you think it's fair to say at least that the winner of this fight fights the winner of the fight on December 21st?
That's what you would want to happen. There's no doubt about that. I mean, these 4 heavyweights are unbelievable. 2 massive big punches in the ring, 2 sublime boxers and punchers on the 21st of December of Riyadh season, the rematch between Tyson and Buatsi. That's going to be extra special. Of course, we want to see the winners fight each other, and I'd like to see the losers fight each other.
That would be great as well. One final one for you. A lot of people have been talking about these fights going to Riyadh, and we have seen amazing fights being produced as a result of the Riyadh season, but this feels like a celebration of UK boxing, right? And some of the fans have said we want these fights back home as well. Do you think tonight will show that some of these Riyadh fights could also happen here in the United Kingdom?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, the Riyadh season's not even going a year yet. It's a year in October, and it's been magnificent. It's made the dynamic change in boxing. It's been unbelievable. The big fights that have been put on, the massive undercards, superb undercards like what's happening here. Eddie and I couldn't put an undercard on like this, if it weren't for the fact the Riyadh season was involved. And it's just brilliant. And I'm sure we'll be doing more in the future, but as it is now, we should celebrate what is happening, which is great for our sport, great for boxing. We're seeing the fights that matter, exciting fights, fighters in this particular case who are winning fighters, big punches, and there's a bit of jeopardy in it for both of them.
I love it. I cannot wait. Congratulations on this.
And 96,000 fans. I mean, look at this. It's spectacular. It's spectacular. Riyadh season, you mentioned Riyadh, and it means big time boxing. Wembley, this is the biggest venue in the world for boxing. I mean, where people pay proper prices for boxing. Yeah. This is the place.
Good luck to you and Daniel in the main event tonight.
Thank you.
Hey, it's unbelievable here. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, guys. Yes, Kate Scott, Tony Bellew, and Joe Parker. You heard Ariel asking Frank Warren there, how does this rank for him? Where does it rate for him in terms of the fights that he's put on or attended? Where does it rate for you?
For me, it ranks right up there with the best nights we've ever seen in British boxing. I was here for AJ Klitschko, it was unbelievable. I was at Fletching Grove, so I've seen them all over the years, the legendary nights, but this is something special. As well, the undercard's been absolutely fantastic. You know, it's been even fight after even fight. Usually, Kate, you turn up to an event like this and you get a card that you can predict 90% of the results. We've had a few shocks here tonight, and I just think it's a brilliant occasion. This is what Riyadh season's all about. It's about making boxing great again, and that's what Turkey Al Sheikh His Excellency is doing.
I feel like the DJ is hitting your buttons as well.
The DJ's good. Listen, when I look around, the stadium is packed out, and everyone is buzzing for the main event. This is honestly so incredible. I wish I was fighting myself.
You will be soon. Hopefully December, you'll be out.
Hopefully December 21, been training very hard, and I'll fight anyone there is.
It's got to be. Joe's the most deserving heavyweight right now in world boxing. He deserves a shot. He's fought everyone who no one wants to fight. No one wants to fight Deontay Wilder. No one wants to fight Zhilei Zhang. And this guy went in with them back-to-back, and I can't give him enough credit. Like I said, had his ups and downs, had some hard nights, but he's come back. What you and Andy Lee have figured out together, I give you so much credit.
Andy Lee and George Lockhart and myself, I feel like standing up, we are the best team in the world.
You're brilliant, Mr. Tuia. I mean, listen, Joe, and here's another thing that people forget. Joe's fighting in the land of the giants. Me and Joe are similar sizes.
Listen, we're similar size. How did you were a cruiserweight? You were
someone your own size.
How?
But no, listen, he's against all odds, Kate, and I can't emphasise that enough against Deontay and against Zhilei Zhang. Joe was a huge underdog, and he went in there and he dealt with them.
It's like Joshua finding that link with Ben. And they've been working on a lot of things together. They're gel. It's like myself, Andy Lee, and George Lockhart. And like I am ready to fight everyone there is.
I can't wait to see him.
Amen. Having the right team around you is super important, right? How much credit do you give to Ben Davison for the journey that Anthony Joshua's been on over the last couple of fights?
I do. I give the credit to the trainers and all that. I think Ben Davison, I've had my words with him in the past. We've had our back and forth. And I'll always speak what's on my mind. I'll speak what I see. But the job he's done with Josh is brilliant. And Ben Davison is a fantastic coach. The thing that impressed me the most about him is the way he uses, I know everyone loves this word, VAR, video analysis replays.
Yeah.
Ben Davison lives by them, and I've been doing this for 20 years. That's why I know so much about boxing, because I've lived with videotapes my whole life, and it's all I know is how to study and break down fighters. He's putting it to play. I couldn't do what he does training. I haven't got the patience for fighters. I really haven't. But what Joe's done is totally different. He's placed his belief in a new trainer, Andy Lee. But Andy Lee, in my opinion, comes from the greatest trainer the sport's ever seen. He comes from that kind of cloth. Emmanuel Stewart in the Kronk is, for me, the ultimate. And Andy Lee's took a bit of the Kronk, he would have took a bit of Adam Booth, and he'll have took a bit of everyone where he's been, and he's putting it now. And also, let's not forget, a trainer is only as good as the fighter he trains.
Also, he was a world champion. It's like finding that person that works for you, or the group, or the team, and then just applying everything that they teach, trusting and having the confidence in all that you're doing, and bring it to the ring.
Well, if you've been watching for the last few minutes, you would have seen that one of the biggest cheers that we heard go up throughout the arena tonight was when Conor McGregor made his entrance. Ariel Helwani has caught up with him.
Guys, thank you very much. Here with the notorious Conor McGregor, who just arrived. Conor, good to see you again. It has been a while. You're obviously here for the main event. Up the top, who do you fancy in the main event?
I think it's going to be a good close fight. I feel Dubois seems very relaxed. I think that there's no pressure on Dubois. I think all the pressure is on AJ, but AJ's in top form, you know, so I'm excited to see it unfold. I'm here to see the big stadium show. I'm here to support Sheikh Turki, who's doing amazing things in the sport. You know, we've always been aspiring for stadium shows ourselves, and I feel in the combat sports space, it's only the UK branch that, you know, does it, that executes the stadium shows. And in particular, Eddie, Barry and Anthony Joshua. I believe this is maybe their 6th or 7th or maybe even their 8th stadium show. But I'm excited to see it unfold, what it feels like, and you know, maybe push on for a stadium show ourselves down the line. It was difficult to get in here. You know, I was grounded to a halt in traffic. It's a big operation, so I can kind of see off the bat why they would veer, off of it, But let's see. I'm excited to see. I've only got here. I haven't seen the arena itself. So there you go. I'm excited for it.
I will let you go in a moment, but of course I'd be remiss if I don't ask about your situation. It's one of the great sagas of this past year. Are you fighting in 2024? Dana White recently saying 2025 now.
It'll be 2025.
Okay. When do we think?
We'll see. My opponent that I had scheduled, Chandler, has got matched.
Are you upset by that?
No, it is what it is. I just take it on board and just rock on. My job is just to go to the gym, be in the gym, be in shape. And one thing is for sure, whenever it is and wherever it is, I will be 100% ready. And that's all I can focus on right now.
2 fights left, though. Do you think you get those 2 fights in 2025?
I must. It's the promised lands, So we'll see.
What happens after those 2 fights?
I don't even know. I don't think no one in the space knows. I'm the highest generating fighter on planet Earth right now in today's space. And what happens afterwards, I'm a free agent, I'm not so sure. But one thing I do know, I'm very excited that we have partnered Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship with DAZN, and we've got 3 world titles on the line for our debut inaugural DAZN event, live from Marbella, Spain, in an open-air bullfighting arena. I'm very excited about that.
Yes, October 12th to be exact.
October 12th, are you there? With DAZN?
I will hope to be there. Last one.
It's different. It is different.
You would like to do it?
It is different. I'm speaking with Sheikh Turkey about it, potential matchups for my own self. A lot of exciting things going on.
Okay, last one. Who is facing you when you return? Last one.
Man, who knows nowadays? It doesn't matter. It does not matter. Just as long as I can get back and, whoever, that's it.
All right, thank you, Conor.
Thank you.
Enjoy the fights.
I'd like it to be Chandler. I'd like to get that squared away, So I wish him well against Oliveira, but let's see how it goes.
All right, thank you, Conor.
Thank you,
Enjoy
thank
it. Guys, back to you. Thank you so much, Conor. No problem.
Turkey Al Sheikh greeting Conor McGregor earlier on as well. A huge thank you to Turkey Al Sheikh for the way he has managed to put these events together. Riyadh season, taking them around the world now as well, recently to Los Angeles. Not that long ago, was it a month ago, 2 months ago? Can't remember now, the Terence Crawford fight. Anyway, recently, and now here we are in London at Wembley, 96,000. This is an incredible achievement in boxing. It has made boxing better, and we're all very grateful for it. How definitive, talk to me about the main event. How definitive is this fight for either man, Joe?
This fight is going to be so important in this stage of the career for both guys, right? And I can't wait. I'm honestly buzzing for it. Like everyone else is here, can't wait for it.
It's a mega fight. It's a huge fight. It's a fight neither can afford to lose. This would send AJ a mile back. And literally crazy, a mile back. And for Dubois, it'd be more damaging for AJ than it would be for Dubois.
That's interesting. Okay. I mean, there was a point in time, right, when Dubois had taken the loss to Joe Joyce that people thought he may never live up to the hype that had surrounded him. Do you think that this is his opportunity, obviously, to prove that he is amongst the elite against Anthony Joshua tonight? And if he doesn't, where does it leave him? You said it doesn't set him as far back as Anthony Joshua.
Oh, listen, believe me, if Daniel Dubois wins tonight, he's literally gone full circle. He's turned everyone's opinion, he's changed everyone's minds, and people will be now the clamour.
Like, people say Anthony Joshua is an older version of Anthony Joshua. That's boxing.
No, Anthony Joshua is fighting to the best of his abilities right now. So if Daniel Dubois is to pull this off tonight, believe you me, he'll be given every bit of credit, especially by me, 100%.
That'll be crazy. Yeah. I'll be like, you know what? You are the IBF champion of the world. You deserve it.
Okay, we're going to go and check in ringside with Todd Grisham, and all the boys.
Well, thank you, Kate. Let me tell you the difference between an American crowd and a British crowd. With this kind of delay in America, they'd be booing, they'd be restless. This is a party right now, Barry. People are getting hammered and dancing in the seats.
Well, this is an opportunity to go and get a drink, come back and sing and dance, enjoy. And look at this. It's jam-packed. Everyone's happy. We got a big fight. We got a massive fight coming ahead. It's just pumped.
This is a festival. This is an event. This is more than a boxing show. This is incredible. You see the faces that we've seen at ringside in and around. Some real stars. And we've yet to get the big boys in the ring. It's going to be electric.
Mike, you've been ringside for some of the biggest bouts in British boxing history. How does this atmosphere compare to those?
Yeah, this is feeling and sounding really special. Just over there behind us is George Groves, who was part of a fight that kind of started the new era of boxing outdoors here at Wembley Stadium 10 years ago against Carl Froch in this same ring. But you know, I was talking earlier on during commentary about Jack Dempsey in the 1920s, twice fought in front of crowds of around or more than 100,000. But in the 100 years since then, there have been very few events anywhere in boxing, in any weight division, that have generated crowds like this. This is really special tonight. And we've still got, of course, the concert to come, which is just going to generate even more of a frenzy by the time the two big men make their way to the ringside alongside us here.
Well, I know a lot of people are excited to see Liam Gallagher, but they're all here, almost all of them here, to see that man who's getting his hands wrapped right now.
Yeah, I mean, he's a national treasure when he's winning, not so much when he's losing, but what I will say, he's familiar to this. You've heard the crowd, when they catch a glimpse of him, they lose their mind, but he seems relaxed, he seems calm, he seems like the guy that's full of experience, been there, done it. How would the other guy look?
He made stadium fights the norm. That's how big he is. So there's a weight of expectation on every Olympic gold medalist's shoulders, but he's taken it to another level. He re-imaged British boxing and how it's seen around the world.
A lot of people say Daniel Dubois hasn't been in an environment like this, but it's been pretty close, Mike. I was there in Poland when he fought Alexander Usyk. The crowd wasn't quite as amped as this one was, but he's fought in front of a massive audience before. How do you think he's going to handle this?
I think one of the keys has already been set in place. How has he handled the build-up? That's been very different to the fight in Poland, because it was in Poland, next door to Ukraine. A lot of the attention was around Alexander Usyk. Here, there have been so many demands on his time since the fight was announced, all the way through, and importantly, in fight week, beyond anything he'll have had to deal with up to now. So that is a crucial part of the build-up and how he responds here tonight.
All right, well, let's see how the tail of the tape looks between these two fighters. Don't worry, they're not about to make the walk. We still have Liam Gallagher, but this is the way they will shape up. Anthony Joshua, 34 years old, 6'6", 252. Dubois, almost the same, Darren, 6'5" and 248. But AJ does have a 4-inch reach advantage.
Yeah, he does. He's got a lovely jab, but so does Daniel Dubois. Probably gets in a bit more of a rhythm with his Anthony Joshua, but he has a stiff jab, Daniel Dubois. I mean, it really is an intriguing battle. Cannot wait for this one to start.
That's the punch that wins and loses the fight, because that starts up every combination. Dubois steps behind his jab, and it's a heavy, heavy shot. If Joshua does like the feet, can use that to his advantage, make him miss with his fluent jab, make him throw his, make Dubois miss, he got a free shot with his right hand, and we know that right hand's the money punch.
And it's been interesting listening to Richie Woodall here today, former world champion who now works with the GB squad and has worked with generations of boxers and has been in the gym with Joshua on the pads, been in the gym on the pads with Dubois. He says Dubois' got the heaviest jab he's ever felt. Joshua's got the heaviest right hand he's ever felt.
Well, there you have it.
Take your pick.
All right. Well, we continue to count down the moments, so Liam Gallagher takes the stage. And if you didn't know it, Ariel and Ade have a new show on DAZN, which will air weekly. They're together right now. What are you guys arguing about here?
No arguments yet. I mean, there's to come, right? There's debates, arguments, sparring. Yeah. We're friends. We're friends now. We're friends. This is, I know we keep saying it, but this is really something special. I mean, boxing really is one of the best sports in the world, and sometimes you question all the nonsense that goes on behind the scenes, but then this makes up for it. Right? All the politics, this person not fighting that person. When you get events like this, and nearly 100,000 people turn up, boxing's in a good place.
Oh, it's in a great place, especially in this country. You know, one thing that I always marvel at is I like to listen to UK radio when I'm taking my kids to school. So it's around 7:30 in the morning in New York, 12:30 here, lunchtime as we say. And they're talking about boxing on UK radio in the middle of the day. That doesn't happen in the United States. Crowds like this don't happen in the United States. And so Conor McGregor is right. It's something about this country, it's something about these fans, these fighters that just bring out these large stadium shows. My first time being at one, and honestly, I feel like I'm at a loss for words. It's breathtaking to watch, and I can't wait to hear what it's like. Just to look at the real
reception. Alexander Usyk's on the big screen right in front of me, and the British crowd went crazy. Considering that he's beaten two of the Britain's best, he's beaten them both, but he still gets an amazing reception. That's boxing fans for you.
I was just going to say that. These are knowledgeable fans. These are passionate fans. They've been here for quite some time. It's been a long day, but what a fun day it has been, right? I'm still kind of blown away by Hamza Shiraz. He's kind of the reason why we're filling here a little bit, because he made such quick work of Tyler Denny. What a performance out of him. Great interviews from you as well. It's just been a celebration, as you said to Eddie, in my opinion, of UK boxing. And who is the face of UK boxing? It's Anthony Joshua. He's had some moments where it felt like it was all tailor-made for him to take that next step. I think of Madison Square Garden. If he could take that step tonight, golly, put him on all the billboards. Look at these guys right here. Look at these famous people.
Look at
That's
that.
Liam Gallagher.
I mean, look at that.
That's the man
Liam
right
Gallagher.
here.
Look at the reception he's going to get as well.
Oh my God.
Incredible. By the way, the DJ needs a pay rise. The DJ's been absolutely fantastic. I think it's majestic doing the DJ skills. Anyway, Ariel, they're telling me we've filled enough, and we have to throw it back to Kate. Kate, take it over.
Welcome back, everybody. Can you hear me? Hello, hello. There you go. I think we're back. Okay, good. Kate Scott with Tony Bellew and Joe Parker. How dangerous is this fight for Anthony Joshua?
It's career-defining. I'll just say it out loud. It's career-defining 100%. What happens tonight defines both of the careers.
I feel that it's a very dangerous fight. At the time that he's taking Dubois, you know, been informed in his last two fights, and he believes in himself, and he's come out of the shell, and I feel like this is a dangerous time to get him. But in saying that, though, Joshua is the favorite going into the fight, and one punch can change it all.
As always in boxing, especially heavyweight boxing. You said career-defining. Does that mean that you think that Anthony Joshua still has something to prove in this fight in some way?
Both of them do, Kate, 100%. Like I said, number one is a world title on the line. Anthony Joshua is going to become a three-time heavyweight champion in the world, which has been done on a handful of occasions. Lennox Lewis, Muhammad Ali, Evander Holyfield. The list goes on. But for Daniel Dubois, this cements his place, and he can no longer be spoken about as a prospect or someone who should have done this, should have done that. If he wins tonight, he creates his own legacy, and that's the biggest thing for someone like Daniel Dubois. For AJ, the legacy goes on.
Listen, Dubois wins tonight. He is a proper champion. No one will be talking about him being a quitter. They're going to talk about him putting on the best performance and saying that he belongs at the top.
Oh, what a night we are set for here at Wembley. 96,000 in the house for this one. It is a historic night at Wembley Stadium, and here's a part of the night that we've definitely maybe been looking forward to. A heavyweight name from the world of rock and roll, Liam Gallagher, performs next, and he deserves a legendary intro. Here's Michael Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the world of entertainment, there are stars, there are superstars, and then there are legends. Riyadh Season Card Wembley Edition proudly presents the legendary Liam Gallagher!
where it began.
I can't begin to know when.
Was in the spring, and spring became the summer. Who'd have believed you come along?
And touching hands, reaching out,
touching me,
touching you. Look at the night, and it don't seem
so lonely. And when I hurt, hurting runs off my shoulders. How can I hurt when holding warm, touching warm? Sweet Caroline. Oh, no, no.
Reaching out, sweet Caroline.
Good times never seem so good.
His Excellency Turki Al Sheikh has put on an incredible fight night here at Wembley. Looks to be enjoying himself in the crowd there. The crowd of 96,000 who have turned out for this. You just saw the Guy Ritchie mini movie that was made to celebrate Sweet Caroline. And here we go. We're going to get a full rendition, Joe. You looking forward to this?
Listen, I can't really hear what you're saying. This is loud.
Very loud. You're not a British fighter, but you're almost like an adopted British fighter. Do you enjoy the Sweet Caroline moment? It feels to me it's always like a special moment in British boxing when the crowd begins to sing this one.
I do enjoy when Sweet Caroline comes on. And you look around the stadium and everyone's singing and everyone's going along with it. And I feel like, listen, I'm from New Zealand, I'm New Zealand Samoan, but I feel like I've been adopted by the British fans. And it feels amazing to come here and get the incredible support from everyone here. And I love it. Thank you very much.
As a fighter, when you're back in the dressing room, can you hear this song when it starts going?
Listen, when you're in the change rooms, you only hear a little bit of what's happening out here. But being here in person, this is honestly, it's like, I can't really describe the buzz and the feeling I'm getting from everyone. This is so loud.
And at this point, you know that knock on the door is going to come soon to say 5 minutes till you walk.
listen, when you're in the change room, you're just focused on one thing. You're focused on one thing, but when you walk out and you hear on that gives you the buzz, and then all of a sudden it changes. Confidence, you're ready to go. It's time for action.
All right, well, I'll tell you what, let's check in with the guys at ringside, see if they're singing along with this one. Todd?
Oh, we got to stop singing? Is that what we got to do? Barry, calm down a little bit. I tell you what, Turki Al-Sheikh was not that impressed with his recent trip to America. He tweeted about some complaints he had. I can see it in his eyes. He is blown away by what he's seeing here tonight.
This is absolutely unbelievable. If this can't get the blood pumping, I don't know what can. This is, look at everyone's up, the cameras, the lights and everyone's cameras are out. This is a special event.
Absolutely remarkable.
All right, here we go, Darren. Ready? 3, 2, 1, hit it!
Sweet Caroline. Good times never.
Right now, the fighters backstage are either getting more pumped than ever, or they're shaking in their boots.
I hope they are. This can't get you pumped. I don't know what will. This is incredible. The energy in this stadium is something else.
96,000 voices singing Sweet Caroline. We've never heard anything like this.
And all of a sudden, a song that we were sort of fed up of, because we hear it every week, is absolutely brilliant.
Loving every moment of it.
Wow. 96,000 people can sing very loudly, Joe. This is fun.
96,000 people. Like the energy in the stadium is electric. It's I don't think I've ever experienced anything like this. Probably close to it, but nothing like this.
Very special, for sure. Talk to me about the fight itself and how you think this plays out. How do you want to see Anthony Joshua approach this fight? What do you think is important for him?
I feel like for Anthony Joshua, he has to come out and I feel like he has to take center ring. The only way Dubois, I think, can win this fight is to apply pressure and also show better head movement than his last fight. I think Joshua has to use his height and his reach, and he's shown incredible power in his last few fights. I've mentioned it before, and I feel like he has to establish that in the beginning. If he does, I've said it, Joshua within 6 rounds.
Okay, and for Daniel Dubois to get that win, how does he clip Anthony Joshua?
Daniel Dubois has to overcome whatever is going to happen in the first 4 rounds. He has to show the good jab that he does possess, and he has to show head movement. He has to be patient, but he also has to be patient, but make sure when you take your opportunities, make the most of it.
How do you think Daniel Dubois will feel when he comes out? I know he's been in big fights. He's fought Alexander Usyk, he's fought Joe Joyce. He's had big moments, but nothing that compares to this. Anthony Joshua feels like this will be more familiar territory for him.
This is familiar territory for Anthony Joshua. He's done this before. He's been here, he's done that, and I think this is for him a second nature. With Daniel Dubois, it's going to be interesting to see how he handles walking out in front of 96,000 people screaming and cheering. And this is honestly, it's electric.
Yeah, the hope is that he can relish it, enjoy that moment. Give me your final prediction, John.
My final prediction will be Daniel Dubois will be, he'll come strong, he'll start fast, but Joshua will be too powerful, and he'll knock him out within 6 rounds.
Within 6 rounds, Anthony Joshua gets it done. That's what Joe says. All right, everybody, Sweet Caroline. It is a classic of British fights, and tonight we are hoping for an all-British title fight that will go down as a boxing classic. This is the moment that 96,000 fans have been waiting for, everybody. Here is Michael Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen,
This is the moment we've all been waiting for. Wembley, are you ready? Let's get this party started! Coming to the ring first for the main event, the defending champion, Triple D, Daniel Dynamite Dubois!
Well, he looks loose to me. What about you?
Yeah, he looks good. He looks focused. He looks switched on.
Well, no matter what happens tonight, they'll never be able to take this night away from Daniel Dubois. This moment, he is one half of the biggest event in Wembley history. And as far as the fight itself, not many here believe Dubois can beat AJ. But boy, if he does, Dubois achieves boxing immortality.
He looks really confident, really confident. He's like in his own little mind, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
Just blocking it all out.
And confident in the role that he's played in making this spectacle with the 2 wins to revive his career most recently.
Biggest night of his life.
He's more loose now than I've ever seen him.
Let's not forget that this is a fighter on form. The 2 best wins of his career, back to back.
The stage does not appear to be too big for Daniel Dubois, and it has never been bigger for any fighter in the history of this country. 96,000. Hey, my heart's beating out of my chest. I feel like I'm more nervous than he is.
I gotta be honest, I thought when he got outside and the fresh air hit him and he seen that this was an AJ crowd, I thought he would freeze. He looks as confident as Mike said, as he's been all week.
Well, they say sometimes the journey's more important than the destination. And boy, is he enjoying this ring walk.
Yeah, as he's been saying all week, let's go.
Do you sense an upset is in the air, Barry?
Yeah, well, when you got a guy like he's on form, he's full of confidence, he believes that he can knock Anthony Joshua out. He'd be telling us, I'm going to knock him out. And he has the power and the ability to do that.
Back-to-back sensational wins for Daniel Dubois entering this fight. A KO win over Filip Hrgović, a KO win over Big Baby Miller, and if he can get a KO win over Anthony Joshua, the sky is the limit for this 27-year-old.
And a lot of rumours this week about would he, wouldn't he be in the corner, but there's Don Charles, the head coach, with him for their 4th fight together.
And now, making his entrance to the ring, the challenger, AJ Anthony Joshua.
Wembley, guess who's back?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is H to the OV. I used to move snowflakes by the I guess even back then you can call me
He has reintroduced himself to boxing. He was written off after back-to-back defeats to Alexander Usyk, and boy has he risen. You could argue Anthony Joshua has never been better, and the crowds have never been bigger. 96,000 has to impress even Anthony Joshua, who's packed houses all over this country.
Yeah, of course. It looked like an insurmountable task to get him back, not physically, mentally to where he needed to be a potential champion of the world. But he's done that slowly but surely. It was a long rebuild. But the last couple of fights, you've seen a massive improvement. That knockout of Ngannou was all he needed to know. I can do it, I'm back, I'm probably better than ever before.
He looks focused, he looks switched on, and he's been telling us this is the best Anthony Joshua there has been. Forget the one that beat Vladimir Klitschko, this one's better.
Both Tyson Fury and Alexander Usyk are sitting in row 1. AJ wants a piece of one of them after this. He wants to be undisputed. But first things first, beat Dubois here at Wembley. famous fighters of his generation fighting in one of the famous stadiums in the world. They go together, don't they? AJ and Wembley. Big and bigger.
Look at the focus in his eyes.
Dubois looks more loose than AJ does. Can you imagine being AJ right now? A lot of pressure too, though. Don't get it twisted. You've got to perform in front of 96,000 of your closest friends, and they all expect you to knock Dubois out. Oh, the humanity!
Ladies and gentlemen, this event is made entirely possible in special thanks to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia and the custodian of the two holy mosques, King Salman bin Abdulaziz Al Saud, His Royal Highness Prince Mohammed bin Salman, and His Excellency Turki Al Sheikh, Chairman of the General Entertainment Authority. At this time, we honor them as special guest recording star Rashid Al Majid will sing the national anthem of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we honor both fighters and our host nation with the national anthem of the United Kingdom, God Save the King. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we have the greatest sporting attendance in the history of Wembley Stadium with 96,000 fans. We thank you and we welcome you to Riyadh Season Card Wembley Edition and the main event of the evening. 12 rounds of boxing for the IBF Heavyweight Championship of the world. It's presented by Riyadh Season and the General Entertainment Authority, with Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions and Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing, in partnership with Gold Star Promotions and Sella. Sponsored by Visit Saudi, Suleiman Al Habib Hospital, Saudi Airlines, Red Sea Global, Diriyah, and Middle Beast. This contest sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, Chairman and Supervisor Charles Giles, and the International Boxing Federation, President Darrell J. Peoples, supervisor at ringside, Massimiliano Bianco. Timekeeper at the bell, Mark Shannon. The 3 judges scoring, Howard Foster, Steve Gray, and Bob Williams. And inside the ring in charge of the action at the bell, World Championship veteran referee, Marcus McDonald. And now, the officials are in place and they are ready. The fighters are in the ring and they are ready. So for the sold out 96,000 fans here at Wembley Stadium and the millions watching around the world, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner with his head trainer Don Charles, wearing black, official weight 248.6 pounds. His professional record is an outstanding one. 23 fights, 21 victories, and 20 of those 21 wins by knockout, and he has 2 defeats. From Greenwich, London, England, the 2-time heavyweight world champion, the reigning, defending IBF heavyweight champion of the world, Triple D, Daniel Dynamite Dubois. And across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, with his head trainer Ben Davison, wearing white and officially weighing in at 252.5 pounds. He's an Olympic gold medal champion, now with a professional record standing at 31 fights, 28 victories, 25 of those 28 by knockout, with 3 defeats. From Watford, England, the challenger, the 2-time heavyweight champion of the world, AJ Anthony Joshua.
Anthony, I expect you both in the dressing room. Not expect out of professionals at all times, obey my instructions and watch it. Any questions? Let's go to work.
83% of you think it's going to be Anthony Joshua tonight. Well, ladies and gentlemen, neither fighter has ever looked better. No crowd here has ever been bigger. Which one of these 2 lions will leave Wembley with 3 lions on their chests as the face of English boxing? AJ versus Dubois. Here we go!
Daniel Dubois straight on the front foot, working behind a solid jab.
It's a real positive start from Dubois to take the centre of the ring.
Yeah, he means business.
Oh, good right hand from Dubois. He's coming right after AJ. So much for nerves. Dubois fighting like a seasoned veteran.
Well, AJ's backing up and giving him the opportunity to land that right hand. He's giving him forward momentum. It's a good shot from Joshua, but a lovely jab there from Daniel Dubois.
The moment does not appear too big for Triple D.
No, he's grabbed this fight by the scruff of the neck. He needs to watch the right hand of Anthony Joshua coming over the jab, though.
Just needs his hands a little higher there, Anthony Joshua. They're both done by his chest, but Dubois, as he comes forward, you got a free shot at the chin.
Yeah, chin's a little high as well.
That's good from Dubois, just tucking his chin in.
Marcus McDowell, the referee, warning Dubois about leading with the head. But what a positive start so far from Dubois.
Well, we've been saying all week, if he can take the play away from AJ, he's got a really good That's what he's doing so far.
Yeah, Anthony Joshua trying to get the rhythm with his home jab.
You got to feint, Joshua, feint to make Dubois throw that jab.
Yeah.
Then come back with that right hand.
Both men weighing in at about 250 pounds.
And Dubois at his heaviest ever, but he's looking so sharp, looking as though he's born to this occasion after those setbacks in his career. Just a sign, though, that Joshua's looking for that right hand over the top that Darren was talking about.
That's a better jab from Dubois. It has to be sharp. Can't offer anything against Anthony Joshua.
There's a real bounce to his step as well, isn't there, Dubois? Even though he's heavy with his hands, he's relatively light on his feet.
Two warnings already for the head for Dubois. Maybe a little harsh.
Just pushing with that jab there, Joshua, not really finding off.
Good uppercut from AJ.
Yeah, and as you was asking for, Barry starting to faint a little bit more now, Anthony Joshua.
They went for the haymaker.
Huge right hand.
Look at Dubois creeping forward.
The legs are unsteady.
And he makes it to the end of the round. They can't even hear the bell. It is chaos in Wembley.
Incredible start for Daniel Dubois. Huge overhand right to drop the favourite here, Anthony Joshua. Wow.
Joshua threw his own haymaker and missed, and Dubois came back with the same shot, and it lit him flush. Look, the Joshua misses, then Dubois comes back with a similar shot, but gets it right on the tag. That's a beautiful shot. And I thought Joshua, he was unsteady on his legs. He did well to get up. I was like, oh, look at that. That's a fight ender right there.
Look at Joshua stepping back with his hands down. Like, is that because he was hurt so early in the round and was still getting himself back together?
Remember, after Ruiz put Anthony Joshua down, he said he doesn't remember anything that happened after that. You wonder if AJ's still all there.
Seconds out, round two.
And it's going as well as it can go for Daniel Dubois. We're in round two. AJ, desperation time.
Doing the right thing here, Dubois. He's just keeping the pressure on. Joshua's got to give him something to think about here.
Caught him again. He's lighting him up. Caught him again. This is incredible stuff. Daniel Dubois fighting like a prime Mike Tyson right now.
Yeah, and he's not taking his foot off the gas. He is all over Anthony Joshua like a rash.
How did he stare from those?
And now Anthony's holding on. Who would have thought?
This is a man possessed.
But look how low his hands are, Joshua. He's invited trouble here. Dubois got to keep letting that right hand go. He's looking for Joshua to make a mistake here.
AJ is damaged goods.
The belief, the confidence that Daniel Dubois has got from his last two contests is remarkable.
Dubois may not want to let this moment pass him by, and he's got him again in trouble.
And we're not yet at the halfway point of the second round.
And all these shots empty your tank. Let's not forget that. For the big guy so early in the fight, that's a real problem.
The jab just can't miss for Dubois. Caught him with a left hook.
And he's the bully in the clinches as well. Hitting around the back of the head, the side of the head. Looks so strong.
Needs a double jab, Dubois. Pushing back with the two jabs. Hit him with the right hand. That's good from JJ.
Needs to step in with a stiff 1-2, Anthony Joshua.
So you don't want to see him try and slow the pace down. You want to see him pick the pace up, AJ.
No, I think he needs to try and put a dent in Dubois. Stop this wrecking ball coming forward.
That's a nice fast jab. The hands are still too low though for Joshua. It's Dubois who's fainted, the good left hook.
Sharp right hand from Anthony.
But it bounced off Dubois. Just bounced off him.
We saw how many right hands he absorbed from Hrgovic and kept coming forward in his last fight.
This is where he needs to be in the ring, Todd. Hold the center of the ring.
That's a lovely jab there from
Beautiful
Dubois.
jab.
Going off of your face, yeah? So stay switched on to that. When he's bouncing, be confident in bringing your feet in. Double hasn't got to land, leave the space to right hand behind you, yeah? Done one there, landed nice. Next time you get the opportunity, bring it up. Yeah? When you're stepping, there was a spell there you was getting hit because you were stepping around the ring, not being threatening. You were just galloping around the ring.
Look at this on Dubois again. Every shot powerful. How did Anthony Joshua stay up on some of these?
Yeah, he done well. There was quite a few round the back of the head. What a beautiful jab. Ramrod jab. Done well to avoid the left hook.
It's from the first round. He took the initiative straight away, put Anthony Joshua in reverse, in retreat, and ever since then he's dominated.
And when Hrgovic hit him with right hands like that, everybody said he won't be able to absorb those from Joshua, but he did in that round. And we see
this is turning into one of those where were you when this fight happened. An unbelievable performance from Dubois. It's got AJ rattled again.
He just looks so dangerous when he lets his hands go.
But again though, Joshua brings the jab back to his chest, and Dubois pays him for making that mistake with that right hand. Oh, good jab. But it's coming back too low.
Yeah, needs a bit more variation with the shot as well, head and body. That'll help him find his own right hand.
Can AJ get off the canvas and come back to win? Down in round one, punched in round two.
Well, you'd have to say he's taken a lot of Daniel Dubois' best shots so far. He's still there, still standing in the center of the ring.
and he did do it against Vladimir Klitschko, although he didn't against Andy Ruiz Jr.
Good jab to the body there from Dubois. You can't forget to go low.
Dubois doing well there. He just turned up Dubois, just waiting for Joshua to make a mistake.
Dubois is fighting like he is the champion, and we do forget he is indeed the IBF heavyweight champion. Joshua is the challenger.
Just needs to find that composure, Joshua. That's how you do it as well, getting a nice rhythm behind the jab. That was a lovely shot.
We just have a feeling Dubois setting him up for something. Been a bit quiet in this round, Dubois.
Still creeping forward, Dubois.
Good body shot.
Yeah, that was changing the levels well with the shots, Dubois.
And if you're not familiar with Dubois, he has an amazing gas tank. He never slowed down against Hrgovic, the Croatian, who just faded away late.
He's just waiting for Joshua to make a mistake here.
Needs to step in with a big...
The lights are gone again! And he's down. His gloves touched the ground. The referee didn't do anything about it. He's down again. They'll call that a knockdown. Is he going to let him continue?
I think so.
They will. 3 rounds down, and Joshua's been down twice.
These are remarkable scenes, incredible stuff in front of a record-breaking crowd. He does not know what has hit him.
He took an uppercut there when he was sat on the rope. He didn't see it coming, and that might have a residual effect in this next round.
Mike, how did the referee not call it a knockdown when AJ touched the floor right there?
Yeah, I think that will be recognised as a mistake. No question about that, but whatever the referee's influence here, there's no question that Anthony Joshua has got a mountain to climb here.
Do you know what's smart there? He's just rolled under the right hand and come back with his own shot. Smart boxing from Dubois.
Eddie Hearn looks like he's just seen a ghost.
Oh, good shot from Dubois, straight away with the jab.
This could be it!
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, I did think that was a slip, Todd, on the canvas there.
AJ has the look of resignation in his eyes. I think he senses he's done again. They've called it off, and it's over. They've stopped the fight. No, wait.
No knockdown.
No, they're saying it's no knockdown. No knockdown.
Dubois is boxing out of his skin here. What a left hook that was.
This is phenomenal. The fight of his life.
A lot of people thought maybe Dubois would hang close, maybe beat Joshua, but nothing like this. The performance of a lifetime.
I can't see how Joshua can pull this back. You just cannot see it.
He's just smothering his work. He's doing the right thing, Joshua, but he needs to allow space to Dubois.
Dubois looks tired, but he still looks physically strong.
The legs don't look good of Joshua.
Low. That was low.
You know, Daniel Dubois is unleashing a lot of artillery, guys. Oh, AJ trying to hold on again.
Let go, Daniel. Let go.
Everything Dubois throws affects AJ. AJ getting beaten, pillar to post by this 27-year-old.
Two lovely left hooks to the body there from Dubois.
Man possessed.
Oh, shot.
AJ still has the right hand, guys. He still has that equalizer.
Yeah, he needs to feint. Stop Dubois in his tracks. Try and walk him onto a right hand, looking for the right uppercut.
Joshua talking to Dubois.
AJ trying to talk him.
Lovely jab from Joshua, Took him well, Dubois.
He looks so focused though, still Dubois, just looking, waiting for Joshua to make another mistake so he can throw that right hand over the top.
Yeah, this is where Dubois might be wise to just go downstairs.
Listen, you need to put your energy up, right? Don't bring him back into the fight. Don't let him, yeah? Go back to your boxing now.
A man possessed, I've said it. The jab on point. The legs for a big portion of that round looked unsteady from Joshua. That was the slip, it's the canvas. You see Joshua complain when he got to his feet.
Oh, good shot.
Long left hook.
He can't get out of the way of any punch that Dubois throws. Every time Dubois commits to an attack, Joshua's there to be hit.
10 seconds.
Well, if you're looking...
Big round to survive, though, for Joshua, that one.
Yeah.
Seconds out. Round 5.
If you're looking for some hope for AJ, don't forget, Klitschko put him down in this very stadium, and he looked done. But he came back to win that one. Could he somehow pull off another miracle at Wembley?
he can change the pattern of this fight. It'll be interesting to see how Dubois reacts and how he can cope with it. But so far looking so powerful and switched on.
AJ talking to people in the crowd now.
Oh, lovely jab.
Good shot. And he buckled Dubois' knees.
What a comeback! What a comeback!
It's over! There's no way back from this, surely!
6, 7, 8.
The towel's in!
It is over! A dynamic, destructive, dynamite performance from Daniel Dubois!
Daniel Dubois knocks out Anthony Joshua in front of a record-breaking 96,000 people. One of the shots of the decade.
You want to keep your best performance for the biggest fight of your life, and that was Daniel Dubois' best performance. He shocked the world.
And just when you thought AJ was getting back into it, it was lights out at Wembley.
Which even adds to the credibility of the performance from Daniel Dubois. So many said it will depend on who connects first. He did connect first, but continued to dominate with a performance way beyond his 27 years. Staggering from Daniel Dubois.
He said AJ had the keys to the kingdom, and I'm gonna take them. I'm out of the darkness now. I'm into the light. And Darren, the light has never shone brighter than it has right now on Dubois.
And it's probably the brightest it will ever shine. That will be the moment of his life to upset the favourite here, Anthony Joshua, in the fashion that he did, to retain his world title, the IBF title that was given to him. Barry, wow.
He outboxed him, he outthought him, he outfought him, and he bullied him. That's a phenomenal performance.
And tonight, now he will feel like a champion. Forget interim and everything else. Tonight, he will feel like a genuine champion.
And let's watch how it ended. Right when AJ...
He's in trouble then, isn't he?
Yeah, he had his moment, you thought. Oh, he's coming back. And then this.
He takes a right hand there, then the second right hand is flush.
See, there's not loads on that, but Josh was coming onto it, and also the effect of all the previous rounds when he'd been taking a slow beating. Let's be truthful, they all have an effect. It all adds up on you, and that's a good shot. But that's not the heaviest shot he's taken tonight.
And in that same corner, 10 years ago, here in this same ring, Carl Froch landed a peach of a right hand on George Groves. We've seen here tonight another of the great finishing shots in British boxing history.
I got to give my colleague back in the United States, Sergio Moore, some credit. He was the only guy that picked Dubois by knockout, to my knowledge. I asked him why. He goes, I just see something. The fact that he's come back from being so low, I think he can do it, and I think AJ's time is up. And there it is. The clock has struck midnight for Anthony Joshua.
Let's be honest, he's the fighter that informed Dubois. He has been, but still, the occasion, the way Joshua's rebuilt, you just think everything pointed to Joshua being dominant. And Dubois maybe falling back at that track where mentally he suffered. But he came out, he looked full of confidence in that ring walk. When the bell went, when they were introducing them, he was looking around to try to get Joshua's attention. He wanted the fight before the round started. He was all business tonight. That was great.
This is the continuation of a 20-year project. His dad in the corner tonight, Stan, or Dave as he's known, got him boxing at the age of 7, raised him as a single father, homeschooled in almost cult-like conditions. But he was convinced. He said he had a vision that his son would be heavyweight champion of the world. And here he is tonight. And there's Tyson Fury in the ring. Next up will be Dubois against the winner of the big one in December, no question about that. But bear in mind, he's 27 years of age. Fury Usyk will be gone in the not-too-distant future. He'll still be around.
And speaking of the big one, Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua might go down as another big fight that never happened. But a big fight that will happen is taking place in Riyadh, October 12th. Two of the pound-for-pound kings, Dmitry Bivol, Artur Beterbiev, square off for the light heavyweight championship. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes history. Michael Buffer with the announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, here at Wembley Stadium, this contest comes to an end officially at 59 seconds, round number 5. The winner by knockout victory, and still IBF heavyweight champion of the world, Triple D, Daniel Dynamite Dubois.
Yes, you heard it right. Daniel Dubois knocked out Anthony Joshua in front of the largest crowd in the history of this famous stadium. Ade Oladipo is with the champ.
Daniel, congratulations on the best performance of your career. Many had questioned whether or not you are a legit world champion, right? They were questioning about this IBF belt you have. I think you answered all those questions tonight.
I've only got a few words to say, man. You know, are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
I know you're a man of few words, and you know, all week I've been letting you off for saying a few words, but I want you to say a lot more now because this is an incredible moment. Your younger brother's here with you. Not many people predicted that. I think with what you've done in the last 12 months, Filip Hrgović, Jarrell Miller, now Anthony Joshua, you're 100% the fighter of the year. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. You know, it's been a long journey. I'm grateful to be in this position. God bless.
It seemed to be a bit of a firefight towards the end there. AJ looked like he had you hurt, and then you landed that beautiful shot as well. Was it a case of let's just have a fight? Forget a boxing match, let's just have a fight?
No, I'm a gladiator. I mean, you know, I'm just a warrior to the end, to the bitter end, and I'm just ready to go. You know, I want to go to the top level of this game and reach my full potential. God bless you all.
What has been the big change, Daniel? Again, this has been an incredible 12 months for you. Obviously, you got a new camp with Don Charles. But what's been the big change with you? This big turnaround in performances. Again, Hrgović, Jarrell Miller, now a former unified heavyweight champion of the world, Anthony Joshua. What's been the turnaround?
Just, you know, behind the scenes, the work with my dad, you know, all my family and, you know, my strong team here, they've helped me get through this. So God bless you all, man.
Do you prefer to be the underdog? You've been the underdog in your last 3 fights. Not many people in the 96,000 that were here picked you to win. Does that give you that drive because people were picking against you?
You know, I've just been on a roller coaster ride, and this is my time. That's my redemption story, and you know, I'm not going to stop until I reach my full potential.
Let me have a word with your promoter. Don't go anywhere, Daniel. Frank. I mean, you've had some special nights, Frank, as a promoter. Me and you spoke all week, and I said, would this be your biggest night? Just because of the magnitude and who it was against. What's your answer now, Frank?
Well, the magnitude of it was phenomenal, and it was a phenomenal fight. And I've always felt it to be a Hagler-Hearns situation, and that's what it was. 2 guys give everything. It takes 2 people to make a fight like that. A great champion and AJ. AJ absolutely contributed, showed his heart right to the end, but it was just a brilliant, brilliant fight. And obviously I'm pleased because my man's won, and I've had faith in him from the beginning. I always felt he would do it, and he's done it.
So many have questioned Daniel's mental strength over the years, right? That fight against Joe Joyce, the fight against Alexander Usyk. He's shown so much mental fortitude in the last 12 months. You've backed him in that time as well. What's it been? Why the turnaround?
It's not a turnaround, it was there. He was a young man. He had double fractures of his eye. He couldn't fight. That was it. He couldn't fight on against Joe Joyce. That's the end of it. And it was what it was. And he's come back from that. And Alexander Usyk was, you know, he's considered to be at the moment the best heavyweight in the world. And he gave him at that time his toughest fight. There's no doubt about that. He hurt him. I'd like to see him fight him now. But obviously he's got to fight Tyson first, and I think Tyson will take his scalp. But it's a, you know, he's done brilliantly, and it's at his age now. I mean, everybody here see a champion's performance tonight. 2 great fighters in the ring and a champion's performance. And you know, he's done everything that's been asked of him. Showed his courage, his skills, his resilience. I mean, AJ caught him with a shot over there. I mean, I've got to be honest, I was worried about that, and I'll tell you from my heart, I was worried about that. but, you know, he caught him with a counter, and that's what it was. But what a fabulous, fantastic fight by both the guys.
Final one from you, Frank. There's always a plan, right? There's always a what next question. I'm going to ask that next. If AJ won, there was a lot of talk about an undisputed. Now that your boy Daniel's won, what next for Daniel?
Well, we're going to sit down and think about it and see the outcome of the fight on the 21st of December at the Riyadh season show, and then we'll make some decisions. But he'll want to be busy. He may want to be out the game before Christmas. We'll see. But whatever happens, we keep him busy. He's a young man, and he's at the top of his game. And I think there's more to come, by the way. I shouldn't say he's the top of his game. He's at the top of his game tonight, but I think he'll improve as a fighter on the strength of these last few results.
Thank you very much, Frank. Thank you. AJ, let's have a few words, Anthony. We knew that this was going to be a tough fight, right? Regardless of what the bookies said and what the casual boxing fans said, it was always going to be a tough fight for you, AJ. What went wrong there tonight?
The opponent, but credit to him and his team. We rolled the dice at success and we come up short. But I want to say, everyone in Wembley, I appreciate you coming out this evening. You know I'm pissed. You know I'm ready to kick off in the ring, but I'm going to keep my cool and keep very professional and give the respect to my opponent.
We've seen you come back from defeats before, right? To win titles before. We've seen you rebuild before as well. I know it's a tough question to ask after that type of fight, but we are going to see another rebuild, aren't we, AJ?
Yeah, I think, you know what it is, before I came here, I'm always saying to myself, I'm a fighter for life. We rolled the dice at success and we came up short, and we roll it again, innit? If you know what I mean. We keep rolling the dice.
Was it mistakes in there tonight, or was Daniel Dubois just too sharp, too fast?
If I'm honest, it's a bit of a mix. I had a sharp opponent, a fast opponent, and secondly, a lot of mistakes from my end. But that's the game. As pissed off as I am, it is what it is.
It is what it is. As you say, you rolled the dice. Your numbers didn't come up today, but I'm sure they're going to come up in the future. Congratulations on a good performance. That was a firefight. Eddie, very quickly. Eddie, I know, obviously, very, very disappointed. It turned into a firefight, right? A lot of people said this could be a Hagler-Hearns type fight, and when you fight like that, you just never know. Both of them throwing heavy, heavy shots, and one of them was going to land, and unfortunately for your man, it was Daniel that landed more.
Well, it was the first round. You know, it was a huge right hand that AJ shipped in the first round, and after that, he was fighting on heart and desire. I'm so proud of him because he never gave up. His legs were deceiving him, and he just kept on trying. And at the end of the fourth round, he hurt Daniel Dubois, and in the fifth round, he really hurt Daniel Dubois. And then he got greedy and walked straight onto a right hand, and that's all she wrote. You know, when you're in there with a massive puncher, this is what can happen. But, you know, AJ never gave up. He never stopped trying to get up, even when he couldn't get up. And I think a massive, massive congratulations to Daniel Dubois, because people doubted him, and, you know, he was the champion, but really the B-side coming into the fight. And he deserves credit now as a real world champion, because that was a great performance. And if we're going to losing to a British heavyweight makes it feel better. So congratulations for him, but very proud of Anthony Joshua, who just never gave up.
Eddie, final one. I know it's been a long night. I asked AJ about the rebuild. He says, look, and he seemed very confident that he will be back. You've always been part of that rebuild as well. You know how difficult it is. We are going to see AJ again in the ring, aren't we?
Yeah, I'm sure he'll exercise that rematch clause. I mean, I think that's a given, but he'll need a rest. And it's a dangerous fight. This guy's growing in confidence all the time. But he'll believe he can hurt Dubois. He'll believe he can beat him. But full credit to Daniel Dubois. He deserves all the credit tonight. It was a great performance from Daniel.
Daniel, final one from you, the champion. If you can name one name, Daniel, as to who you would want to fight next, Eddie said potentially a rematch. Who would you want to fight next? One name.
You know, all the best. Maybe Usyk, a big shot at my redemption. So anyone can get it. You know, God bless you all.
God bless you as well. Congratulations, Daniel. Fantastic performance. Well done.
Just think, a little over a year ago, that man was labeled a quitter. We thought he'd be cast aside to the scrap heap of world title challengers that just kind of faded away. But oh, how times have changed. And he just beat Anthony Joshua in front of the biggest crowd in Wembley history.
Yeah, a phenomenal performance. A phenomenal rebuild from where he was after the Joyce loss, after the Usyk loss. You know, many, including myself, really fought its struggle to come back from that. But boy, was we wrong. I mean, he just grabbed this fight by the scruff of the neck and went straight at Joshua Barry.
When he took the centre of the ring, we always said about the jab was so important. They both had to get their jab off first to make the other one reset, take him out of his rhythm. And he did that, push Joshua back with the jab. And then when you push him back with the jab and you step in like Dubois does, it means when you throw that right hand, you're hitting right on the target, right through the chin. And that's what he did. And to be fair to Joshua, he had no right getting up on some of those shots. They were fight finishers. But he got up, tried to regroup, but his tactics weren't great. He was backing up all the time. His hands were low when he was moving back. And every time he looked to mount an attack, Dubois met him first.
Wow. I don't know if I've ever seen a fight quite like that one. I can't even remember. It was so action-packed, I can't even really remember what happened. There was so many moments.
So much drama.
And also a shock, because even though you wouldn't be super shocked that Dubois knocked Joshua out, the way he dominated from start to finish, let's be honest, except for that little blip where Joshua caught him before he got stopped, Dubois was winning everything all the time. Joshua was landing with some jabs, but they were light and fast. Dubois, all the quality work came from Daniel Dubois, and that's just a fact.
Well, let's end knockout of the year contenders now. It's done. That's finished. That is the knockout of the year right there. Finished. Done.
And you can't blame Joshua. He had to go for it. He's a mile behind. He'd been hurt. He was unsteady on his legs, still not fully recovered, and he went for it, and he just got caught, and he had to do that.
Mike, sometimes we get caught up in the moment, a prisoner of the moment. Put this into perspective. What will we be saying tomorrow about this fight?
This is so special because of the crowd, because of all of the build-up, because of what Daniel Dubois had to go through in terms of the doubts cast all around him in the last 3 years because of what happened against Joe Joyce and then more recently against Alexander Usyk. But he has produced the performance of his career. And when anybody talks about the night at Wembley Stadium, when it was the biggest crowd in British boxing history, very soon everybody will be saying, yes, and that was the night that Daniel Dubois truly came of age.
Here's your jabber stats, Mike, which is a new technology that DAZN has incorporated for this main event.
And so we can see here that Daniel Dubois threw more, landed more, and key high-impact shots. You know, in the past we've had punches divided between power punches and jabs, but here we've got whatever type of shot he's thrown, the high impact, measuring the actual impact of the shot. And again, it's in the favor of Daniel Dubois, not quite twice as much as Anthony Joshua, but significantly in his favor. But if you look at the accuracy, the last of those factors there at the bottom, it's pretty level.
Let's send it to Thomas Triber for a special presentation.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the final act of the evening for our fans here at the sold-out Wembley Stadium. You have the chance to win a once-in-a-lifetime trip to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia by predicting the result of our main event. Let's now find out which of you have won this incredible prize. Alex Burns, Dragos Oram, Derek Foreman, and Stephen Blackburn. Congratulations to our winners, who will receive tickets to Saudi Arabia with 3 friends, as well as tickets to the Middle Beast Festival, tickets to the Fury vs. Usyk rematch, a trip to the Red Sea in Saudi Arabia, and a 5-day stay in Riyadh with exciting excursions.